Everybody thumbs up, baby. It's working, honey. It's working, y'all. Baby, the retrograde is retrograde. Y'all. Yeah, I just can't with this retrograde, baby. I can't, girl. These last, like the last 3 years of retrograde have been literally iconic, girl. They've been iconic, y'all. Thumbs up, child. Retrograde is locking hoes up. Y'all know complaints and pity case have been amended. That's how Jay-Z got in us. The complaint against a blogger on Station Head then got amended by Megan Thee Stallion, baby. Cardi B going for all the unhinged Christmas money, baby. Christmas bonus, cash app, PayPal, Chime, BMO, baby. It's up in its stuff. We working. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Bully that thumbs up button. Moderators, encourage thumbs up. Get the lights up, y'all. It's a lot going on. Thumbs up. It just like that, bro. We want game. Oh, this is nuts, y'all. This is nuts. Like literally every time I'm like breaking a story, like another story is breaking, like in real time. So I was sent the whole court filing to my email while we was doing the Storm and Roll Jaguar Right commentary, y'all. So we got to get into that. We got to get into this. I have not seen these court filings. I'm going to be reading everything as y'all are reading it. We'll be learning about what's going on as it goes on, girl. It's a lot going on, all right? Before we get into the thick of it, go ahead and thumbs up the video until it's absolutely stuck. You guys know that thumbing up the video not only helps the YouTube algorithm, but more importantly, it triggers up YouTube's notification system. So when you are thumbing up the video, you are literally knocking on the digital door of another conscious crew member and letting them know to get their arses into the sanctuary. And because we don't got no weirdos over here, we ain't got no frenemies over here, we ain't got no fake ass motherfuckers over here, we ain't got nothing but conscious crew members over here, those likes should always be reflecting the streamers who are active in the time, baby. All right, they should really be reflecting the whole they should really be reflecting, girl. They should really be reflecting live viewers, okay? After the replay, all that good jazz, baby. Okay, it should be stuck on these thumbs up button, all right? Also, make sure that you guys go ahead and have your notification bell set to all. Shout out to all the new subbies as well, y'all. We made it to 51, guys. Our last commentary, girl, took us over the edge. Why y'all ain't tell me, girl? Y'all was so busy being nosy. Y'all was so busy applying y'all's associate degree in nosyology that y'all didn't even realize we had them broke our old nasty case of 51,000 subscribers, girl. I love to see it. I love to see it, baby. We in 51. Ain't that thing look good on us? Ain't that thing look good on us? Oh, it's just looking so good on us. This is what I was saying. Everything I was saying in the last live when we were talking about Storm Monroe and Jag. I'm just like, look, child. Me and my squad, you know what I'm saying? We done upgraded, baby. We don't need nobody, baby. If folk don't act right, they don't act right, honey. We close the door. We can grow without them. We can do it without them, honey. We coined up. We prosper without them. We ain't got to be circling the block for no raggedy shit, for no raggedy wet wipe, for no disposable plate, no disposable cup that we already done used, honey. That's already done served its purpose, baby. Folk don't act right, it's they loss. We got to know that. And when we know that, when we set the bar higher for ourselves, man, all right, you just don't get to let the devil in twice. When you set the bar, see, the devil be lurking. It be looking for the pick-me-sha in us. It be looking for the lonely in us. It be looking for the shallow in us, because that's exactly where the enemy is going to exploit us at, baby. See, the enemy, y'all heard your grandma, y'all heard the old folks ever say, all the devil need is a opening the size of a peephole. The peephole is the loneliness. The peephole is any desperation. The peephole is any it's any shallowness, baby. Okay, anything that is opposite of the strength and the power that comes from living high vibrational and being of a higher mind, baby. Any type of settling is what leaves the door for the enemy to fuck your ass up. And all the enemy need is just a little bit, baby, to try to tear your shit up, honey. All right, so baby, look at that. Look at that. Let me be a shining example, baby, of what it's like, honey. And shout out to Storm, too, because my boy shared the stream out. Shout out to my nigga Storm, honey. You know, Storm is going to be dope. Storm is going to be great for 2025. I'm glad that Jaguar Wright showed her ass before Storm carried her into his 2025 glory, baby. Okay? That's how retrograde do. Retrograde will clean your circle up without you even having to do nothing, baby, okay? Folks can just be jumping out the window, no parachute at all, girl. Folks will really be telling on themselves without telling on themselves, baby. Retrograde gonna have you hearing what ain't being said, seeing what ain't being shown, baby. That's why you gotta really pay attention when retrograde coming, because the truth be outside. And as Jesus say, if you got hearing ears and you got seeing eyes, baby, you're gonna be able to see and hear all things, honey. Just pay attention with your consciousness. Pay attention with your intellectual self, baby, because all tea ain't gonna be all tea that's revealed ain't gonna be literally expressed. It's gonna be the tea gonna be in what's not expressed. The tea gonna be in what's not said, honey. Okay, so retro, you gotta pay attention, baby, so you can see, baby, you can hear, baby, because all truth is in the light. All right. Anyway, let's get into what we got to get into. With no further ado, let's go ahead, y'all. Y'all done thumbs up, y'all done shared, y'all done subscribed, y'all done did all that jazz. Okay, baby, let's go ahead and pooch on through. Oh.
I know a place where you can recharge your soul.
Baby, that's Consciouztv.
And in the midst of brokenness, he gon' see your asshole.
Baby, that's Consciouztv.
You gon' heal, you gon' laugh and catch a little shade.
Ooh, girl.
Y'all know he be slaying, y'all better stop playing. Come hear what he's saying.
Ladies and gentlemen.
All right, you guys, we are back. All right, so I'm going to tell you guys the way that this email was captioned, okay? Shout out to the street committee. My old nasty piece of chef, girl, he always, I don't know if this is a he or she, but chef, y'all know the conscious criminal chef, baby, always got the legal tea for her, baby, okay? The way that chef captioned this was Cardi B filed a motion to dismiss Unhinges Chapter 11 bankruptcy case, or in the alternative, convert case to a case under Chapter 7 of the Bankruptcy Code with Trasher K. Cardi B has displayed that Trasher K has exposed Trasher K's offshore account. Now, okay, little bit of backstory for everybody who been living under a rock. Oh, wait a minute, before we get there, shout out to happy birthday, Sin. Apparently, we have a birthday in the building. Shout out to moderator Cynthia Mitchell for the old dancing piece of birthday, 121 years old. She now is legal to drink and smoke and pop that puss, baby. Stella can really get her groove on now, baby. All right, and this is a wonderful birthday for Sin, because y'all know Sin overcame a lot of adversities over the past year, girl. She got back up on her good foot, baby. Okay, the Lord came through and let her know that it was safe to come out into the ark, into the new promised land, baby. So I'm so happy for you, Sin. I'm so glad that your year is ending so much better, so much prosperous than it did when it started, girl. So shout out to baby mother Cynthia. Moderator, y'all please show Sin some love in the chat, wishing her happy born day, baby. Shake that tail for the boo. We here with you. Now, let's talk about a little bit of backstory when it comes to Unhinged. Make a long story short, girl, Unhinged, just like Fraud Radio, got out here and tried to grift off of celebrity, baby, and wasn't completely factual, okay? So first and foremost, I'm going to tell y'all, if you're going to be a content creator and you're going to find you a niche, you're going to find you somebody to harass, that's perfectly fine, baby. Public figures are fair game, but what you want to at least do is be factual when you go to grifting, baby, all right? That's why when them damn ugly ass barbs was telling me, oh, Nikki gonna sue me. Well, bitch, she can't sue for the truth, girl. See, the truth will keep you safe, all right? So Unhinged decided she wanted to not only grift, but she wanted to lie in her grifting, all right? And she lied, and she lied, and she lied, despite Cardi B making several attempts with Miss Baldhead to rectify the situation, to walk away. She didn't really want to do this to this woman. She knew she had kids. She know Unhinged got a family. She know Unhinged got a husband who don't want her. So she was just trying to make Unhinged life easier by giving her several opportunities, okay, several correspondences, several private DMs to let her know to fall the fuck back, bitch. Find you some other dick to suck, bitch, all right? And Unhinged ain't want to do that. She tested and she tried, and her ass ended up in federal court, sued successfully for defamation of character, pain and suffering, etc., girl. And the courts and the grand jury awarded Cardi B 4 million Bitcoin right out of Unhinged's good titty meat, baby. Okay, you know that good stash where you got the savings, your sacred stash, baby. Oh yes, girl. 4 million big dollars. Well, Unhinged didn't stop there, girl. She was determined to not have to pay Cardi B a damn thing. So she went to filing bankruptcy. She went to giving up her dream home and running her ass up out of Georgia to Florida so that her husband could have spousal immunity, because in the state of Georgia, your spouse is entitled and inherits whatever debt you have. But in the state of Florida, there is spousal immunity, baby. Okay, so they did everything they could, baby. She sold her newborn to a bunch of African witch doctors, girl. Okay, but while she was over there, apparently she also decided to try to store and stash some of her remaining coin in these offshore account, and Cardi B is coming for it all, and right on the holidays, baby. Yeah, now we seeing a running theme here, y'all, okay? Because y'all know Megan sued Fraud Radio on Halloween. She tricked and treated that bitch, all right? And now we seeing Cardi B double down on Patty by suing and giving Unhinged that work right on the precious, vulnerable holiday events of the last year, okay, which is big Christmas, baby. Cardi B said, bitch, oh no, I'm gonna make sure you got a present under my tree as well. So let's go ahead and read the full court docs before I go forward in this full read down. I also want to say that Trasher K was found guilty. Well, not found guilty. Let me be intentional. Her bankruptcy filing was also submitted to the feds. for consideration of perjury, and bankruptcy fraud, because she did lie in her filing and she lied in her bankruptcy hearings. Okay, she did lie. So her shit is waiting a verdict because it could be potentially converted into a criminal fucking case. Okay, they are considering whether they will be holding her accountable for bankruptcy fraud as well, girl. Okay, it's a mess. So now y'all know why Unhinged been working, baby. She on tour thinking she Bill Cosby, baby. Okay, she just doing everything she can to pull in the coin like Beyonce, girl, because she gonna need all of the things. All right, let's get to this filing. This is gonna be a full read here. Girl, this nasty work, girl. If it's one thing that Unhinged gonna do, it's gonna stay her ass in court, baby. Court is her damn second home, girl. All right. In response to Latasha Transrena Kibi, Debtor, Chapter 11, Subchapter V. All right, this is Cardi B, big, long-ass, foreign, exotic, Mexican, Spanish, Spaniard-ass name, girl. I ain't never tried to pronounce her shit. Let's try to pronounce her stuff now. Belcalis, Marlenas, Almanzors. Belcalis, Marlenas, Almanzors. Oh, God, that got a very like Lord of the Rings super villain ring to it, girl. It got a very like magical evil toad type ring, like Cinderella's evil stepsister's ring to it. That last name got a principality on it. It got an authority on it. It got a dark spirit on it, bitch. All right, I'm glad she gave us Cardi B instead. I would have never bought no music from a bitch whose last name is Almanzors, girl. Okay, I'm so glad she kept that shit off that beat, but we ain't here for that, girl. Let's get into the reading, okay? Cardi B, by and through undersigned counsel, moves this court pursuant to all them titles y'all see here. All right. Bankruptcy code rules every damn where. Bankruptcy case of Latasha Transrena Kibi with prejudice to the filing of a petition under any chapter of the bankruptcy code for a period of 2 years from the date of the order of dismissal, or in the alternative, converting the case to a case under Chapter 7 of the Bankruptcy Code in support herein of Cardi B. The Bankruptcy Code is designed to provide relief to the honest but unfortunate debtor. However, the debtor in this case is neither honest nor simply unfortunate. Oh, wow. Okay, so we started off real petty, girl. Transrena's actions, both before and during this bankruptcy case, exemplify fraudulent intent, bad faith, and abuse of the bankruptcy process, as detailed below. Following her loss in a defamation action and in direct defiance of the Federal District Georgia Court's explicit admonition not to transfer assets or otherwise impede the collectability of the amended defamation judge, debtor and her husband, Mr. Shek Kibi, orchestrated a months-long scheme to hinder, delay, and defraud Cardi B collection efforts. Specifically, debtor and her husband engaged in the following conduct. Oh my God. Now remember, y'all, the big thing going on during the aftermath of Cardi B's successful lawsuit against Transrena was that Transrena immediately defied the judge's order, who told her and her nappy head ass husband to not relinquish, remove, sell, distribute, or get rid of any property, any assets. Don't do a damn thing. And what in the hell did Unhinged go to do? She went to, as the order said, defying the judge's order by taking all her coin out of the Chase, going over to Africa. She tried to put her home in Georgia's name and her daughter's name. I mean, she went to moving all type of damn checker pieces around on the checkerboard. All right. The following conduct: A, fraudulent personal asset and income transfers. Debtor transfers certain assets and income streams to her husband and or his business, Yellen Entertainment LLC, to hinder, delay, and defraud Cardi B's collection efforts on the amended defamation judgment. B, fraudulent business asset and income transfers. Kibi Studios, a business jointly owned by debtor and her husband at the time of the defamation action, transferred its assets and income streams to Yellen, which operates as a mere continuation of Kibi Studios without any ownership interest held by debtor. These transfers were executed with the express intent to hinder, delay, and defraud Cardi B's efforts. Well, I'm about to find a way to, hold on. Cardi B's efforts to collect on the amended defamation judgment. This scheme was specifically designed to shield debtors' income and assets derived from Kibi Studios and to circumvent the $500,000 judgment against Kibi Studios outlined in the amended defamation judgment. And C, untruthful and misleading bankruptcy filings and testimonies. Debtor filed bankruptcy schedules under penalty of perjury that omitted and or misrepresented certain of her assets and overall financial condition. Pursuant to 18 U.S.C., knowingly and fraudulently concealing assets, making false statements under penalty of perjury, or withholding recorded information related to the property or financial affairs of a debtor is a federal crime subject to fine, imprisonment of up to 5 years or both. Now, y'all know Peter Thompson ass, which is Cynthia Bailey from Real Housewives of Atlanta's ex-husband, might be facing 2 years in prison for similar shit related to tax fraud, etc. Girl, a whole mess. Here, debtor and her husband repeatedly provided knowingly false testimony under oath regarding the reasons for transferring certain assets to her husband. You guys, please thumbs up, 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 up. Moderators, please encourage everybody, Bush babies, to thumbs up the video. For example, debtor's transfer of her ownership interest in the residential home located at this address here in Georgia to her husband. Okay? She transferred her dream home to her husband's name after the judge once again told her not to do nothing of the sorts. They also provided knowingly false testimony, okay? Baby, Cardi B incriminating both Unhinged and her nigga, okay? So that they can have a co-ed and a conjoint experience of imprisonment, baby, okay? They also provided knowingly false testimony regarding the existence, ownership, and control of undisclosed partnerships and onshore and offshore trusts and misrepresented the business and financial relationships by and amongst debtor, her husband, Kibi Studios, and Yellen. For example, Mr. Kibi testified untruthfully that Yellen is owned 50-50 between him and his brother, Lashana Kibi, who resides in Mali, Africa. Mr. Kibi further testified neither he nor his brother have ever taken a distribution from Yellen. In fact, Kibi's tax returns clearly reflect Mr. Kibi owns 100% of the interest in Yellen. Wow! And Yellen's tax returns also show that Mr. Kibi has in fact received distributions as the 100% owner of Yellen. Wow. After this man lied and claimed that this is a joint business between him and his brother, lying under oath. Worse, debtors plan further to lie that Yellen is owned 50-50 between Mr. Kibi and his brother. Thus, Mr. Kibi and debtor are either lying to the Internal Revenue Service or to this court as to the true ownership of Yellen. Baby, this is some deep shit. Hold on, y'all. Crucially, it was only after the claimant at significant expense uncovered the concealed trust and partnerships that debtor blatantly amended her schedules and disclosed their existence in her amended. So Kibi nappy-headed ass ran her ass around after Cardi B had exposed her ass for embezzlement, bitch, and amended her bankruptcy schedule and playing, girl, I am fucking screaming, talking about playing Ronnie Ho games. Debtor's post hoc self-serving justification for this concealment is not only implausible, but it also fails to address and does not cure the fraudulent concealment of the trust and partnerships from debtor schedules or the repeated false testimony denying their existence. Notably, debtor spent over $25,000 to establish the offshore trust. Debtor's bad faith in filing for bankruptcy is further evidenced by her acknowledgement that she knew prior to filing for bankruptcy that the amended defamation judgment is non-dischargeable. It is black letter law that a judgment arising from an intentional tort involving willful and malicious injury, which she was found guilty of, such as the amended defamation judgment, is not dischargeable in bankruptcy. Notwithstanding this, both debtor and her husband repeatedly testified under oath that the primary purpose of the bankruptcy filing was to obstruct the claimant's collection efforts. This was one of the few points of consistent testimony between debtor and Mr. Kebe. Debtor's bad faith with respect to plan negotiations. Additionally, debtor's bad faith is further demonstrated by her and her counsel's conduct during negotiations over the financial terms of the second amended plan. The court may recall the following representation made by debtor in her motion to continue the confirmation hearing filed on October 30th of 2024. The debtor and her largest creditor, Cardi B, have reached an acceptable resolution of the matter. However, they continue to work on the specifics to be included in the debtor's yet-to-be filed amended plan of reorganization, and the parties are concerned that there will not be sufficient notice of the amended plan to all creditors prior to the scheduled confirmation hearing on November 19th of 2024. Motion at 8. It has since become evident that debtor intentionally and repeatedly misled Cardi B, the subchapter V trustee, and the court at significant expense to Miss Cardi B. Following a judicial settlement conference with Judge Hyman on June 14th of 2024, a subsequent meeting at the offices of debtor's counsel on June 24th of 2024, attended by debtor Mr. Kebe and his counsel, Cardi B's counsel, who flew from out of state, the undersigned, and the subchapter V trustee, the parties came close to agreeing on the required plan payments through further negotiation was necessary. All right. So Cardi B said, bitch, we ain't agreed on nothing, baby. Okay. We just been in negotiations. We've just been trying to figure out the figuring out. On August 22nd of 2024, debtors counsel tentatively agreed to Cardi B's proposed monthly payment amounts contingent on debtor's approval. A counter proposal from debtor's counsel was received and accepted by Ms. Cardi B on September 9th of 2024. This agreement was reflected in drafts of the second amended plan circulated by debtor's counsel on and after November 19th of 2024, which included the agreed upon payment schedule. However, on the day the second amended plan was due to be filed, debtor, in bad faith, unilaterally altered the agreed upon monthly payments in the second amended plan that was filed and further cherry-picked out certain critical protections for creditors that also had been previously agreed between the parties. Girl, Unhinged tried to pull an old nasty draw four and reverse Uno, girl, on the day of. Debtor's true intentions were revealed when debtor's counsel informed the undersigned that the plan payment terms were merely aspirational and that no formal agreement had ever been finalized. Debtor's position is not only demonstrably false, but also puzzling for two reasons. One of those reasons being the total amount to be distributed in the plan payment schedule remains identical to the total amount set forth in the earlier drafts that incorporated the agreed upon payment schedule. For two, while payments to unsecured creditors are reduced in the first year, they are consistent with the agreed terms in years 2 and 3 and increase in years 4 and 5, when the projections are most speculative and unsupported by historical evidence. Given these facts, it is difficult to understand how debtor can now disavow the agreed plan payment schedule as merely aspirational. If the schedule was aspirational before, it remains so now, especially since the feasibility of the plan still hinges on several speculative factors, including one, the Yellen contribution, totaling roughly 3/4 of the funds available for planned payments. Two, assumptions that debtor will be able to increase her ticket prices over time. And three, the production of additional content by debtor. Cardi B was prepared to accept the risk of debtor. Okay, here you go. Cardi B trying to work. Let me tell you something, baby. All these people better than me, baby. The only person I believe that's going to take any of their folk to task, okay, because TD Jakes may end up settling, girl. Cardi B, right, you know, here she is, girl, being lenient, child. The only person who like locking niggas up and holding their ass to the fight is Megan Thee Stallion, okay? Megan Thee Stallion is the only person, girl, who be going for the gusto. All right? I don't even know why Cardi B is even, why you taking risks, girl? Hey, Lady Sparkle, hey, boo. Why we taking risks, girl? These people are better than me, girl, because I would be in my Teflon Don bag every single time, baby, going straight to hell, girl. Because once I got to spend money on you, girl, once it got to even get here, girl, you're going to hell, and I'm going to make sure that you're there, okay? So Cardi B was prepared to accept the risk of debtor defaulting under the agreed upon planned payment schedule only on the condition that the safeguards or guardrails she proposed were fully incorporated into the plan. All right, so Cardi B called herself taking a chance, but respectively, with the proper safeguards in place in case this bitch did what she always does, which is pussy pop. All right, Miss Cardi B reasonably believed this was the case as the guardrail provisions appeared in successful drafts of the second amended plan. However, there's always a however, baby, when it comes to bad behaving ass people, baby. Okay, you're gonna regret taking risks, trying to give them a humanity every single time, girl. Just take these hoes to hell. All right. However, the foul version of the second amended plan reveals that many, of course, these critical protections were obviously selectively removed, like duh, without the knowledge, without the consent, or the agreement of Cardi B. Like, it'd be hard to even feel sorry, y'all. It'd be hard, y'all, to even feel sorry at this point, child. Because Unhinged done went out of her way to show that she no good. If you had to even drag a bitch into court for $4 million in defamation and had to cry and had to go through 2 years of counseling and therapy and couldn't sleep with your husband, couldn't kiss your baby without being dragged and roasted down for having a bumpy lip, girl, like, why are we even taking chances, girl? Ain't no safeguards. This bitch, oh, baby, I'm taking this bitch straight to hell personally. Like, personally. I don't, where's all this humanity at, girl? You know what I don't like? You know what I'm telling you what agitates me. Okay, because see now these days, bitch, because you know, I used to be one of these empaths too, girl. Not no more, baby. I be in my Jesus, run through my father's den that these hoes are made into a den of thieves, and I be whipping ass and taking names, baby. If I got to come for a bitch neck, baby, you ain't gonna have no neck when I'm done. Okay? We be having more empathy for people who explicitly do wrong and explicitly do harm and have like a repeated pattern, and then be less rewarding of good behaving people. Good behaving people get the short end of every motherfucking stick in the world, girl. It's just historical, girl, that if you a good person doing good things, shy, you ain't gonna be no help for you, ain't gonna be no resources for you, girl. You got to work 10 times harder than bad behaving people to get anything. But then, baby, it seems, girl, now I understand why we got an epidemic. I understand why there is just more upside down people in the world, because really, those are people who winning, baby. It's like, if you want to get your way, if you want anything in the world, baby, don't respect the G code, girl. Just be untrustworthy, be a menace unto society, just be full of corruption, be a narcissist, be all these things, baby. And unfortunately, and you're gonna come out better than people playing by the rules. You're gonna be better, girl. Okay, you're gonna be better off than anybody trying to lead from sincerity and genuine. Like, oh, baby. But it sickens me. I want to throw up right now. Like, I'm sick about all this humanity, baby. I'm sick of it. Like, it really just be disgusting me and my homegirl, girl. Like, I'm gonna tell you, I think I'm gonna do a social experiment for 2025. I think I'm gonna act a little raggedy for a while, just as a social experiment, and I'm gonna double dare anybody to hold my ass accountable. Because the minute anybody hold me accountable for acting raggedy and bald-headed, I'm gonna remind everybody, baby, of all the raggedy, bald-headed ass motherfuckers that they just bow down to, baby. Because really, this world is not cut out for the good, baby. Like, look at all this mercy that the victim is giving to the victimizer. And here it is, the victim in the situation is still trying to be graceful and even want to take the bitch to court. The bitch pretty much played on her head top and forced her hand. And even with Cardi B wasting all this time out of her life to deal with all this shit, put millions of dollars into this stuff, and could just come for this girl's neck, just straight out of the gate, as ferociously as she wants to, girl. No mercy in sight. Here it is. She's still acting like Mother Teresa, girl. Y'all, baby, let me tell you something, baby. Any bad guy fucking with me, bitch, if I ever got to turn around and look at your ass, if I ever got to turn around on any bitch, girl, let me tell y'all something, baby. Y'all better not get me fucked up and think that I'm any of these motherfucking people, bitch, because there's going to be no mercy. There's going to be none, girl. If I see the T and the V, bitch, have to turn around and see your ass, bitch, because you've been that pressed about my attention, girl, I'm going to make sure, girl, that there's only two ways out of the hell that I'm bringing towards you. You either going to have to unalive me, or you going to either unalive your damn self, bitch. Because that's how relentless I'm going to be. That's how relentless I'm going to be. Because I just can't, because look at the way that these demons just keep playing on folk heads, girl. They just don't know no good. They can't recognize no light, girl. They reprobates, baby. Reprobates. Anyway, this demonstrates that debtor has been engaging in bad faith negotiations, misleading Cardi B throughout the process at tremendous temporal and financial expense. Finally, as will be detailed in a separate objection, in addition to debtor being unable to meet her burden to satisfy the good faith requirement for plan confirmation, the second amended plan is facially unconfirmable. It is highly speculative, misrepresents debtors' income and expenses, and perpetuates the long-running fraudulent scheme to shield debtors' assets and income from creditors, particularly Cardi B. In light of the totality of circumstances, Cardi B respectfully requests that the court finds debtor's petition was filed in bad faith and enter an order dismissing the bankruptcy case with prejudice, imposing a 2-year bar on refiling under any section of the bankruptcy code. Girl, let's get into the factual background. As a result of debtor's malicious and intentional campaign to damage and destroy Cardi B's reputation amongst her fans and consuming public, not to mention debtor's efforts to monetize the defamation for greed and spite, on March 21st of 2019, Cardi B commenced an action in the District Court of the Northern District of Georgia against debtor and KB Studios, amongst others, in the case styled Cardi B versus Trans Rena. On January 10th of 2022, the Georgia District Court commenced a jury trial lasting multiple weeks, in which the jury ultimately found debtor and co-defendant KB Studios liable to Cardi B for defamation, invasion of privacy, false light, and intentional infliction of emotional distress, and further found debtor to be jointly and severely liable for the damages with co-defendant KB Studios. As a result of the jury verdict on February 17th of 2022, the Georgia District Court entered its judgment in favor of Cardi B against debtor and KB Studios. On July 19th of 2022, the District Court for the Northern District of Georgia entered its amended defamation judgment, pursuant to which the District Court awarded $1 million plus for pain and suffering and or reputational injury, and for medical expenses against defendant and KB Studios jointly and severely. $1 million in punitive damages against defendant, and $500,000 against KB Studios, and another $1 million for litigation expenses against both defendants. On August 22 of 2022, Cardi B initiated garnishment proceedings in Gwinnett County, Georgia. On March 21st of 2023, the 11th Circuit Court of Appeals affirmed that Georgia District Court's amended defamation judgment. On April 4th of 2023, $9,000 was garnished from Google LLC, representing debtors' income for her YouTube channel. An additional $1,000 was garnished from Chase Bank. However, the garnished income was not distributed to Cardi B and remains in the trust account of Cardi B's state court counsel, Daniel T. Silas. So Cardi B hasn't even been able to spend, girl, that $10,000 that she garnished from Trash's YouTube channel and what was remaining of her Chase bank account. On May 25th of 2023, in furtherance of the efforts to hinder, delay, and defraud Miss Cardi B collection efforts, debtor filed the above-captioned bankruptcy case, even though she knew at the time that the amended defamation judgment was non-dischargeable. Worse, debtor continues to live her life in luxury. For example, in the post-petition period, the debtor and her husband moved into a more expensive apartment compared to their pre-petition residence, with a monthly rent of approximately $7,000. Additionally, the debtor's social media account showcased her wearing what appears to be high-end clothing, handbags, and jewelry. Now, you know that shit probably stolen, Cardi B. You know that shit probably stolen, girl. You know she probably went and shopped at some high-end thrift store, girl, and found some old rich white woman's Givenchy coat. You know, went down there and found some old rich white woman's Gucci bag for $2, girl. Okay, Cardi B now, come on. Plainly stated, the debtor continues to evade accountability for her willful and malicious actions against Cardi B, maintaining a luxurious lifestyle without making any payments toward the amended defamation judgment. In contrast, Cardi B has been compelled to incur substantial expenses to enforce the judgment, safeguard her rights as a creditor, and uncover the debtor and her husband's concealed assets and false testimony given under oath. And Cardi B won all her coin for doing just that, baby. Okay. Debtor and her husband hinder, delay, and defraud claimants' collection efforts. On January 25th of 2022, after reading the jury verdict at the conclusion of the Georgia defamation action, the federal district court admonished debtor and her husband not to transfer their assets or otherwise change their financial condition. Quote from the court: "I want to say this to Trans Rena. You know, this is a very substantial verdict that has been rendered against you, and your ability to satisfy it is independent of the fact that it exists. I would just caution you, not knowing what may have been transcribed, what may have dischargeable. Debtor has diverted assets and income to her husband's and his companies, ensuring minimal distribution to creditors over the life of the plan. These transfers are clearly fraudulent, as they are admittedly designed to hinder and delay Cardi B's collection efforts on the amended defamation judgment. By simply refiling another subchapter v. bankruptcy case once a final decree is entered in the case, assuming no default occurs sooner, the debtor could perpetuate this scheme, maintaining her luxurious lifestyle while paying only a fraction of what is owed to Cardi B indefinitely." All right, so Cardi B is like, "Don't this bitch lying. Her husband committed bankruptcy fraud." They also have attempted to move in such a way, girl, that they pay the very least and bare minimum of the judgment, which would be okay if their outward lifestyle was a reflection of their inward brokenness. But since we got broke-ass people on paper who live in high-end as hell publicly, judge, cut the bullshit out. Such a blatant abuse of the bankruptcy process to shield a debtor found liable for willful and malicious defamation and other torts should not be permitted by the courts. At the 34-1 meeting, debtor testified that she paid $2,500 rent to Grant Cordon's company, okay, at said address there. But her 2004 examination, debtor testified that she paid $2,500 to her husband because she is not on the lease. Quote, transpired before today are what actions you may have been taken, but I would caution you. Okay, so this is the whole thing. I would caution you about any alterations of your finances or changes to your finances in a attempt to try to make the judgment less collectible than it is. Under Georgia law, efforts to do that can constitute fraud and can subject you to an additional tort claim and or lawsuit, much less an effort that could be brought in this court to enforce the judgment as it is to set aside things that you and your actions that you've engaged in. And given that both of you, at least tangentially, are involved in this case by transferring assets, if that were to happen, and I have no information to suggest that you would do that, but defendants sometimes do, into the names of third parties, could also subject them to also possible tort actions in the future. All right, so here it is. The judge laid it out and let her know, girl, I'm not playing with you, ho. Don't move a goddamn thing. I will hold you and your husband accountable. Not only will you be subjected to additional penalties, etc., a reinforcement of the agreement, but you open yourself up to further lawsuits by the same damn plaintiff, and anybody who you move assets in the name of, they could be subjected to a criminal charges and or fines as well. Okay, so if she done put shit in her children's name, she done put shit in her relatives' name, she done, stored shit at her friend's house. We saw this all play out, y'all, on Real Housewives of Atlanta when the feds pulled right on up to Cynthia Bailey and Peter Thompson's home, girl, for all of Apollo's motorcycles and electric scooters and everything, baby. Okay. But going further than that, any person who you have transferred assets that have already been spoken for, those people can be subjected to contempt of court. They can be subjected to financial fines, and they can be forced to give that property and those assets to the debtor or to the one collecting. Debtor and her husband knowingly disregarded the court's admonition. They spent thousands of dollars hiring multiple asset protection professionals to facilitate the transfer of assets and the establishment of both onshore and offshore trusts designed to place their assets beyond the reach of Cardi B. As detailed further below, debtor and her husband provided false testimony under oath regarding the existence of the partnerships and onshore and offshore trusts and deliberately concealed their existence from parties in interest in this court. In addition, debtor knowingly lied when untruthfully answering no in 25 of Schedule AB when answering whether she owned any trusts. This false statement was not corrected until June 14th of 2024, an entire year after the petition, when it was addressed in an amended filing made necessary because Cardi B independently uncovered, okay, bad bitch shit, uncovered the existence of the previously undisclosed partnerships and onshore and offshore trusts. Baby, when I say Cardi B is on Trans Rena's whole neckline, girl, oh my God. Over the course of multiple 2004 examinations, debtor and her husband testified untruthfully numerous times and plainly contradicted each other's testimony. But debtor and her husband were at least consistent when they both testified that they moved assets in an attempt to avoid collection of the amended defamation judgment and garnishment efforts by Cardi B. Are these folk dumb? Like, is Unhinged and her nigga dumb? Like, what? Girl, Apollo, get away from me with this. What's the point of telling a lie if you just gonna let them know you're lying? Like, what? Like this. Yo, have people lost their fucking minds? I don't. Y'all. I can't do this. I'm too woke for this. I can't do this. I don't understand what in the fuck is wrong with people. how can people be successful in one regard and be clever and smart enough to create a lucrative business and then be this stupid when it comes to their livelihood in the same vein? Like, how is both of those things completely simultaneously a reality? And this, why I said in previous live streams, I feel like transgender attorneys have to be setting her up because, like, I refuse to accept that this bitch is that stupid. I want to believe that her attorneys have just not made her situation clear to her, which is why she just pussy popping and acting so raggedy out loud and so boldly, as if what she's doing is not criminal, as if what she's doing is not federal. Like, I have to believe that there's been gross negligence on Rena's attorney's part, because there's just no way in hell that you know that you're trying to hoodwink and bamboozle the system, and then are going to give them all the Easter eggs and the GPS coordinates to find you factually guilty of doing just that. Unless it's you have to just not be understanding that what you're doing is not simply finding loopholes. What you're doing is breaking the law, bitch. And it seems to me that Unhinged is under the impression that she's finding loopholes in the system and conflating that. And conflating that with criminality, girl. This is criminality, girl. This ain't you finding favor. God. With respect to debtor transferring assets out of her name since 2022 to avoid garnishment, she testified this. That's exactly how I meant it. Since you were sued, have you been taking assets out of your name? Objection from her attorney, Transrena. Since 2022, yes. I'm stressed out right now. This bitch done stressed. I am officially, my brain, my sensibility, my intellect is factually stressed right now. Somebody has subpoenaed my peace of mind because it has left me. I am so confused and offended at the if I knew how to activate tongues right now. Do we have a priest in the building? Is there a priest in the building? How in the hell do your raggedy, upside down, twisted face ass lie on the stand and told these people you proceeded to defame this woman with malicious intent and got your ass in the $4 billion damn debt, and then tried to hoodwink and bamboozle the damn judgment by removing all assets and transferring everything the goddamn presiding judge told you not to do following that damn verdict, and then had the nerve to try to further pussy pop to evade accountability by filing for bankruptcy, and then gonna tell the bankruptcy agent, gonna tell when asked, have you been taking assets of your name? Have you been transferring canned goods and shit out of your name, bitch? Have you been transferring pinto beans and corn on the cob and frozen hot dogs and all shit that Cardi B could garnish out of your refrigerator? Have you basically, in fact, broken the law, bitch? Because you've been told by a judge not to. It is law that you are not to. Have you broken the law? This bitch not only said yes, but when asked why she did that, despite her attorney objecting, the witness being forced to answer says to keep my funds from being garnished and not being put out on the street, which is totally illegal to fucking do. I'm telling y'all right now, any bitch found guilty, like found guilty of being dumb, I am never even looking at another slither of content from again. I will never. I don't care whether I see it in passing, bitch. I don't give a damn if this bitch content just finds its way into my Instagram algorithm, bitch. I'm gonna block any page, any bitch posting, girl. Get away from me with this. YB says, I may have to sue you for this injury I just suffered. YB speaks. YB in bankruptcy court, girl. Trying to fraud the system, only to get your ass criminally charged for trying to fraud the system, and ain't trying to hide it, just like outside with the criminality, like, yes, Your Honor, yes. YB speaks. YB in bankruptcy court trying to hoodwink and bamboozle. YB speaks. YB in federal court admitting to maliciously hurting a bitch. Girl, I am shook. I don't understand how people have on one hand the wits to create a lucrative business and a brand and how does this happen? I don't understand the dual psychology. I don't understand the dual polarity. Like, can you try to lie at least, bitch? Like, I mean, shit, you done lied on Cardi B, so we know you know how to lie. You done lied on Larry Reid, bitch, so we know you know how to lie. You done lied on me, bitch, so we know you know how to lie. We know you know how to do it, bitch. Why the hell are you at least not trying to lie while openly trying to defraud? Lying and defrauding are sister cousins, girl. They are Siamese twins. Frauding and lying have to go hand in hand to make you successful at the defrauding. Why she at least girl, she's not even trying to apply for a lying grant, girl. Why are we not trying to lie? I don't understand the fact that there's zero effort going into lying while openly, intentionally trying to defraud. Girl, I don't understand this Mitch Mac outfit between her ethics and her lack of morals, girl. She telling a lie from the top and then telling the truth from the bottom, girl. I don't understand this hippity hop ass joint collaboration, girl, between the truth and the lies here. Oh my fucking God. With respect to debtor's transfer of the ownership interest in the Georgia property, Mr. Keeby admitted that the transfer was made. Not only is this bitch dumb, but the head of her household also gonna sit his black neck ass up on the stand and gonna corroborate and admit to that which his wife has admitted to, girl, that they out here running a whole scheme and scam on the government, baby. Have no idea that doing so can result in their ass serving 50 damn years in federal penitentiary, baby. Where the both of them apparently want to be, since they don't enjoy having sex with each other, because allegedly they all same-sex attracted, which is why they be having so much anti-queer smoke, girl, for those who are same-sex attracted. Isn't it the projection for me? But am I really shocked that Shaq is just a dumb, incompetent, little weenie ass energy having nigga who couldn't even keep his hairless bitch off the stand in an attempt to keep her from ruining the family's business? Now all the fuck your lineage got to inherit, bitch, is $4 million worth in Mexican pesos to another Mexican bitch. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. I ain't surprised that the same hyperpigment neck having ass nigga who couldn't keep her ass from fucking this shit up, it's the same nigga, we gotta remember, that Trasha K sat her ass across from Carlisa and said that she makes Shaq pee while sitting down. She makes Shaq tuck his dick between his leg, girl, like a long, hard clitoris, just to take a urine. So are we surprised that her man ain't motherfucking manning? Are we surprised? Girl, now I understand. That half-baked ass premature child, girl, that was ejected from an American hospital all the way into a damn hut mudville in Congo was actually for the best interest of the baby. It was in the best interest of the baby. And if there are any remaining children left in the household, bitch, y'all better go join the Mayflower. Y'all better go find the nearest goddamn skiing facility, girl. Y'all better go find y'all a paragliding community, bitch, and get y'all ass on the most sufficient kite out of this motherfucker to join your damn sibling, girl. Because, baby, the way that y'all about to enter while these hoes entering into the federal penitentiary, baby, the way that they're about to have y'all asses entering. Mm-mm. 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 Girl, I am fucking shooketh. I am fucking shooketh. The examination of Shaq's Keeby September the 11th, 2024 transcripts. Question: Regardless of whether you knew about the transfer at the time, there did come a time where you found that your wife had transferred her interest in the Georgia property to you, correct? Yes! Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna need help. I'm gonna need help, bitch. I feel like I gotta drop the link because, baby, I don't know if I'm gonna make it through this. I don't know if I'm going to make it through this. You knew that your husband, Shek, was breaking the law. Shek, you knew your husband was doing this. You knew your husband, Trans Rena, was breaking the law, and you gonna say in bankruptcy court, yes. Baby, the damn attorneys had to damn take a moment to collect, girl. Give me a second. Question. You didn't do anything to reverse that transfer when you found out, did you? No! Oh my God. Oh, Courtney, this, don't even insult the word games. These aren't even games. This is literally sitting over the bloody body with the goo and the blood all over your mouth, your face, and your hands, hearing the sirens approach and sitting there in a good, faithful photo op position for the feds to just run in, baby, and just catch you in plain sight in the crime. This ain't even a game. These people just... Question. And you didn't do anything to reverse the transfer because you wanted to help her avoid garnishment, didn't you? Yes. I'm not doing another live stream for the rest of the week. I'm stressed. I'm through. This court filing has taken me the fucks out of this damn world. I can't even deal with being in the earth dimension for the remainder of the week, baby. I am Buddha under a tree. I'm gonna find me an oak tree so I can weep. I can weep in the bush. I'm gonna find me a bush. I'm going to weep for the earth, girl. I'm gonna weep for humanity for the next 3-4 days, and I will see y'all again on a Monday. So you gonna sit your ass up here and say yes to being fully aware of everything, the situation, the circumstances, everything your wife is doing. And then they're trying to give you a way out, baby, because they know that transrena is cooked. They know that broccoli been done. But they trying to give you, baby, the feminine ass husband, the opportunity, baby, to be set apart, to be made different, to be in the world but not be of it, baby. And they gonna ask your frail-faced ass. You didn't help her because you wanted to help her avoid the garnishment. And you gonna say yes, not understanding, girl, that you just admitted to being a conspirator. That you just admitted to being a co-conspirator with your wife to defraud the United States government. That you gonna sit your ass down and attempt to defraud the U.S. government, but then admit that you're defrauding the U.S. government and that you are, in fact, a co-conspirator. Renee, Find me a bush. I'm going to be weeping for Trina and Shaq for the next 3 days, baby. See, while she was out here saying people were HIV positive, what she felt to add to the end of that sentence was that her ass was going to be positively in prison for 2025. See, while she been out here saying focus HIV positive, bitch, what she forgot to add to the end of that sentence, baby, was that her children were going to be positively removed from her ass by CPS, baby, because her and Shaq gonna be positively in prison, bitch, for bankruptcy fraud. Shout out to my baby mother Tanisha, my baby father, for those days that needs a child support check. Thank you, baby mama. I need it, baby, because I am stressed, baby mother. I am stressed. I'm stressed right now. God bless y'all. Miss Sam, Andrea, Teresa. Create your best version. Thank y'all so much for those nasty child. Y'all, I need it, y'all. Any donations, girl. Y'all girl, because baby, the way that my brain cells do not exist right now, baby. 2004 examination of Chet Keeby, September the 15th, 2023. Transcript, girl. With respect to payroll payments for debtor that were being paid into Mr. Keeby's personal bank account to avoid garnishment. Mr. Keeby, in a later 2004 examination on September 15th of 2024, tried to change his testimony to say that he did not know. What is this? What is this? What is this? There's no way these people are this stupid. It's not possible. The nigga tried to. Who told him to tell the truth the first time, bitch? Y'all are trying to defraud the government. Why are you saying you're defrauding the government? The nigga tried to change his testimony to say he did not know why his wife transferred her interest in the Georgia property. Oh, God. But he could not give a reason other than preventing garnishment when asked. So do you think it was because of the garnishment? Correct, Keeby? I think so. Moreover, on the very day debtor transferred her interest in the Georgia property to Mr. Keeby, she contacted Lawyers Limited to create an offshore trust, and debtor and Mr. Keeby were thereafter in communication with Lawyers Limited regarding their international asset protection plan. See attached composite Exhibit A principal reason for creation of the Sambakisi Investment Trust as part of their plan was to protect debtor and Mr. Keeby's assets, including the baby. Cardi B done clocked down to the ground. This bitch got transcripts. This bitch got quotations. This bitch got all the motherfucking tea to show emphatically that her and her feminine husband, bitch, have intentionally attempted to hoodwink and bamboozle the federal government. Thumbs up, y'all. Question: why are you making payments to Latasha into this account that's only in your name? This stupid motherfucker gonna say to prevent garnishment. Debtor further testified regarding payments for debtor going to Mr. Keeby's personal bank account. Question: if I were to tell you that your husband testified that payroll payments from Yellen are being paid to you into the Bank of America account with your name off of it to avoid garnishment, would that be a correct statement? This dumb little hair on her head having motherfucker gonna say probably yeah. That would be a correct statement because I know the checks that he did right because I didn't look, you know. Girl, I'm gonna have to pull the full transcript, girl. This is a Netflix comedies, girl, the Q&A out of bankruptcy court is enough, girl, to make Netflix millions as a comedy special, bitch. I want the full transcribed notes. Question. And if your husband testified that he stopped making payments to you because you told him to stop so it could avoid being garnished, would that be a correct statement? This little Bo Peep dressing ass motherfucker said that would be partially correct. With respect to debtor taking her name off the joint Bank of America account, question. And you also took your name off of the Bank of America joint account that you had with your husband, didn't you? Her answer, I did. Question, why did you do that? Answer, because it was going to get garnished too after they did that. Y'all gonna have to pay me to read. Y'all gonna have to pay me. Hold on, bitch. Hold on, girl, because something very dangerous, something very injurious is happening to my motherfucking brain right now. There is something being sacrificed in my brain. I can feel neurons. I can feel protons. I can feel atoms. Something really dark and injurious and damaging is happening to my cerebral cortex right now. And if I'm going to endure this, baby, if I'm going to literally set my brain back 100 years worth of human evolution, I'm going to have to get paid for the medical damage that is happening to my brain right now. Because I have a tension headache and my brain feels like it is being liquefied as we proceed. I'm going to have to get paid literally for the pain that I am literally in. I am going to be Sleeping Beauty for the next few days. Shout out to my baby daddy, Brandon, for the brain cells. Okay, the pain and suffering is rolling in, baby. Shout out to my baby daddy, Brandon. Y'all, my brain hurts. My brain hurts so bad right now. I am stressed. Oh my, I'm going to leave up the pain and suffering relief fund up here. Y'all, make it rain, baby, because tonight is that night. With respect to debtor's funds she was trying to keep from being garnished, debtor testified, question. So how was he paying for your share of the rent? Transrena says, because he was managing my funds that were coming in that I was trying to hold from being garnished. This has to be satire. This has to be satire. This has to be satire. This is satire. This has to be. Question. And those were the funds that were being held at Yellen Entertainment, correct? Transreader. Answers, correct. since we got 56 pages of this, Mr. Kibi test. Yo. Mr. Kibi testified that debtor directed him to stop making payments to her. This man threw his whole wife and her pin curls under the entire bus. Question. So did she tell you to stop paying her? Yes. Question. And that was so you could prevent it from, or she could prevent it from being garnished, correct? Yes. Mr. Kibi admitted he was assisting debtor to avoid paying the defamation judgment through garnishment. Question. So you understand your wife was trying to avoid paying my client through garnishment, don't you? Yes. And you were helping her to do just that, weren't you? Yes. Mr. Kibi admitted he was holding money for debtor's business, Unwinewithtashak to avoid garnishment. Question. When you say you were holding money for Unwinewithtashak, were you holding that money to avoid garnishment from Cardi B? Yes. Yellen was managing the money still, yes? He answers. Question. And Yellen was holding the money for you and your wife to avoid garnishment, correct? He answers. I think I have already answered that. Yeah, you dumb motherfucker, you did. Question. Many times? And the answer is yes, correct? Yes. God damn it, God damn it, God damn it. Oh, baby, this is some shit. Oh, bitch. Yellen was holding Tasha's money and Tasha was asking Yellen to manage her money and they paid towards her bill? That's what he said. Question. And Yellen was holding that money to avoid the garnishment, correct? Yes. And pay her bills. Mr. Kibi testified that Yellen was paying debtors business debts to assist debtor in avoiding garnishment. Question. And you mentioned before that Trasher K on stage is just your wife's business, correct? Yes. So why is Yellen paying this amount to Flamingo Theater? Answer. Yellen is producing it and managing Trasher K funds to produce it. Question. And this event on October 20th is like the comedy show in Atlanta in March, correct? Yes. Question. Why is it that Yellen would be paying for this event now when Trasher individually was the contract party in March? Answer. It was launched before Yellen was managing Trasher's funds, so Yellen was paying for it. Question. Again, Yellen is managing Trasher's funds to avoid garnishment, correct? Yes! Girl. There ain't no way in hell I would still have a marriage if I was in either one of their shoes. The level of equal idiocy, the level of equal boneheadedness, the level of it all. This man admitted, matter of a factly, that they dissolved Kibi and evolved Yellen as a way to poorly shift and avoid garnishment. So they develop a whole nother company in an attempt to avoid the verdict and the debt now placed on Kibi as a result of defamation suit. after he already initially done told them damn people that this was a company completely unrelated to Trasher K, that it was co-owned by him and his brother, only to find out through tax returns that that shit wasn't true either. He is the 100% owner and inherits 100% of the coin, and then and they circle back around, admitted to all the nuances and in and outs of the goddamn plan, only to still be also trying to pussy pop and I see why God says the author of confusion is a headache, girl. The author of confusion is a goddamn aneurysm, girl. Girl, there's some shit you got, girl. You gotta do a shot of crack to get through some shit like this. At his examination, Sheck was asked about the accuracy of a chart prepared by Cardi B's forensic accountant Barry Mungamal of Kapila Mukamal. The chart was based on financial documents provided by debtor and Mr. Kibi for Kibi Studios in Yellen, and demonstrated that in August of 2022, the same month, the Georgia State Court garnishment action against debtor commenced. Income previously directed to Kibi Studios from various sources ceased and was instead diverted to Yellen. The shift was consistent with efforts by debtor and Mr. Kibi to circumvent the garnishments of debtor's income. Here we go with another crazy ass Q&A, bitch. Y'all thumbs up, girl. Y'all will have to give me everything tonight, girl. Thumbs up, shares, the whole night. I need all of it. Question. If we keep going, you see that all of a sudden, and it looks like August of 2022, Trasher K's income that has been going into Kibi Studios stopped and shifts over to Yellen, doesn't it? Yes. And then it keeps on tracking until May 2023, correct? Yes. So when you look at the chart like that, you can see that it is pretty clear that the Patreon money stopped, and then all of a sudden Trasher K Live started right after that. You see that, right? Yes. You also see that in August of 2022, Kibi Studios all of a sudden stopped getting any money coming from Trasher K Live money, and then it starts being funneled into Yellen, correct? Yes! And then it's consistent with what you told us. Is this consistent with what you told us before, which is that income was being moved to avoid garnishment, correct? Yes! Girl. There is no social redemption. She will never, I will never be able to unsee this when I look at her. There is no coming back, girl. She is done. All I'm going to see from here on out factually is a jackass on the microphone. I don't give a damn if she saved 20 African children from apartheid. I don't give a damn if she goes in and rescues 30 damn children living in the underground bunkers of Epstein Island, bitch. All I'm ever going to see is a complete and utter stinking jackass on the motherfucking microphone. I just am. In summary, debtor and Mr. Kibi blatantly disregarded the Georgia court's admonition and orchestrated a deliberate scheme to hinder, delay, and defraud Cardi B, preventing her from collecting on the amended defamation judgment. Notably, Yellen became a central instrument in their fraudulent activities. The sworn testimony of debtor and her husband clearly reveals how they strategically moved income beyond the reach of debtor's creditors by transferring all business operations from Kibi Studios, a co-defendant and judgment debtor, jointly owned by debtor and Mr. Keeby to Yellen. As detailed above, this maneuver was admittedly aimed at evading Keeby Studios' liability under the amended defamation judgment. Unfortunately, neither debtor nor her husband, Sheck, have been truthful regarding the existence of both offshore and domestic trusts created for them. Specifically, debtor schedules do not reveal the existence of any trust. During the 341 meeting of creditors, debtor was questioned about the existence of any trust. Oh, yeah, baby, here the fuck we go. And with respect to deposits of money, you mentioned that you have one checking account. Do you have any savings accounts or any IRAs or any trust, say, for example, for your children? No. You don't have any trust set up for your children? No. At her 2004 examination, debtor further disclaimed the existence of any trust. Q. You never told anyone that you was never going to get money because you have your money in a trust? No, I don't even have a trust. Not only did debtor disclaim the existence of any trust, but debtor also specifically acknowledged that she and her husband knew they could not create trust because of the defamation action. Check this shit out. And you mentioned you had estate lawyers. No, I ain't never had. The only estate lawyer we had was the one that made not the trust, but the wills. And I'll give you her name and the power of attorney in case something happened to us. Is there any kind of trust? No trust. Have you ever tried to start a trust? No. I mean, we talked about it, but we didn't do. We was advised, because we were in the middle of a lawsuit, that we couldn't do that. When you say we, who is we? Me and my husband and the lawyer that did life insurance and all that stuff. Debtor's husband, Mr. Keeby, likewise testified untruthfully that there were no trusts. Oh, God. Girl. How, when your ops don't even have to do no substantive clocking, girl, because they just have all of your own words to present as Exhibit A through Exhibit C. More lying. Okay, Sheck, do you have a trust? No. Do you have a trust for your children? No. Do you know that your wife has publicly talked about the trust that she created for your children? We thought about it, but you never did it. We don't have one. During the course of discovery in this case, notwithstanding debtor and Mr. Keeby's intentionally untruthful testimony, Cardi B has uncovered the existence of partnerships and multiple domestic and offshore trusts that were not disclosed, and payments of approximately $25,000 to set up an international asset protection plan. Specifically, debtor failed to disclose the existence of and or testified untruthfully about the following. The Samba Cassie Investment Trust, which is in the Cook Islands. Sonics LLC was in the islands of Nevis. The Bamako Trust, which is Keeby Children ILT, which is in Georgia. Transrena Management Trust, which is in Georgia. Florida Joint Revocable Living Trust, and Tanto Limited Partnership, Georgia. So this bitch got 1, 2 motherfucking offshore accounts. Baby, very much so. See, baby, those trips to Africa was really about fraud. And the crazy thing about it is the bitch was literally, in one of her trips to Africa, taunting Cardi B and literally saying in the captions that she was moving her shit to Africa, trying to act like that was just a joke, baby. That's what that bitch was really doing. This is what happens when you think you are the smartest crayon in the box, baby. And then you find out that smartness don't even exist in the box at all amongst any crayon, baby. When confronted with undersigned discovery of the undisclosed Tantu Limited Partnership and Transrena Management Trust, Mr. Keeby feigned ignorance of their existence, who owned them, and what interest he may have in them. Specifically, Mr. Kebe first testified that he had no interest in Carolyn Homes LLC, a company for buying and flipping real estate, and that is what his wife's company. Q. Is there any other type of business that you conducted through Kebe Studios? So film production or the management of Unwinewithtashak? Yes. What was that? It was Carolyn Homes and Mollify, I believe. You conducted those through Kebe Studios? They were financed by Kebe Studios. They were financed by Kebe Studios? Yes. Aren't those, well, correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't those businesses that your wife owns? Yes. Do you have an interest in either Carolyn Homes or Mollify? No. And I got that right, Carolyn Homes and Mollify. Yes. At his examination on October 6th of 2023, Mr. Kebe changed his testimony from September 11th of 2023. Question: what is Carolyn Homes? Carolyn Homes was one of the businesses that my wife and I had. Oh my God. So you and your wife had it? Yes. What was it a business for? It was to invest in buying homes and flipping them. Why did you testify on September 11th that you did not have an interest in Carolyn Homes? Because Carolyn Homes and Mollify was the last thing that I heard. Are you saying you didn't hear Carolyn Homes? Mollify is what I recall hearing. Oh my God. So you are changing your testimony today as well, correct? Correct. And you did have an interest in Carolyn Homes, correct? Yeah. Girl, where are the payments? Where are the payments? This man tried to circle back around and deny that he had an interest in Carolyn Homes by claiming he only heard the last part of the question, which was an interest in Mollify, only to say in an attempt to ignore an interest in Carolyn Homes, a direct question reiterating an interest in Carolyn Homes and admitting to yes. What is the fucking... I'm gonna need the payments. $ Consciouztv on Cash App, PayPal.me says Consciouztv, baby. I need prayers. I need everything right now. Even though Mr. Kebe changed his testimony to state that he owned Carolyn Homes on a 50-50 basis with his wife, the Articles of Organization for Carolyn Homes reveals that Tanto Limited Partnership, another undisclosed entity of debtor and or husband, is the organizer and authorized signature for Carolyn Homes. See attached Exhibit C. Unironically, Tanto is the name of Kebe's daughter. I need a long shower after this. Oh, yes. Moreover, the Certificate of Limited Partnership of Tanto Limited Partnership reveals that the general partner of Tanto Limited Partnership is the undisclosed Transrena Management Trust. See Exhibit D. Despite admitting to owning 50% of Carolyn Homes, Mr. Kebe was unable to provide details regarding who maintains the books and records of the company. Furthermore, he could not offer information about the creation, existence, or ownership of Tanto Limited Partnership or Transrena Management Trust, aside from referencing estate planning attorney Natalie Green Jose, whose communications are presumably protected by attorney-client privilege. Question: who owns Transrena Management Trust? I don't know. You don't know? I don't know. Does the word Transrena maybe give you a clue as to who may own it? Transrena? Transrena is my wife's middle name. Girl, get away from me with this. Get away from... What's wrong? Is Shaq on the spectrum, bitch? Somebody get Shaq on the line. I want to know, how long was the bus? The bus that came to pick Shaq ass up from them Nigerian ass middle schools, how long was it? Was it a 2-seater? Was it a standard length bus? I want to know how fucking lengthy or lack thereof was the bus that had to come pick Shaq ass up from the porch as a little boy. I need to know, baby. Was he walking around with a backpack on even when he was at home? Was there a little propeller hat on his head during this Q&A session, baby? Girl, I can smell the prison toilet off of this fouling girl. I could literally smell the Clorox off of the hallways of the penitentiary dorms off this motherfucking motion, bitch. I can damn near smell the orange off of both of they goddamn future jumpsuits, bitch, from this damn fouling girl. Cardi B may be done when it comes to music. This bitch damn sure has a clear anointed and future and prosperous career in the criminal justice system, bitch. Cardi B girl, your ass need to be a part of somebody's legal occupation, baby. Bitch, you caught, girl. You are caught today. Transrena is my wife's middle name. Girl, this shit need to go viral, y'all. Y'all make this video viral. Girl, clip it, dip it, share it, like it, get the likes to 2 damn million likes. Bitch, this level of stupidity deserves viralness, girl. Tear up the likes and shares. Share everything. Wake up every motherfucking body, bitch. Tell everybody to get their ass up in here, bitch. Hit Storm, hit Larry, hit Maddie, baby. Hit them all, bitch. Hit Cardi, hit Megan, hit Rock Nation, girl. Hit Tony Busby, bitch. Girl, go wake them all up. Do you recall that you testified that there were no trusts, that neither you nor your wife owned any trust? Yes. So why are we seeing Transrena Management Trust here for Tantu Limited Partnership as the general partner? I don't know why. Who were the limited partners of Transrena Management Trust? I don't know. Are you a limited partner in Transrena Management Trust? I don't know. Oh. CPS right now, bitch. CPS right now. That man don't even know if he is a partner in Transrena Management. Does he even know he's a man? Does he even know he's alive? Does he even know he's a father? Does he even know he's a husband? Does he even know he has testosterone? Does he even know he's an American? Does he even know that he's from Africa? Does he even know he is an inhabitant of Earth? Does he even know he's an earthling? Does he even know he's a biological entity? Does he even know? Does he even know how? Does he know left from right? Shout out to my baby mother Alicia for the old dead piece of child support chat. Boy, yes. Because I don't understand. Cardi B and Megan are litigating twins. The way that the foot, girl, I would think Fraud Radio and Transrena with George Floyd right now if I didn't know better, baby. If I was a blind person, the frequency of the foot that's on Transrena and Fraud Radio's net, girl, I would think I would not be able to make a distinction between them hoes and George Floyd. I wouldn't be able to do it if I didn't have eyes to see. I would think that we're talking about one situation as a whole. He don't even know if he's a limited partner in Tantu Limited. Who would have documents related to Tantu Limited Partnership? That would have to be the attorney. Natalie Green Jose. Yes. Tantu Limited Partnership is still an active partnership, isn't it? I don't know. Who would have the books and records of Carolyn Holmes? Books and records of Carolyn Holmes? I don't know. You don't know? I don't know. These examples represent just a fraction of the deceptive and blatantly false testimony provided by debtor and her husband throughout the case. Nevertheless, they clearly demonstrate the premeditated efforts by debtor and her husband to shield assets from their creditor, specifically Cardi B. The court's authority to dismiss a Chapter 11 bankruptcy case for cause is set forth in the 11th U.S.C., which provides in pertinent part on request of a party in interest and after notice and a hearing, the court shall convert a case under this chapter to a case under Chapter 7 or dismiss a case under this chapter, whichever is the best interest of creditors of the estate for cause. The Bankruptcy Code defines cause for purposes of said with a non-exhaustive enumerated list in pertinent part unexcused failure to satisfy timely any filing or reporting requirement established by Title 11 and or by rule applicable to a case under Chapter 11. Additionally, although not specifically enumerated, bad faith conduct either before or after the filing of a petition also constitutes cause to convert or dismiss a case. In addition, a Chapter 11 plan of reorganization must be found to have been filed in good faith to be unconfirmed. A bankruptcy petition not filed in good faith provides sufficient cause to dismiss a bankruptcy case. Importantly, once a movement places a debtor's good faith at issue, the burden shifts to the debtor to establish that the petition was filed in good faith. The good faith requirement of proceeding in a bankruptcy case or confirming a Chapter 11 plan has long been the policing mechanism of bankruptcy courts to make certain that those who invoke the reorganization or rehabilitation provisions of the bankruptcy law do so only to accomplish the aims and objectives of bankruptcy philosophy and for no other purpose. Implicit in any good faith analysis is the question of whether the bankruptcy filing masks other less savory aims. In addition to advancing a valid bankruptcy purpose, courts considered whether the debtor filed a bankruptcy case merely to obtain a tactical advantage. In this case, as detailed above, it is clear and irrefutable that debtor has admittedly and repeatedly engaged in bad faith conduct to hinder, delay, and defraud Cardi B from collecting on the amended defamation judgment, which compromises a whopping 92.28% of the unsecured claims in this case. She knew the amended defamation judgment was non-dischargeable prior to even filing her bankruptcy case. Her petition and post-petition actions and knowingly false testimony under oath exposed debtor as being neither honest nor simply unfortunate. And how about that for a bitch who was successfully sued for defamation to begin with, girl? Accordingly, this court shall not allow debtor to further abuse the bankruptcy process by using this court and the protections afforded debtors to continue to hinder, delay, and defraud Cardi B from collecting on the amended defamation judgment. Wherefore, claimant respectfully request an order of the court dismissing debtor's bankruptcy case with prejudice to the filing of a petition under any chapter of the damn bankruptcy code for a period of 2 years from the date of the order of dismissal, or alternatively converting the Chapter 11 case to a case under Chapter 7 and granting such other and further relief as the court deems just and proper. I hereby certify that a true and correct copy of the foregoing was served on December the 12th via the court's notice of electronic filing upon registered users. Y'all. Spooked and motherfucking nervous, Bella. Spooked. I am a girl. The way 2024 is concluding, girl, has shut my motherfucking mouth, girl. 2024 has shut my fat ass mouth up, girl. 2024 has done it. I am speechless. I am speechless. There is nothing to add. I gave all my commentary through and through. I think Unhinged should be banned from breathing. She should be banned from social media. She should be banned from a body. She should be banned from a mind. I feel like her existence as a human is offensive to humanity. I am just beyond the beyond. Right. Rumors. 2024 8 girl. Left no bone. Girl, I don't even feel safe in the world the way that 2024, the way that the age of Aquarius girl is on thy's neck. I am shook. I would have never known. You would think somebody's shooting in 6K. Somebody who knows how to get from their Miami home to the 7-Eleven would just have some actual sense. I did not know this level of stupid was living behind the curtain. Even though I've been telling y'all for the past year and a half that bankruptcy court had slid her case over, girl, to the feds to be considered, girl, for a criminal suit, girl. And I think I said then, girl, that Cardi B is going to find a way to convert, girl, the behavior of trans Rena into that, which is criminal, and have this bitch locked up. There's no way that the actions of trans Rena and her husband are going to go without subjection to a criminal suit. She is open to multiple lawsuits now, again, as a result of Cardi B not only being a plaintiff in a defamation suit, but she's now also officially a debtor because that judgment was in her favor. Cardi B is waiting on that bitch both at the front and the back door. Cardi B got trans Rena's front and back door, bitch. There is no way out, no way the fuck in. This filing is so disastrous on behalf of trans Rena and her husband. That girl just being exposed to this level of truth that's going to lead to much justice, girl. It almost aged me, girl. I feel like I'm going to have to go do a facial mask, girl. I feel like I definitely have to look 70 years old because a part of me died over and over and over and over again. I just felt unalived over and over and over. Cardi B got this bitch choked up, girl, on the front end and back end. And let this be a goddamn message to everybody who owes, baby. Anybody, anything. Because, girl, people think that not paying shit is a way out. Unhinged is the example, girl, that you gonna fuck around and find out in the worst kind of way what it is. Wow, wow, wow. Is there anybody who wants to come up and speak? Is there anybody who would like to come up and speak? Hold on, girl. Let me call. Hold on. Let me motherfucking call Storm Monroe. Let me see if Storm Monroe ass is up. See what he got to say about his previous mentor hauling her own ass to prison, girl. Because, baby, the way that I am shooketh. Storm got to cover this. He got to.
Hey, what's up, Conscious?
Storm, get your big dick jacking ass up, bitch. You got to go live about this motherfucking fouling from Cardi B against your previous mentor.
What the fuck?
You get your big dick ass up and go live. I'm gonna email your ass the motherfucking filings. You got to read, man. You got to read all 30 pages.
Is she going to prison?
She, her nigga. Storm, your face is gonna be blown the fuck off when you see the level of factual criminality that Cardi B single-handedly laid out before the damn courts against your ex-mentor.
Okay, let me just ask you this, though. Did they find the money in the Bahamas and in Paris?
They found the money in Africa, in Japan, in Europe. They found all the offshore, onshores. And not only did they find it, they also put the transcripts from her and her husband's bankruptcy hearings where they both, I'm talking about emphatically admitted to fraud. Literally, factually admitted to defrauding the U.S. government.
You know what I think? I think she don't give a fuck about going to prison.
I'm going to tell you why I don't believe she don't care. Because no bitch would go this far to avoid it. Like, why she going? Hold on, wait. Actually, you might got a point there because see, because she ain't worried about prison. This bitch is so committed to sizing Cardi B up that it done resulted in her ass and her husband going to prison. Because I just saw in my algorithm Peter Thompson ass might be facing 2 years in prison for tax evasion and all of this shit.
Yeah.
Trans-Rena and shit.
But she probably look at it like if she didn't already got rid of the money, she go away for a little bit. When she get out, the money there.
Ain't gonna be no money there though. That's the gag. Because the judge already told her in the filings that bitch, anywhere you put that money after this ruling is extractable and retractable and redactable.
Damn.
Yeah. So, and not only that, the court ruling also stated that if this bitch put any assets into anybody's name, she gave any money away, any property away to friends, family, they already proved in the filing that you gonna read, Cardi B proved that Unhinged put her home in Georgia in Sheck's name, and that Yellen was only a company created to help them to avoid garnishment and to help to conceal them evading the verdict, which Sheck sat in the bankruptcy hearing and admitted to them doing. That yes, it was created for that purpose. And yes, he helped her ass to motherfucking do it. And no, he did not stop her from doing it because the point of creating Yellen was to defraud.
Oh my God.
But that anybody else who also she transfer assets to can be subjected to prison time as well. They're not playing with her ass. Like, they all broke the law, including any bitch helping them to hide assets.
But remember, she put some of it in her best friend Jason's name.
Cardi B, you heard that bitch? And we ain't talking about Lee, but Jason. Okay?
Yeah, the dude that she brought on the show, he was from up north originally, but yeah, he was trying to do YouTube for a minute too. Yeah, like I'm just like I'm thinking she just gonna be the sacrificial lamb, and then Sheck is probably thinking they'll just deport him back to Mali, but they'll put his ass in prison first, like they did Joe Giudice.
And like they did Tory Lanez, no, you gonna serve your time for the crimes you committed on this land, and then we gonna permanently deport your motherfucking ass back to Africa like we gonna do to Tory Lanez upon finishing his sentence.
Man, all this.
And the fact that the dumb ass nigga Storm, the fact that the dumbass nigga admitted to being a co-conspirator. I mean, literally, neither one of them even put up a fight. So to your point that they must not care, but it's hard to, how can you not care about going to prison? Like, what? I don't understand, Storm. Did you know this bitch was this dumb when she was mentoring you?
Oh, baby, I stayed away. I didn't have nothing to do with that shit. I don't know nothing about that. I stayed the fuck. One thing about her, I will say, she kept me out of all of this shit. The only person that would know what's really going on outside of me is Chelsea.
And we are live, so don't say too much.
No, seriously though, but she kept me away from all it. I had no clue what the fuck she was doing, and damn, that was a blessing.
Storm, when I say that you was in your Jordan pill bag and got the fuck out right on time.
Right on time.
when I say you on your Jordan pill bag, you got the fucks out or motherfucker. See, it's not about you and women. Leave these women alone. Stick to the gays. Stick to the motherfucking gays, my nigga, cause you and this Jane unhinged. It's something about you and women in this. It's something dark there. It's real dark. It's real dark. You see the gays? See the gays? You putting your ass in prison and shit. Stick the gays, baby. Where you going live? Are you Storm? You got to do it. You got to go live about this shit. You got to do it. You gonna be. You don't even got to worry about performing. The fouling gonna perform for you. The fouling is the roast and the gag all by itself. All you got to do is just read, and the fouling is going to gag y'all the fucks ups and down, all upside y'all's head. Like this fouling is gonna turn y'all every which way but loose, Storm. I can't wait to see this. You got to do it. I'm gonna email you this motherfucking filing. You tell me when the hell you gonna go live. I got to be in the building to watch this readathon, honey, because I am fucking gagged. I am gagged. This is a gag. And the fact that all this shit is happening, and the fact that all this shit is happening under retrograde with Fraud Radio and Megan, you know, Megan just amended her complaint against Fraud Radio. Fraud Radio tried to get the courts to dismiss the lawsuit, and the judge, like yesterday, denied her dismissal. So she got to see Megan ass in court.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and all this is happening under retrograde, Storm.
So you mean to tell me when I was getting ignored by these celebrities all these years, it was really a blessing?
It was a blessing, baby.
Wait, did Tory really pay her?
They pulled the jailhouse calls. So they have Tory and his bald-headed, shiny-head ass father sitting there cackling about how they believe the courts are never going to be able to find the proof that she was a paid surrogate. They're not even denying she's a paid surrogate. They are cackling and confident in the fact that the courts will be able to prove that she is, but what they don't realize is that the bitch already done been on station head and admitted that Tory Lane's father has given her money and helped her out in the past. I put those audios on my platform. Just dumb. These hoes are, and she said all this shit after she was sued. This why attorneys tell clients to shut your dick sucking ass mouth. And now all that shit that bitch did in the aftermath of being sued, now is all in the amended complaint against her. So Megan's attorneys only opt Fraud Radio ass by giving her just enough in the first filing to make her talk and jump her ass out the window in hopes that she would incriminate herself. And like, fuck, she did. And they put all that shit in the amended complaint. Hey, Ezzy Berry. Hey, boo. Hey, love. Everybody in chat. Hey, y'all. Stall.
This shit about to be unwind from the precinct.
Unwinding in my orange jumpsuit, okay? It's gonna be unwinding in my orange jumpsuit.
Ooh, you think she gonna get a fly bitch in prison? You know she gonna get a girlfriend.
Unwinding from Gwinnett County.
Oh my God, they go. Oh my.
Unwinding from Fulton County, bitch.
Oh my God.
Storm. Storm.
This is crazy.
Storm. Nigga, when? Are you going live in the next 12 hours? When? When is it happening?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll be live. I just gotta. Yeah. I'm doing this shit. Hell yeah.
All right. I'm gonna email you. Text me your email so I can send you the PDF file.
I'm doing that shit right now.
All right. I'm gonna call you after I wrap up this live. All right, bye. Girl, y'all, storm. Girl, storm about to storm. Ezra Barry, you gonna be up there with Storm, boo? Ezra, you gonna be up, girl. You gonna have to be the fourth wall. Storm is gonna need a scooter, Ezzy. You gonna have to be a scooter you gonna have to be the wall. Hold them up, girl. Because baby, the way that this filing is shaking the room, baby. The way that Cardi B made a whole damn fool of Trans Rena and her wife, Shek, is beyond me. This was the corporate legal roast and gaick of 2024. Oh my God. Oh my goodness gracious, y'all. My computer about to die, rumors and tea. We gonna come back and have an after party. Hold on, I'm gonna drop it. Let me drop the link. Hold on, let me see how much juice left. Let me drop the link, child. Cause girl, I am joking. Nancy, you gotta get up there. You gotta get up there with Storm, baby. Don't let him go into this roast by himself, baby. Storm is gonna be fainting and passing out. He gonna need water. He gonna need to be fanned, child. He gonna need a wet towel on his head. Nancy, don't let Storm get his ass up there by himself. I almost did not survive this legal reading. I almost did not survive it. It's too much. It is. I was not ready at all, y'all. Y'all, this is too much. I have been forever spooked and nervous. I have lost I ain't got no respect for Unhinged, but this don't even make respect possible. What's going on, Rivers and T? Hey, boo.
Hey, Conscious. Hey, crew. Y'all don't forget to like and share this video. As Conscious said, let's make it go viral. And don't forget to lay your offerings at the king's feet. Let me just tell you, the way I've been fucking dying laughing. Nobody reads these legal litigations like you, Bev. I really think that Shaq really like that. First of all, it's like they fucking bought the fucking Criminals for Dummies manual or some shit. But I really, really think this man really thinks like this is his way to get away from Tasha. Like with everything that we've heard, how she demasculates him and everything. I think this man really was just looking for an escape route, because who the fuck would sit like and just admit like, yeah, I did it, we did it. Like who would do that? Who would do that?
Who would do it?
I'm just sitting back like, while you reading this, I'm like, this is no way that this man didn't think that this was a way of escape.
She admitted it too, Rumors.
Well, you know what? I'm not surprised. Remember, she's the same bitch that got up on the fucking stand and admitted that her intentions, she knew she was lying and her intentions were malicious. Like, she really got up there and told us so. So I'm not surprised. I'm really more surprised at him to even admit that, yeah, like he knowingly like did this with her. I would have never admitted that. Like, absolutely not.
But okay, so my question to you, but why? Like, what? Why? Like, what is the purpose of incriminating oneself across the board this emphatically? Well, like, what's the vision?
As I stated in the chat, I really think that she's so fucking arrogant that she really believed that the feds was going to work with her, try to like, even though this is like bankruptcy court, I think she really feel like the feds going to work with her because she helped put R. Kelly away in her mind. Like they're going to give her like some type of what you call informant deal or some shit. Like, and she may think she's going to get the Martha Stewart treatment or something. I don't know. I like, y'all know she's really delusional, and she really feels like she's up there with the elite now. You know, that million subscribers really like fucked her head up. This
You
woman
right.
thinks like,
Mhm.
yeah, she thinks she has leverage of some sort, like that she may have to like suffer some consequences, but she don't think, it's no way this woman thinks that she's going to receive like severe punishment for her crimes.
You right.
It's no way.
It's the narcissism. It's the fucking narcissism. That shit is so severe. That shit is so deeply entrenched into her consciousness that you're right. It's the bona fide polarizing arrogance of it all. Because like all whatchamacallit. Oh shit. Hold on, that's the wrong email. Like all fucking extroverted narcissists. Hold on, y'all. It says wrong email. Like all extroverted narcissists, shy. They all believe that they're above the law. They all believe it. They all believe it. Like you said, they are really under the impression that they ultimately are untouched, even as it relates to the police, to the federal government. Like it's this irrational, untouchable attitude. And now, baby, they about to fuck around and find out in the worst fucking way.
And I don't know why she ever thought Cardi B was going to let up. Like, Cardi B can't, like, she can't let go of, like, dealing with social media. Like, people saying anything, whether it's derogatory or not. She's so fucking petty and so pressed. You know what I'm saying? Like, Cardi B's never going to fucking let up. Never. Even if Tasha goes to prison. And I don't want to even, I'm saying if because I don't know. But more than likely she is. Cardi B still's not going to let up. She's still not going to let up.
I'm gonna tell you something. I got real shook for Cardi B because Cardi B has displayed moments in the past of rumors like she was gonna let up on this bitch. For instance, remember when Unhinged last year had did all that fake ass crying and came up here and who gonna teach me how to be a woman and who gonna teach me how to be accountable? And she was just, you know, crying aloud and all this, and then Cardi B had responded and was like, all right, bitch, okay, you seem to be empathetic. You seem to be I'm gonna talk to my lawyers. But then that came out like 2 days later that she had I think it was somebody's assistant on her channel, and the assistant was like making false claims against Will Smith and all them folk over there. And Cardi B turned around and said, oh no, bitch, fuck that. Like I ain't talking to my lawyers about nothing.
Yeah, like, cause Cardi got a fucking pathology too. She always feel like she not gonna respond to the fans anymore. She's not gonna respond to the critics no more. She's not gonna do this, and then turn around and not even 24 hours later, she's responding. So I wouldn't even like to even think that she's going to like be soft on Tasha, like never ever comes into my mind, because her pathology shows that she's so fucking her self-esteem, the way it appears, like she just cannot let shit go. She cannot be unbothered. Everything bothers her unless somebody is giving her praises. Like, so no, she definitely is never gonna let up on Tasha, on Trash, excuse me. And I don't think that she should. I don't think that she should.
And this is why Cardi B proved to herself, right, in her own filing, why she should not. Because not only is the bitch just a pathological liar and lied on her, she's maintained a lying, deceptive ass spirit, even in the aftermath of the lawsuit, which all her actions were about trying to evade accountability. And her continual lying pathology, even against the courts.
And even the way she has her platform structured, she hasn't stopped anything like that. She hasn't learned. Like, she refuses to learn. Nothing about her has shown any real vindication. Like, she's learned and she's trying to change. Like, she's still doing the same as shit she was doing from the beginning. But like I said, she's such a narc and she feels so above the law that she's not like, she's going to continue to play in the court's face. And I just feel like her husband is the biggest idiot out of everyone involved in this situation, because under no circumstance I would have went in that motherfucker, and I would have been like, I don't know. No, wait a minute, wait. I'd have played. She did what she put in my name. I didn't know. She came and made me sign something, and then didn't let me read it. You know, my English is bad. You know, anything. I would have definitely jumped off the damn boat and let that bitch in a boat sink. I would not have. I absolutely would not have. But that just lets you know that he with the shit too.
Did you see Sabrina comment about, yes, Your Honor, we did it. Okay. Because I mean, fuck. I mean, that's essentially what that's what they've done. They have literally just went before all these courts, all these authorities, and have just said we did it.
I agree with Storm though. I definitely think he's going to get the Judice treatment. You nigga, you're not just getting deported. You're not. They're not just going to deport you. You're going to sit and you're going to do some time, or whatever the case may be, and you'll never be allowed to come back in these states. Thank God that your children are where they're at, whatever country that is.
Already
Thank
gone.
God for them. But guess what? They motherfucker. I know them kids. If they got any wind, whoever has them, if they got wind of this bullshit right here. They already denounced him, the whole fucking tribe, the whole village. They don't denounce him, and they petition in the courts so that they can, become emancipated. They don't want nothing to have to do with these fucking people, and I don't blame them.
You are so right, baby. Them kids need to emancipate, and they need to legally divorce their damn parents, baby. Emancipate themselves from the last name Hubbies, baby. Live under an alias, change their name legally, girl, because this is just not. This is not even worth living alongside, baby. Just go ahead and switch the legacy since you can't switch the bloodline, baby. Just cut ties, cut lineage ties to the name at least. Children Hubbies, because baby, this is shameful behavior. This is shameful. I would never speak to my parents again. If my parents were them, I would never. The unmitigated gall. The audacity, and I'm gonna tell you how this is a indictment on both Shek and Transrena's love for their children, because no healthy parents who love their children who have ever even remotely allowed it to get this far to begin with. Soon as Cardi B would have filed her lawsuit, even if they would have caught themselves calling her bluff, remember they had an opportunity to mediate. Unhinged pushed against mediation and forged ahead like another dummy move. They would have at least stopped it though, right then and there. Once they realized, girl, all of the disastrous fallouts of this judgment, this hands down is going to impact our family. This hands down is going to impact our economy. This hands down. Look at how they had to move. You had to ship one baby to fucking Africa. You then had to leave your fucking home and your estate and your dream home in Georgia to move to Florida for spousal immunity. You had to disrupt these young people's lives. Not to mention that you're fucking with a gangster bitch, because ain't Cardi B the same bitch who almost went to prison behind getting hoes touched on? So you literally also put your children in physical danger. These crazy ass fans, either one of them could have decided to gang stalk Transrena and do something to her home, do something to her car. Remember that incident that happened about a year or two where Unhinged, her SUV had been vandalized?
Mm-hmm.
Like, they did all that and then didn't even think about their future and their children when it came to like trying to hoodwink the system. Because now y'all have literally put y'all asses in a position to go to prison. Fuck just having to deal with Cardi B on a financial level, bitch. Y'all have broke federal fucking laws. Y'all literally tried to defraud the American fucking government, girl. And y'all know these hoes don't play. And they damn sure don't play with black folk. What's going to happen to your children? What's going to happen to your daughter? What's going to happen to your son? Is he ever going to have a chance to fucking know his parents, since he already had to spend the first damn 3-5 years without their asses? Like, there seems to be no conscious attention to the children. And that's real sad and apathetic and really dehumanizing. And if I were the kids, I could have no respect and no interest in a relationship to my fucking pants, because it's so clear that these two narcissistic ass motherfuckers only care about themselves. And I can't even use the word care, because nobody who even cares about themselves would be putting themselves in a fucking position to be sued for $4 million they don't fucking have, and then to possibly have to owe more than that, because as the filing says, they asses are now subjected to even more lawsuits, more penalties, more fines on top of a criminal suit. Girl, this shit is crazy. This is crazy.
I normally wouldn't celebrate. I don't think I'm going to celebrate, but I'm going to laugh at the dummy, just the stupidity of it all. But it's like, if we've never seen the justice system do the right thing, this is a case where I feel like there's no room for empathy for these two. I really feel like, I know a lot of times when it comes to her and her husband, people have a lot of empathy for him, because they're like, she's the one that's the face, and she's up front, and we all see the exposure of her. But I feel like this man is with the shits. I feel like this man definitely, like, really was on board with all of the bullshit, all the shenanigans. Like, he could have been separated himself. Once that judgment came in, he should have separated himself. But, and I don't like to make it a race thing, but the God honest truth is, a lot of foreigners really think, when it comes, because they don't really care about our country, just what benefits they can gain. A lot of foreigners feel like they have the wherewithal on how to commit these type of, especially when it comes to finances, how to commit these type of crimes.
You're right.
And for them, they all feel like only thing's gonna happen is I'm gonna get deported. Because we don't see too often. Look at Portia's husband. Like, he should be locked the hell up. But he's, what I mean, he just got kicked out of the country or whatever. And he still has a legal case going on here. He might be back over here. I don't know. But like, we just see these patterns over and over again. And that's why I feel like Shaq was with the bullshit. Like, he was with it.
He made a stereotype of reality. Another statistic. Made another fucking stereotype of reality. Just added more receipts to that stereotype. Jesus Christ.
Well,
and for all we know, that this is exactly why she chose him, because it was fraudster for fraudster. Two minds, two frauding ass minds are better than one, huh?
I can guarantee this is not the first time that they've had conversations in regards to something like this. Maybe not because of a lawsuit, but I'm pretty sure they've had conversations and things of that nature, and there's been some dealings on his behalf.
Oh, it has been, because I'm aware of some serious intel about how they even got that house in Georgia. And that was on illegal grounds.
It happens a lot. It happens. It's a very common everyday thing. And baby, you can only get away with so much. The universe is going to always return that. And I believe that's what happened. Like, the universe said, okay, you're going to keep playing. Things could have been easier for her. She could have came up with a payment plan.
In this situation altogether. The fact that this woman gave her several opportunities to settle this matter outside the courts is crazy.
But what I'm saying is that because even after the judgment, she just continued, and it wasn't just what she was saying and doing with Cardi. Eventually, she shut the fuck up, right, about Cardi. But even with other celebrities, she still was like the same routine. She never let up. Like, it's one thing to report on things, have commentary on things, but she continues to do interviews, salacious interviews, half truths, and just basically lies. Like, she hasn't changed anything about her character. Her pathology is the same. So the universe just giving, like, she has no idea how many bricks are going to fucking land on her head. She's going to literally drown because of her sins. Like, she has no type of moral compass. Like we are looking, and we can roast her ass all day, but we are really looking at the manifestation of pure darkness. Pure darkness. But 2024 ain't gonna have shit on 2025, as we've all stated, because the way these lawsuits are rolling the fuck out.
It's the jail time. It's the lawsuits. It's the death. It's just everything is hitting the fan in such an extreme way. Rumors, all the consequences are so extreme. Like nothing is subtle now. Everything is explosive.
And if I was everybody, I don't give a damn if you're a content creator, a blogger, a news anchor, a regular citizen, just human being. If I was everybody just seeing how this shit is going, man, I would shut the fuck up. If I was going to be talking about something, if it don't have no legitimacy to it, I wouldn't even fucking give it no coverage. I just wouldn't. Like, it's not about being like, fear mongering tactics or whatever, but I just think that a lot of people, we all have an opinion, but people have gotten carried away with their opinions to the point that it is defamation. Like you said, like slob radio. Like, it is really, really mind fucking boggling. Like, how these people just really, and then I'm like, y'all don't understand freedom of speech. Freedom of speech does not necessarily mean that you can put out there false allegations and then to try to use my opinion and then throw the word around allegedly does not necessarily cover your ass either.
No, because you can say allegedly, but if you speak in emphatically, you just defeated the purpose of saying allegedly. You can't say allegedly and speak emphatically.
Yeah, like it's a way. Like people don't think verbiage is important. You
They
like you got to think about the context of how you're using things in the sentence when you're using it, and you turn around and you're still making false allegations, and to slap the word allegedly in there, that don't save you. No, allegedly you are a fucking fool that you think that you're not going to be called out.
Girl.
And this is why I keep saying these motherfuckers need to I'm real talk conscious. It seemed like now for some, there are some, we're going to call them, y'all say uploaders. I'm going to just say commentators because I don't consider them content creators. But some commentators don't even have 10,000 followers. And they feel like because they don't have a big platform, they can say any and everything. That ain't true. That don't save you either. But it does seem like the ones that do have the larger following, they get extremely reckless. They get extremely reckless with their commentary. For me, it be making me think, has somebody slept with your baby daddy or your baby mama? Like the fuck, did somebody like run up your credit? Cause I don't be understanding the venom. Like, why do y'all be going so hard? And nobody's going to ever make me think that Tory nor his father gave Slob Radio enough money to the point that she should be in a position that she's in legally. Like, they didn't give you that much money, ma'am. Now, unless you was trying to get adopted by their family or some shit so you can get you a fucking a Canadian citizenship, I don't understand why the fuck you went so hard.
I'm screaming. And T.S. Madison, one more. She's that much closer to transferring this Georgia home. She said she was going to buy it and video it being a demolition to the ground.
Look, you gotta like for real, we gotta purge the earth. You gotta purge the earth to that darkness. Like I ain't never seen no shit like this.
That is bingo action, bitch. That's what they be doing. That's the type of dark ass shit they be doing on bingo.
Listen,
She gonna buy that lady's family and dream home. And did video and being demolition.
Look, the fuck around and move in that bitch and find out that shit Poltergeist or the Amityville house. The fuck she better. Oh, it's Friday the fucking 13th. This is very fucking
on brand, right? And it's
on
all,
brand.
it's another thing. It's all these synchronicities. It's it's Fraud Radio getting sued and have a cyber stalking case brought against her on Halloween. It's the fact that Cardi B filed her complaint like the day before Friday the 13th. The way that the girls are gagging the girls. Oh my God, I cannot take this rumors and tea. This is too much.
It's the same synchronicities, and I'm like, oh my God. I forgot who put it in the chat about Meg and Cardi or whatever being litigation twins, and I'm like, y'all don't see for real. Tasha and Sly Radio with the same fucking energy. Like these people dark as hell. They so fucking dark hearted. Like I don't know, like what ritual they attended or whatever, but it just seemed like they all fucking real dark and just like, ooh, you got to purge the earth of these spirits. And I don't fucking blame no fucking body that's going to take their ass to fucking task. And then to know you fucking broke and you can't afford, always want to scream the machine. You know you can't motherfucking afford to even battle the machine. So why not shut the fuck up? Why not shut up? Baby. Are you on mute?
I'm just I mean I represent baby.
I pray to God that not to cut you off. I pray to God that TD Jakes. I have my feelings about that man, but I pray to God he better turn young blood ass every way but motherfucking loose. It is really time for the earth to be we may not get rid of all the darkness, but it's time for the fucking earth to be fucking purged from some of these fucking wicked ass people. I'm here for it.
So child, apparently TD Jakes, apparently his situation ain't about to end no time soon because apparently, allegedly there is a criminal case that is being filed against Jakes in a whole separate situation, and apparently they're trying to go for RICO charges, and it's just going to be a lot going on with TD Jakes for 2025. That's what I'm gonna say. It's gonna be, it's like everything is going to be happening like for a long time. It's like the good guys gonna be bad guys, the bad guys gonna be good guys. Like it's just gonna be so much going on. Rumors and tea. I tell y'all not. It's gonna be like living through a whole shit show. It like the next 2,500 years. It's just gonna be like living through a whole shit show. It's just living through a whole shit show. And I think the takeaway is going to be that sin and corruption is not tied to any particular race, creed, culture, person's individual. I think the big takeaway is going to be the fact that everybody is motherfucking human, and that's why there's no need to judge no motherfucking body, because everybody got shit. Everybody got shit. Even the heroes got shit. Like the heroes got shit. The bad guys got good in them. The good guys got bad. It's just gonna be, the pendulum gonna be swinging. Pendulum gonna be swinging like a motherfucker. And we're gonna be able to really see the personification of that verse that says, "Put your faith in no man," because all men are men in terms of humanity. Like all people are human. All people are human, and that's what is about to be exposed is humanness. It's humanist. It's we ain't never seen nothing like this historically yet, and it's unfolding. We are in the beginning stages of a very interesting ride through humanity.
Well,
seatbelt on.
I'm going to have my beet juice because I don't drink anymore.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna have me a good glass of ice water. And I'm gonna sit back and laugh and gag at your reads and enjoy the fucking shit show.
And I have plans on giving and providing those reads from space, because right now, baby, Earth ain't safe. I'm gonna have to be zooming in on y'all from space, baby. I'm gonna see how much NASA is renting out them pods, because a bitch is just gonna need to be off the earth, girl. Because let me tell you, the way the scorch and the metaphorical and physical fire that is going to be hitting the damn earth is going to be something of another. And speaking of fire, baby, hey Ezzy, hey boo,
Hey Conscious, how are you?
I am awesome. How are you?
I'm blessed. And hello, Rumor of Tea. How are you?
Hey, Izzy, I'm fine. And yourself?
I'm blessed. I didn't want to interrupt you guys' conversation. I was enjoying it very much. Much respect to you, Conscious. I really have mad respect for you. I like the way you put your content out. And baby, you be doing that hair, baby. Don't be playing with me. Don't be. I need my shit done. I'm coming straight to you, baby. You better stop.
Period, honey.
Yes.
Come on, honey. I get you right on together.
I already know. I see your shit. I wouldn't be worried about nothing. I want to address a few things if possible, since I heard you guys talking.
Yes.
First of all, you said about Tasha K. Like, I don't know, because the night someone called and told me something, I really don't really pay attention to what people say. Yeah. But you should be the last broad on this internet opening your fucking mouth in any kind of way. You should be 5150. She told a blogger that I should be 5150. Why? Because I talk shit or because I tell the truth. And as soon as after that happened, I clicked on and I saw this on your page. I said, God is awesome. Because when you try to dig a hole for one person, you're going to dig that one for you. Because without me giving Tasha K, Mary Harvey's case in the beginning, when I first met Tasha K in 2017, y'all wouldn't even know her ass. She begged me for the story. She didn't have 100,000 people, maybe had 40. And I gave her Mary Harvey's story, Steve Harvey's wife, and her shit went viral. After it went viral, then I found out the low down, backbite, no good, disrespectful, bubble-eyed chick she fucking is. She don't keep a word. Nothing about her is loyal, and she's not authentic. I would have never went on her platform if I hadn't knew she was a liar. She said if I gave her Mary's story that she would use it to help women. I've seen what she did, just like this lady said. She done went on everybody's platform, dogged every celebrity. Now, how does it feel to be dogged? That's one. And then when I did find out, before my page were flagged, and they took my page down twice.
Wow.
That was Steve Harvey crew who did that, but she got scared and started running because they had tried to serve her something. But what I really didn't like most of all about Tasha K, she had Mary Harvey didn't want to give her the story. I gave it to her because I just wanted to put out there. I like the truth. I ain't about all that extra stuff. And then once she went viral, she got big-headed. She got 100,000, then it hit 1,000,000.5. Go back and look at her last video, 2017. Wow. So without Essie Berry, she wouldn't be shit while she's sitting up here trying to tell somebody who she mentored, like Storm Moreau and everybody else. Then when Cardi B did finally do the lawsuit, me and Tasha K stopped a long time ago because I checked her. They real bad about sitting up here taping people. What I say behind closed doors, I'll say it to your face. You want a 5150, we can do that shit too. But you ain't finna sit up here and tell me what you think you gonna tell me and you gonna do what you want to do. It's not gonna happen.
That part.
I said the same way that she said she was gonna take that piece of paper and wipe Carly her ass with it and give it to Cardi B. I say, so help you. That same piece of paper, Cardi B gonna take that and wipe her ass and put it in her face. And that's what has happened. I know she feel like smell all that shit on her face right now. And it probably helped the way she looked, less long the way she looked right now. So she could have added a little bit more shit to her.
Yeah.
So now she's sitting up here on it. And I'm gonna tell you something. Nobody 100% beyond a shadow of a doubt, Tasha K will come on no platform with me. I dare her. I triple dog dare this hooker to step on a platform with me. If you all that, you run into your mouth, you say you're a wino, you better have your drink or you step on the motherfucker with me. That's what I do know. I don't like the way she did Cardi B. I don't like that she's a liar. I don't feel like I don't like that she's a drunk. And Mary Harvey did not want to do a story with her because on one of the videos, she called Mary the dark, ugly wife. Well, bitch, did you look in the mirror at yourself? Did you go and take a look? How many mirrors did you pass before you figured out you were ugly too? And that's inside and out because of her spirit. So I'm with this up here. It's a whole lot of negative energy going on, and these people on the internet, you ain't trying to come with nothing real. You with like, shares, and subscribes, but you ain't putting nothing out there that's gonna vibe to make somebody understand what's going on, because y'all too busy kissing ass, and that's a problem to me. And that's why I don't jump on everybody's platform. And TD Jakes, how dare him sit up here and fake like you gonna have a heart attack? You should have had a heart attack way before now if you was gonna have one, when they put all the other stuff out about you. Because I understand the stuff about his children, his wife drinking. It's a lot of shit that I know that Mary Harvey told me behind closed doors about him. But what I really don't like about TD Jakes, you say you're a minister, you say you're a man of God. He was Mary Harvey's marriage counselor. But then he went to the islands in Hawaii and married Steve and Margie. Oh, okay. So you're going to counsel Steve to be a counselor, but then you're going to go to Hawaii and marry him with the chick he was cheating with? Where they do that at?
Wow.
Drop.
Right.
So you tell me why somebody want to run up in a church with somebody who's sweating and saying amen, and you okay with somebody cheating, you counseling the man who's married, but then you're going to go marry him to his mistress. That's some shady shit. That's like what you in right now.
Wow.
And then even with Tasha K with the Cardi B thing, you're going through that because you chose to pick one or the other. You couldn't pick the good team. You wanted to continue to be a liar. So when you sit up here talking about people on the internet, I'm not sure why the hell she won't go look at her drunk self. She on these people's platform, jumping on people's platform, saying all this slick stuff out the mouth. But I really don't care how tall you are. I'm 4'9", and I can go with the best of you. So don't be sitting on this internet wolfing like you about that life, because I am an activist. But take that activist off after 9 to 5, and I can meet you where you want to be while you putting the mouth out there, while you a bully behind a keyboard, while you talking shit. And that's why Cardi B got her today, because the same thing that she thought she was going to walk over with, she keeps doing. The same industry that she's built up to try to tear everybody down, trying to say everybody's disrespectful, this person doing this person doing this. Well, I heard you got a whole female bitch in LA. What you doing with her? Are you and your husband doing it together? So while you're on this platform trying to tell everybody else's business, why don't you tell some of your own? And really ain't nobody thinking about nothing what you talking about at that point. But I just think she's a sloppy woman. I think she's a sloppy drunk. I think she's a bubble-eyed, sloppy, big nose, big mouth, sloppy drunk. And I think the only thing she can do now is what? How you making your money? Because you worry about everybody else, you should be worried about how to pay Cardi B. And whatever Cardi B do at this point, and whatever happens to Tasha, Tasha made her own role. She did her own direction. So a man thinketh, so is he. I give what is given, but for every action, there will always be a reaction. And all of us on the internet that watch Tasha K do this. And my thing is, I'm really upset. Not so much as that, because I gave this trick her start. And not one time did she open a big ass mouth and say, Essie Berry, I'm sorry. You better pray that I don't light this internet up on you, because I could smoke you by myself with nobody. But because this came out like this, I wanted to join your platform and say, God is awesome. Because when you put your mouth on me, I'm God's property. It will come back on you 10 times fold. It don't say when it's going to come back, but it will come back. Ever since she done did what she did with Mary Harvey, ever since she done sat there and lied and say, Essie, I'm going to use my platform to help women. I'm going to stand for women. Well, that was a drunk, bold-faced lie. You get what I'm saying? So whatever she's finna do right now, whatever she's finna get, then she deserves to get. And then she act like Storm owe her something. Storm don't owe her shit. Storm ran when he should have ran because you were full of shit. So now you want to act like he a mentor or what? At least he didn't turn out to be a drunk, thank God, like she did. And what else she is on this internet. But one thing she mad about, Storm mastered the trade. You may have been his mentor for a couple of months, but he mastered his trade, and he's that right now and making more money than he was with Tasha K. So don't sit up here keep pulling your horn, because she done played out a long time ago. I don't even know if she knows she done played out. But if you did,
okay.
Y'all think she know? I don't think she knows.
I don't think she know either.
Hey, you got 1 million subscribers. Well, bitch, why you jumping on everybody else's platform then? And then why you sit up in that hotel? Now I know, because they done took your damn house. They just told it on here. Oh, you didn't know? Is that why? So you don't think we know that you sit up in a hotel now, reading and doing what you doing online? Yeah. We know them hotel curtains. We know them anywhere. So while you running your mouth, you better go ahead and hopefully get the rest of Cardi B money, because you will end up in prison. And to know you were stupid enough to get in and admit that you did it, girl, I wouldn't do no crime with you to save my life. Dumb crooks are dumb crooks, and they stay dumb crooks. And there's no such thing as a successful liar. You're either gonna lie, or you're gonna add or take away. Only thing I seen Tasha doing is lying, and she can't even keep up with her lies.
And can't. And the rooster is coming back. The Chromosberry.
Yes, it is. And it should. And everything that she done did to all these celebrities out here, she was talking. My thing is, I'm not with the Hollywood. Yes, I was married to Fred Berry. I don't know if you know that, Constance. I was married to Fred Berry from the 1970 sitcom What's Happening. Okay, that's good. But I ain't Fred Berry, and I don't hip hop and potluck. I get down for mine. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a blogger on here. I'm an activist. And if Steve Harvey had to deal what he hadn't done, I probably wouldn't be on here. I don't take nothing away from Tasha K, but to know that I gave Tasha K her first story to take her viral, and then I'm at the courthouse keeping my word. I said, forget TMZ. I'm going to give the story to Tasha K. So I passed the white man up to get his black sister a chance, and you sit up here talking shit, and somebody should already took you to the promised land. Matter of fact, you already look like you went to the promised land. You get what I'm saying? Maybe you should have stayed in the promised land. Because to me, right about now, all that boo-boo that's on her face is still on her face, because I know it makes her look quite a bit better. So I just wanted to say that when this sister said that about all this negativity stuff, because I'm in the industry, or because of Rerun, I'm still from the South. I don't really condone a lot of stuff. And this YouTube stuff, they done took it to a whole nother level. Y'all sit up here backbiting, two-faced, disrespecting shit on this line like you about that life, but when somebody run up and you kick your dough in, you'll be sitting there sucking your fingers and calling for your mammy. So I would suggest that people just do what they supposed to do and keep your content to yourself. And if you ain't gonna bring nothing positive and no realness and no truthfulness to it, then why waste time on here? Because really at this point, time is short and things is coming to an end. We don't see all that's going on right now, and the thing of it is, the same people that we seeing all this going for and they doing all this stuff right now, Tasha K ain't no better than none of them. How?
She's not.
She's no better than none of these celebrities, because you the same. You fall in the same rut, if not worse. You just a different person, because you will look at somebody's face and still lie. But most time you're going to say you drunk, right? It doesn't matter, drunk or sober, you still a damn liar.
And is. I mean, because we're seeing the same thing in the Jaguar Wright situation, where now that Jaguar Wright got spooked and nervous as a result of Mr. Carter out here in these legal streets, she done tried to drag Storm underneath in order to save her own ass off of stuff that came out of her own mouth.
Oh, Conscious, why you do this to me tonight? Gonna bring myself to do this on Storm page. What the hell you doing? Hold on, I'm gonna have to say a little something, Conscious. Storm, you might have to jump your ass up. Storm coming Sunday. We coming Sunday.
Let me drop the link for Storm.
Ooh, nah.
2024, baby. 2024 has definitely did its big ones, but we ain't seen nothing yet.
My thing is, I'm gonna be honest with the word allege. I don't do allege. I do real. It's not what I say, it's what I can prove. Anything I've ever said to anybody, I can prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. So allege means it may have happened, it didn't. Essie Berry say the shit happened, it happened. And then I can bring videos, tapes, and everything to show what it is, how it is, which way it happened. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to just make up some stuff. Conscious, I can see some videos right now with Steve Harvey face on the calling me bitches, sluts, hoes, burning up my house, setting fire. I got videos, tapes, text message over 2,000. I don't play with people, but this is what these people will do. So they will do certain things to try to intimidate you.
Yeah.
Me and Storm going live about Jag Sunday. I don't want to put too much out there because I don't need Jag trying to come for you, because she may come for me, and Jag, that would be the motherfucking wrong thing to do. I gave Jag to call my phone because some shit went down yesterday. And being real, I can syndicate Storm right here, but I'm still gonna go on Storm fucking page. But you open your mouth, so I'm gonna open mine too.
Hey Storm.
Oh, Storm, can I go and get it, Storm? We gonna still do it, but let's do it. We gonna do it because he mentioned about Jag. Okay.
Listen, we can go and get in it because listen, you done read Tasha ass
down to the ground, baby.
Absolute fucking filth, and I'm ready for you to read Jaguar's dirty.
I'm gonna go on mute, baby.
Dirty ass, crusty ass, raggedy ass, feet, stanky pussy ass. So I want to hear. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. And ain't she? And they say she over there in the motherfucking tub, but I had heard that the tub water was very murky and muddy, and that she had a ring around it, and she didn't even take the time to put some motherfucking Ajax and Comet around that motherfucker to clean it. I heard she was bathing in nasty ass Flint water. Which is it? Is it clean? Is it Flint water? Which is it?
Hey, yeah. Hey, I see homegirl say, wait for Storm Page. Girl, it'll be lit on Storm Page too. It don't matter. Conscious that's brought it up. So I just want to mention a little bit about it.
Let's do it.
First of all, this is no disrespect to anybody because I don't believe in disrespecting victims, and I do not disrespect my people or my race at any time. From what I've seen for Jack, she seemed to be an okay person, and certain things that she has said upon certain things, I believed her. But the other night when she called me and she spoke about this videotape, I don't understand. I mean, she said it was edited. I'm an activist. I'm not going to be fucking with no two-faced shiesty people that's going to edit some stuff. She said if there was a particular date on this video, that's how she would know that the video was not edited. So I sent it to her. But then she said, Essie, people will believe me and you because me and you are celebrities. But I told her in the back of my mind, I could not recall what was said on that particular video. So if I couldn't recall what was said on that particular video, I had to go back and think about it and look. And it has disturbed me. What I didn't like is when I went back and seen it, she said Sean Carter. I was thinking Jay-Z. I wasn't thinking Sean Carter. So that's probably why I could not connect the two together to remember what quite was said on it. You talking about 8 months ago. But for Jack to be a black woman and send her ass up here on the internet and you talking about you standing for victims, then Jag, you need to stand for victims. Cut the bullshit out. Because when you come to Essie Berry and you tell me something, that shit irks me. And then I'm going to check you at the gate because why do it got to irk me? Because you didn't tell the truth. So it appears that Jag wanted me to say that the shit was edited so it would make Storm look messed up. So we ain't worried about how me and you looked, right, Jag? We just going to fuck Storm up. I don't know where y'all get that sidekick ratchet shit from, but I'm not with that. I had mad respect for you, Jag, and I'm not trying to be funny, but the shit like this right here, you said that on that live. Now, I told Jag if she made a mistake on that live, she could have just said, I got the wrong name out there. But you don't say somebody that tied you down, held you down, put a gun to your head, and beat your ass and raped you. And you gonna tell me you call a name, but you got the name confused. You knew who you were calling. My thing is now.
Oh shit.
He running from the back. He said, shit, I'm gonna set this show on off. News break. Oh, y'all didn't see it? What, he finna play this? Let's go. Go play it, Constant. I can't hear it.
I can't hear it either.
With that, and I'm not trying to be bashful, and I know we're gonna get down to it more, but let's go. But when he brought up the fact about Jag, that shit has been irking me.
I'm fucking up the thing.
Wow.
You okay, baby? That just irked me.
Let me play this real quick.
Okay.
It feels like to be strapped to a bed with a man put a gun in your head and tell you sing, or he's gonna blow your brains out while he's raping you. That's what Sean Carter done to me.
Wow.
I'm gonna just go back on down to the bushes.
And do you see that fucking accent that she did? That bullshit Southern accent. You ragamuffin possessed ass. So you fucking dish rag cunt. She go. And that's what Sean Carter did to me, bitch. If Sean Carter had a fucked you, you'd have nutted and creamed all over him, bitch.
That's my thing is the point of it is I don't want to victimize her because she said that happened. Now she said it didn't happen. She said somebody else did it, and she called that person name as well. Okay, but why did you call Sean? Because my thing is, to me, as a person and a person who's dealing with shit, if you tell one lie, you will tell two. You were smoking weed up there that day with Tiffany, so maybe that's why you got the name wrong. I don't know. I'm gonna blame it on.
And let me say this too. Fuck Tiffany Haddish. Go ahead.
Yeah, the receipts, right? The receipts.
Hold on.
My thing is,
Miss Barry, I also want to say this. So did she also get the name wrong when she also said this here in a separate interview?
I didn't hear it.
And I know that for a fact. I got the scars to prove it. Want to know what a box cutter feels like going into your skin and ripping you?
It ain't gonna look like that.
I can tell you how it feels. Y'all ain't seen shit yet. That Cassie shit, that's nothing.
So are you trying to say like Jay-Z put hands on you?
I'm saying Sean Carter remembers everything he did to me, and he's got it on tape.
I'm just going back down to the bush.
Nah, stay up here. So my thing is that I've not watched every 100% with Jag because I had my own shit with Steve Harvey. You know that, right? But my thing is, she said she didn't say that. She said that tape was edited, and when I started asking Jag questions, she didn't want me to ask a question. You threw all these answers up here, but I didn't have no questions. And then when I called her today, she didn't answer the phone. But you called me 1,000 times yesterday because of this that was going on right now. My thing is, if you made a mistake and you said something, and she said, I don't believe nothing about Jay-Z. Nobody said Jay-Z is innocent. We ain't saying that. But what I'm saying is she said that Jay-Z violated her. And then she came back and said, no, I didn't say that in his own tape. So you made yourself look like a liar. That's all I'm saying. No disrespect to anybody, but how you going to say that? And we're all watching you, and this is what you said. And then sometime when you're a victim and you've been victimized, you get things crossed up. But she said, no, I didn't say that. To see that on tape and I saw my face, I'm confused. So what you want me to say? You wanted me to say the footage was edited? I wasn't finna get on this fucking internet and say something was edited and I knew it wasn't true. You could just said his name slipped out wrong. I didn't say his name. I ain't mean his name. So now she says she ain't said it all. It's another person's name. I'm not trying to dog Jag, disrespect her, come at her no type of different way, but I feel some kind of way about the shit that went on this week, and you know nobody won't be held accountable for it. You didn't think about how Storm felt when you said that's a lie, Storm edited. And then you're calling other bloggers to get online and to talk shit about Storm. But you didn't want him to talk shit about you when you got these millions of views on Storm page. I'm keeping it 100. Without Storm, fuck that blue couch over there. You was on the blue couch too, but Storm gave you your chance and he believed you and nobody else would. So now you want to throw him up under the bus. That's why I don't jump on everybody's platform. Shady is what Shady does. I don't give a fuck what your name is, how many ranks you've been with, and who you know. I don't care how much money you got. Right is right and wrong is wrong. And that whole shit you pulled this weekend, Jag, and we coming up Sunday too, it was wrong. It was wrong because you wanted me to say something that wasn't true. And at the end of the day, she said, I'm not going to sit on the ass platform. If they don't have a 700,000 views or more, you couldn't even get one view, let alone motherfucking two without Storm. Now you're going to say you're going to sit on somebody's couch? Really? Second time. You can't do one time is enough. Two is too many. You won't even get a third time with me. Period. So with this right here, she probably won't speak to me again, but I don't give a fuck. Because at the end of the day, you sit up here straight looking at a video and you gonna say it's AI. It ain't that much motherfucking AI in the world. AI don't do what just did on that video. You could tell an AI presenting something compared to something else. So if you're going to be helping victims, then fucking help victims. If you're not going to help victims, then what the fuck are you here for? And let's go and do it, Storm, because I'm finna tell it. Now, this is mine, but I'm just saying. She told me she signed an NDA. I didn't
know. Tell it.
She said she signed an NDA. An NDA, if I'm not mistaken, is a non-disclosure agreement. I would have never been on a motherfucking platform with you if I knew you signed a non-disclosure. I said, so check this, Jag. I said, you done told somebody about this before? She said somebody called me and said she had mentioned it before, but did I know it? No, I did not know Jack had signed a non-disclosure agreement until 2 days ago. So now my confusion with that is, if you signed a non-disclosure, that means shut the fuck up. That means you ain't supposed to be running your mouth. That means that you took money some type of way to get that non-disclosure open, period. You did the non-disclosure. You did whatever you had to do. You accumulated money. Jag said they killed her son. Who was they? Who killed your son and who was they? I didn't get to ask that because she said I asked too many questions. So I'm asking now. And if you hop your ass on Storm platform Sunday, that's going to be an issue, Jag, because we ain't trying to see me no kind of way. Don't bring this smoke to me and I won't bring it to you. But I'm going to say what I got to say because I'm a grown-ass woman and that's what I do.
That part.
So you signed a non-disclosure. I didn't get to find out when she signed it, but she signed one. So basically, she signed a non-disclosure with Jay-Z. So if you signed a non-disclosure with Jay-Z, why are you online right now running your fucking mouth? Then you say you want to help the victims, and why I'm upset because it bothers me. I wear stuff on my shoulder because I am an activist that fights for victims. You want to fight for victims, but if you want to fight for victims, you never would have signed a fucking non-disclosure. You never would have signed that agreement. What are you talking about? And she said if she say something and they get her, she don't want to testify against Jay-Z. But you want to get your ass up on the internet and talk about this man like a slow-moving dog, but you don't want to sit up here and testify in court against him? Well, how does that work? How does that work that you don't want to testify against him, but you saying all this negative stuff out in the public about him, but you don't want them to come get you and subpoena you and testify? That's a problem to me. That's one. Then you said that the non-disclosure agreement, if you say anything, it could affect you, your godchildren, and some type of directors and producers. Who are they? And what are you talking about? And then she said, if you break the non-closure disagreement, let's go. See, that's what you can't tell no activists no shit like that. Well, unless we finna ride all the way out and we finna make some difference, it make no sense. So I've been sitting with it. I just have to get on Conscious page and here we are. So you sit up here with a non-disclosure agreement and you say you like victims, but you hid something and they gave you money. And you said if you open your mouth, that non-disclosure agreement can make you end up paying $20 million. Well, how much was the damn agreement? She said he wanted to talk about him until he wanted to talk about through the justice system. Right. She can't get away with it through the court. Exactly. And that is exactly right. But at the end of the day, now that you've done this and now that you've made yourself look like this and you put me in the middle of it, somebody called me and say, Essie, they finna put you in some bullshit. Ain't no bullshit that you can get Essie Berry and that she can't get herself out of, because I know what I know the way I know it. I'm very disappointed with Jag because of the simple fact you told me one thing and I see another. Then you felt like because me and you were supposed to be celebrities, and nobody on this platform, Essie Berry, does not consider herself as a celebrity. I don't consider myself. I consider myself as an activist or a regular woman. All that celebrity shit is out the door. But to know that she said that me and you, if you don't remember Essie and I don't remember it, then we're basically saying to the allude to the fact that if me and Jack don't remember what said, then that meant Storm was lying. That don't mean that's what that means. And I don't know why y'all think that like I'm Tasha K or I'm someone else that I'm going to turn on Storm. I turn on your ass when you turn on me. And I'm one of the most low downest people that you ever want to meet. If you fucking come for me, I will destroy everything in your legacy. Your mammy, your daddy, your papa, your grand. Don't come for me and I won't come for you. I'll call your job, your church, and everything else. I'll call the size of your damn shoe if I have to. I ain't going to be on this internet doxing you. I'm going to be behind closed doors destroying you. So when it comes to telling the truth, either be on somebody's platform and you either tell the truth or you should just keep your mouth closed and don't say nothing at all. I hate the two-face and the backbiting and all this other stuff, because at the end of the day, I don't care what Jack said. Only thing Storm did was try to help her and try to clear her name. Tasha K was the one who dogged you. Tasha K was one of the ones who first disrespected you. And let me keep it real. In the beginning, when I seen Storm had went at Jack, I said, you know what, Storm? Right now, I don't want to do the interview with you because I felt like all that shit was too much for me. Then me and Storm came back together and I saw who was who. So I said, let me see how it'll be. I'm not friends with nobody behind closed doors, but I am very close with Storm. She asked, I had to ask Jack, what would be in Storm? What would be Storm dog in this fight to turn around and edit that video? What would be the purpose? What would be the analysis? What would be the reason why Storm would have to turn around and edit a video about you because you said that Sean Carter did that to you? Just own what you said and say you was talking too fast. Because Jack, if you didn't know it and then nobody tell you, let me tell you what they saying on the YouTube streets. That you need to stay your ass on your own platform, stay the fuck off everybody else's platform, stop talking so fast. If you take a hit, make sure you ain't buzzed all the way that the fuck you know what you saying. And then that way you won't be rambling on so much that you forget about what you say, and then you're going to add or you're going to take away. I take nothing away that she has went through, because I'm sure that she has went through certain things. But right now, to me, it doesn't even matter, because at the end of the day, Jaguar Wright signed a non-disclosure agreement, which means that she should not be saying nothing to nobody, and she signed it with Jay-Z. If you didn't know that, now the fuck you know that. And to know that you signed a non-disclosure agreement, that meant that you opened your mouth when you shouldn't have opened your mouth. And if you was going to sign a non-disclosure agreement, how are you helping victims? You got paid that money and you shut the fuck up until this time. And the main thing she kept saying is, I want my music, I want my masters. So is this the talking and make them give you the music and master, then you go hide and you go shut up and we ain't helping the victims? Because if you were really about helping the victims, yesterday when she said that she was scared that they gonna call her into court, then lock her up. So Jag, I'm an activist. Do you think I'm really gonna just let them put your ass in the jailhouse and put you in nut water? And I know you now, and I'm not gonna stand for you. I would stand for you if that's what it was supposed to do, but I'm not a liar. I don't sit up here and just condone lies like that. If you do some shit, then you got to own to what you've done. At the end of the day, people want to say that Storm is disrespectful. He ain't never been disrespectful to me, but shit, what the man's supposed to do? Every woman that he done looked at on this internet done deceived him one way or another. Why is that? Y'all bras up here on the damn internet, you want to say you a full-fledged woman, you can't even hold your own. You either lying, con, or being slick, sly, and shady. Nobody has time for any of that. And at the end of the day, whether Jag like what this has been right now or not, she's definitely not gonna like Sunday, because we're gonna redo this again.
Oh my God.
Sat up here and signed a fucking non-disclosure. I'm not hearing shit you talking about. Let me know why you signed it. Because I said, Jag, if you signed a non-disclosure agreement and you signed it up on emotional and mental duress, and these people have threatened you any kind of way, I say legally you can hold them liable. I said, Jag, did Jay-Z do that to you? I say, did they threaten you some kind of way? Is that what you worry about? Is that why you backtracking on what you saying and you trying to say the video was edited? She said, Essie, I'm so disappointed that you said that. I'm just a fucking pointed that you can't say that shit was not edited. So you gonna just ride on that? You don't think nobody else saw that? And I'm saying at the end of the day, you do some shit, own what you are. If you a hoe, own it. If you a liar, own it. If you a slut, own it. If you ain't shit, own it. But don't sit up here and do something in the horror world and seen it, and you're going to try to make yourself look good and throw Storm up under the bus and try to say that he edited some shit the whole time he been riding with you. Why didn't he edit all your stuff then? Why didn't he do this before now? He could have got a whole lot more money copying and pasting and putting some lies together and making you look trifling. Like right now, what this is doing. And if she's hurt, then I'm more hurt too. Because you shouldn't have made me have to be on no motherfucking internet saying this when I fucking called you as a woman, but you wanted me to believe what you wanted me to believe about Storm. If we're going to do something, we're going to do it right. Because at the end of the day, this ain't entertainment for me. This is real life. And the shit that people pulling on this internet, all the stuff that they doing with the industry, it makes no sense. Sloppy is what sloppy does. And all this shit done got sloppy. I don't deal with liars and I don't roll with crooks. And if I do, you ain't motherfucking one of them. Because the ones I know how to keep their mouth closed. Point blank, period, simple. If you want to do something right about now, if you smart right now, Jag, and how I done came for you, and God knows 100%, Jag, do not come for me. Please don't come for me. Because I'm not doing this to come for you. I'm doing this because you didn't want to hear what was right, and your man is sitting there right by you, and he should have told your ass that you were wrong. If they both looked at that video for yourself, I watched my face through the whole video. I know my face expressions. My face had never changed. If your face had been edited and that part had been edited, he would have had to edit the whole video. His part, my face, everybody's face. My face never changed. I was emotional. I believe what you said, but how the fuck I'm gonna believe what you said and you don't even believe what you said? You don't even know what you said. You don't believe you said that. So why is anybody gonna believe anything you say at this point? And at the end of the day, you want to make it right to me, Jag? You would tear that non-disclosure up. You said they killed your son. Who the fuck is they? You said that 10 people signed a disclosure agreement, including you, and if you don't keep your mouth shut, you got to pay $20 million back. So my thing to Jag is, what the are you doing all this for? What is the purpose in you doing this for? What is the reason why you up here? You trying to save lives, or you trying to get your masters and your stuff back and your music back, and you gonna use blogging and people to do it, and then when you done, I felt like you threw Storm away like some fucking dirty trash, and then behind closed doors, you trying to make me believe some shit that I had already seen for myself and knew it was a lie. So you want me to look at this and still know you said it and say that it's not what you said it is, and it is? So at the end of the day, whatever this is going to be, Jag put all this on herself, and she can continue to jump on people's platforms. She can continue to say what she wants to, but no disrespect to you, Jag, you signed a motherfucking non-disclosure. And when you signed that non-disclosure, that made me know that you was down with the cause for everybody else, because you signed that non-disclosure and you turned a blind eye. So now, is the money gone? Is that why you're doing this? Is the money done ran out? So you got to figure another way to get them back. You said if you open your mouth, you got to pay $20 million back. How much money did they give you for the non-disclosure? That's what people need to be asking for. Now, if anybody that made your credibility not look good, that is totally you, Jag. That has nothing to do with me. And you can get on 20,000 views, 20,000 platform to say whatever you want to about me. Everything I just said on this platform, I stand by it. Do you want to take a lie detector test? And me too. Conscious and Storm can have a motherfucking lie detector test, and we can take the motherfuckers at any time. That's how good I am with it. I will pass mine. Will you? I will pass mine on anything I said, from this to Steve Harvey. Anything I've said about anybody on this internet in the last 7 years, I could pass a lie detector test, and I don't give a fuck what they ask me. I will pass. But to know that this has transpired and happened, it bothered me this whole weekend. This whole week just passed. The last 2 days, I barely could sleep because I don't like people to say things and don't do what they do. She said a non-disclosure don't cover up criminality. No, it doesn't cover that up. But what happens is the disclosure, if you're a witness or not victim, right? If it's a crime, my thing is the disclosure. If it's a non-disclosure agreement, that means a non-disclosure means it's non. You're not supposed to say nothing. And then it's agreement between the two parties, and they give you money to shut up and go away. So how long was a non-disclosure? How much money did they give you? How much time do you have to shut away? And why the fuck are you talking now if you know you had one? And if they really want to sue Jag, they could. But Jag's basically saying if they sue her, then they're going to put her in jail, and then they're going to put her in a nut war, and they had did something like this before. I don't take that away. They may have done something like that, because after I seen the stuff that Steve Harvey pulled, I don't put nothing past celebrities. But at this point, if you're going to be on here and you jumping on people's platforms and you're going to add or take away, you need to remember what you say, because lies will come back and bite you. No one can ever say that I've been on anybody's platform and my story has ever changed. It never changed, because nothing I said was a lie. It's easy to make yourself look like a liar, and people would rather believe a lie than believe the truth. And if anybody made Jaguar Wright look like a liar, she did that honestly for herself, no one else. So either own what you did, stand by what you've done, and say you've messed up and made a mistake. Because at the end of the day, to me, to have a non-disclosure, how are you better than any of them? You telling us what this Jay-Z did, but then you don't want to go testify. You said what you done seen him do to your friends, but you don't want to go testify. You said what Diddy did at parties, and you know he done violated children, but you don't want to testify. Then what the fuck are you really doing on this internet, and what are you really trying to get? Period.
Ooh, you said it, Essie. You said it all. You said it all, Essie. You said it all. Listen. You aired her ass out.
No, I really didn't. That was being nice. That was really nice. That was the nice part of me, because really I could have said a whole lot more. I don't want to disrespect this gentleman's platform. You know,
disrespect it, Miss Berry. You ain't gotta have no respect here, sugar.
And I want to say this to Jag. I want to say to Jag and her man, old nigga. I know y'all may think I'm jealous of y'all. I know y'all may think that I'm envious of the fact that you have finally stopped sleeping in a van by the river, that you have finally...
I was more by the river. I'm sorry, go ahead.
You finally out of them extended stays. You're not selling pussy at the Red Roof Inn with Tokyo Tony no more. I am happy for you. For you and old nigga. I could never be jealous of a man that gets taken care of by a woman, because baby, I take care of 2 households. He has not even been able to take care of you yet. So
and you ain't even gotta call out her name no more, because she know. I'm just saying, so you ain't gotta call out her name no more.
She know who it is. So her and old nigga, because that's her man's name, old nigga. Mm-hmm. So I'm happy for them. I'm happy she don't have to go collect food stamps no more. I'm happy that she don't have to sell pussy for oxtails no more.
Yeah, nigga, did she tell you so coochie for oxtails?
No, that's on live. She did that. I'm happy that she don't have to live in crack houses anymore. I'm happy that she don't have to get her back blown out by Carbon Nation members anymore. I'm happy she don't have to live in a garage anymore. I'm happy that you happy. So for her to think that I'm jealous of her and we're jealous of her because she got a man that loves her, I'm glad you got somebody that loves you. I don't know if he's a man, but I'm glad that you have someone that loves you. I'm glad that she does.
No, y'all just too much.
She has a safe and stable home now.
That's good.
I'm happy for her. Because I knew you had reached the lowest of the low when you were selling pussy, ass, and throat for oxtails.
Damn, nigga, how she gonna follow the oxtails then? How she finna swallow the oxtail store? But damn, this nigga said pussy tails and oxtails down the throat.
And to make it so bad, the Jamaican man didn't even want to fuck her. He said, "I'll just give it to you." And you know how nasty and unattractive and stank and funky you gotta be for a Jamaican man not to want to put no dick up in you. They put dick in anything.
Oh, well, what a Jamaican? I need some damn oxtails. You ain't gotta give up shit. Can I get some oxtail shit? I want a whole plate of them bad boys. Y'all like oxtails.
I wish her the best. God bless you, Jag. And I do feel that you done got round the bread and those crackers, and you feeling yourself. But when they throw you away, you're gonna be back with the niggas because you a motherfucking nigga. You don't. Listen, you can't class it up no matter what you do. No matter how hard you try. Honestly, you know Tasha K. No matter how much they try to be classy, it just don't work. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you.
Did you mean those bless yous?
I do.
Oh, you said the kind of. Well, did he just mean that? Okay, that sound kind of okay.
I do. God bless her. God bless her. God bless her.
The presence that came across him. So my thing is, someone asked what happened. Y'all gonna have to go back. This is supposed to be about Tasha K. We just came over and took over this man's platform, and we just had a whole nother damn show going on over here. But
he's gonna chop it up. He don't give a damn.
Conscious asking why I had to say it because I ain't no liar. But another thing that happened, I want to mention. So all this transpired when the video came out, and she wanted to say it was not true. There's a link to show that it's true when it was put out May 19, 2024. Yep. So that's when the video was released where she said what Sean Carter did. So when she wanted to say the video was edited, that bothered me. So she called me and she was taping whatever. And she said, oh, I was taping, but I didn't figure I thought she had stopped taping when I was talking to her, but she was still taping the phone call. And then somebody called me today and said the fucking phone call out there, you got that shit from Tasha K? So you just as grimy as her? What the fuck you put it out there for? What the fuck I say about Storm in his face, behind his face, your face, who face? I can say either way. So what the hell are you thinking that you want to sit up there and do that about? Yeah, it says it. What is it? Because she wanted to point May 19, 2024. There it is, Jag. Jag tried to say this video was removed and took down and edited, and he put that part in there about when she said that Sean Carter violated her. That show, and I sent this link to Jag, showing her, Jag, you said, show me where it says May 19, 2024. I sent it to her, and she didn't say anything else. But she wanted me to get on live and validate that shit was edited. No, it was not edited. Jag, no disrespect. You said that shit. You meant you said it, and it's just what it is. So at the end of the day, you said what you said, and I was sitting right there. So nothing was edited. And what would be the dog, as I asked her several times in the conversation, what would be the dog in the fight for Storm to do that? And she said, I asked a lot of questions. I'm not a fucking blogger. I'm an activist. I do legal shit. So if you're going to tell me something, I need it to make sense. If it doesn't make sense, I'm going to ask you questions. If I can't ask you questions, then I think you lying. If I think you lying, I don't want to fuck with you no more. Because at the end of the day, 1 was enough, 2 was too many. You won't even get 3 times, no more, not any. The only edit is the memory. I'm just keeping that real. So she taped me, and she also taped Storm. What way y'all do that at?
I don't give a damn if she take me. Listen, she called me, take me. My ass was asleep. I was taking an evening nap. You know, that's how I stay looking so good. I take my naps throughout the day. I don't give a fuck about her taping me. Tape me, baby. I love to be on camera. I love to do a lot of things on camera. That's another story for another day. My point is, Jag really thought she was doing something. She really did. She really did. And she got a man next to her, oh nigga. That's not man enough to tell her. Shut your ass up, because you tripping and you fucking up the bag. You fucking up. You got the bag. You had the bag back in 2020. You fucked it up. You got slammed in jailhouses, got locked up and stole U-Hauls and more than a little bit. You got your credibility back. You got all the way to Piers Morgan.
And now you want to go back. And now you want to say that you didn't say that. Just say you was high that day with Tiffany and you don't remember what the fuck you said. I would have respected that more than you thinking that I'm going to get on the internet with you and throw Storm up on the bus and say he edited that shit. How would that have worked? You get what I'm saying? You know, no disrespect. Jag, you were labeled a liar on this internet. You will label someone. They even said, I'm like you. They even said that. They said Essie and Jack should be 5150. I don't give a fuck what you care about me being 51 or fucking 50. I'd have passed both of those ages. Most people can't even outrank me in knowledge, let alone coming to me. But just to know that that was said and you can't change something, but you're going to say it and try to change it, you got to make yourself look credible. And this shit right here ain't going to make you look credible. But Piers Morgan to run around Tiffany, who settled out of court. That right there, that's why I didn't care for Tiffany, because she did that shit. What was that dude name with the kid?
Ari Spears with his sick looking ass.
Well, so just gonna tell it. You gonna go and tell about Tiffany too, or we gonna wait until she had that on Sunday? Why the fuck you didn't do no interview with Tiffany?
Oh no, I've been told them on the show. You know, Tiffany came on and she was like, you know, I've been waiting to see you. I've been waiting to cuss your ass out. Okay, well, cuss me out, baby. You know, whatever. She said she was gonna do the interview, so I emailed her, right? Because she claims she's been emailing me for years with a lying ass, and so I emailed her and I said, you know, let's do the interview. Well, actually, my assistant did. you know, because I have an assistant, because my shit is somewhat professional, unlike her, who got a motherfucking weed brand that didn't even know how to advertise her shit. I was just like, oh my God. Anyway, so I say, you know, we're going to talk about this topic. We're going to talk about, you know, the tape, how you built yourself back after you being blackballed. Oh, I was never blackballed. I've been a working actress since the 80s. And I'm like, what the fuck was you in the 80s? I've been a working actress since the 80s. I've never been blackballed. I'm not going to do this interview. I don't give a fuck. And the crazy thing is, Hollywood don't give a fuck about her. They didn't throw her away. You know, she lied to you, so she lied to the mother of those kids. Oh my God. Literally though, I was trying to give the bitch a chance to redeem herself. And we gonna talk about it, because yes, you were canceled. You went from being in a motherfucking movie with Queen Latifah, Jada Pinkett Smith. What was the other one?
And what was the best thing they probably learned out the movie? Go ahead. What was the other one?
Oh shit! In the movie, the best thing they learned was how to suck dick. 4 bulldackers learning how to suck dick.
With a fucking banana. I did that. So that's the only thing that Tiffany has to keep teaching motherfucker on there. Take a banana and suck a dick with it, right? And that's probably the only thing she really done sucked on. You hear what I'm saying? But my thing is that was her analysis of how to suck one. Like, that's how they did you as a black woman. I'm gonna show you how to suck a dick with a banana. Let me put this banana down my throat. And then you lucky wore the choke and gag. I want the gag, and that's why I really lost respect for her. You know what I'm saying? I know it was a movie and all, but it was just something about that scene that just didn't work for me. You get what I mean? And then when I seen this with the little kid thing and all that had transpired, that didn't work for me. I don't gotta like you. And I told Jag that. I don't have to like Tiffany because that's your road dog. I mean, it's shit that what it is. And if Tiffany or Jag come back, it's really y'all ain't trying to set this internet on fire. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I just said what I said because it seemed like you wanted me to lie and you wanted me to make something up so it could still make you look good. And that's what I didn't like. I did not like that Jag wanted to keep her algorithm up and keep it going right now to make herself look prestigious, loyal, and honest. But you were willing to throw somebody up who has been honest to you, have been loyal to you, put your ass on that internet, let you dogged him, came back to him, and then you're gonna throw him up under a bus again, and you just think it was okay. And then I guess what, I don't know how old you are, Jack. I think about 47. I'm 55. I'm 55 years old, and that shit just bothered me. And I don't know how long you thought. And see, this the part about me that Jack don't know. I'm a Southern woman, born and raised. I don't give a fuck when you talking stupid to me, because I can let you have it either way. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not going to play games, but I'm not going to sit up here and let you sit up here and say something, and you know the shit's not true. And at this point, no disrespect to anybody, Jaguar Rights signed a non-disclosure agreement, and that's what sunk to me more so than anything. And to know that you signed a non-disclosure agreement, they asked you to keep your mouth shut about what? Was it about the victims? Was it about the lies? Was it about the freak-offs? What did you sign the non-disclosure for? So until you can tell any of the fuck of us what that non-disclosure agreement consists of, and if you open your mouth, you got to pay them back $20 million. That's what you said. How much of that 20 million did you get that you got to pay it back? So all this has been for what? What has this all really been for Jaguar Wright to sit up here and say, I'm going to save the world? When I went out to Steve Harvey, and I showed Storm everything in black and white and got a buku of evidence right now, everything from A to Z. So if I want to have this nigga back in court, and I might not, I could do that. But to know that you on this internet talking and running your mouth, and you saying if they pick you up, you don't want to testify against Jay-Z. So what is your factor now? What is the principle? I need to understand why the fuck you doing this. You said you want to help girls, then help them and keep opening your mouth, but don't lie when you do it. And don't be trying to make somebody else look fucked up because you done fucked up yourself. If you done fucked up on what you have done, and that's what you didn't want to do. So now you want to get on here and make 1,000 videos and you feeling some kind of way. Well, Jag, I'm feeling some kind of way too. And at the end of the day, my sister, I am not trying to throw you up under the bus in no kind of way, but I don't like that you tried to sit up here and go around. Not only just did that shit with Storm, I know for a fact 100% that you call other bloggers and you want to get on there and talk shit about Storm. We could roast your motherfucking ass on this bad boy and you wouldn't be left fucking standing. Is that what we want to do? Because I got 15 days before the new year. I'm trying to turn over a new leaf. But anybody come 15 days, I will smoke your ass up off this internet legally like you done stole something. Gaslighting, whatever you talking, you want to roast somebody, then we can do all of that. Or we could have all sat down like individuals and she should have went to Storm and said, Storm, I don't remember saying that. What should I do to clear it up? But instead, you want to fucking ride with a lie. And I'm telling her, I say, Jag, just go on live and say, you know what? At that time, I was high off Tiffany Haddish weed, and I didn't know what I said. And I got confused on what I said, and I was just buzzed out my fucking mind. It wasn't Sean. Now you telling somebody else. So it doesn't matter what you say right now. It's still going to make it look like you're a liar. She could have came on here and did that a whole different way and cleaned it up. But instead, now she said, she told me, she said, I don't want to look like I looked like a couple years ago, and I look like I was crazy and a liar. Well, I mean, what do you want to look like then? Because I'm telling you right now, no disrespect, but you look like a fucking liar to me. The non-disclosure, that alone is enough for me to say I'm done. That alone for me is enough to say I'm done. Because to me, when you sign, that would be like Steve Harvey. There's a warrant for my arrest in Texas because Steve Harvey's blackmailing me. There's no way I would sign a non-disclosure agreement. For what reason? But I've been asked to do some certain things so I could keep my mouth shut. But I guess I'll be willing to take my chance on whatever's going to come. Because that means if I shut my mouth, then whatever he has done to me, he'll do it to someone else. And he'll do it to someone else. And that's what I'm saying right now. Maybe if Jack had not signed that non-disclosure agreement back whenever she signed it, maybe half of the victims who've been victimized will be victimized. Did Jack think about that? And Jack, did you think about the non-disclosure agreement that you said that you don't want to go to court for and testify against Jay-Z? That if you open your mouth that you're going to pay that man $20 million. Why? Can I see the contract? You said it. See what I'm saying? Where's that pay? Where's that at? So never tell me something, because if I roll with you, I roll with you. If I don't, I don't. Me and her didn't make no pact not to get on this internet and say nothing. I text her and I called her and she decided not to call back. That's one thing the fuck you don't want to do when you do me, because I'm right conscious and Storm. I can get on this motherfucker and roast you and just tell you what the fuck I feel, and you can listen later and have a good day.
And you know what? And you know what's crazy too, Jag? At the end of the day.
Oh, call me Jag.
I'm sorry, Essie.
Woo!
Think about her in my head. At the end of the day, with her, this is all she has. It just hit me. This is all she has. Yeah, she didn't care about it till Star. Yeah, and another thing too, she didn't know me and Star was cool. She didn't know me and Star have broken bread. She didn't know I've been knowing Star since 2019. She also didn't realize that going around to other bloggers on the internet and trying to get them to go against me ain't gonna work like it did before. Because guess what, bitch? They called me after they got off the phone with you, dummy.
They said Storm almost got shade by Miss Exie. Boo, I don't throw shade.
I didn't mean to call you Jag.
Okay. Oh, that's what they meant by that. Okay. Because I don't want nobody to think that Storm always got shit. Yeah, you're all right. He sure did. No, I'm like motherfucking Jag up in this motherfucker. I done had enough nightmares for one day.
But listen though, y'all. At the end of the day, I'm good. Y'all be like, Storm, are you okay? Listen. I'm laid up here. I took a good hot shower. I got coconut oil all over my body. I'm good. God is good.
And at the end of the day, I said what I said the way I said it. And if you want to do something about it, let me know.
She ain't gonna do nothing about it. She ain't gonna address you.
I can, if y'all put up as much money as y'all want, put up as much money as you want. She won't, and Tasha K won't. Because what is Jag gonna say? Because the fuck you get on the internet with me right now, you gonna have to tell me why the fuck you signed a disclosure. When did you sign it? What time did you sign it? Where did you sign that? Who you signed it with? Who was there? Why was they there? What was it for? That's too many questions because she already said I asked too many questions. You see, I asked questions about that one damn piece of paper. Who, where, when, why, what day, what time, where was that, what, who you did it with? That's almost 8 questions for one document. So you know I had questions on everything she said. So what did you think this was going to be? Well, Jag ain't finna approach this bitch. We ain't gonna approach no bitch. Say what? Then if she gonna say something, but what my thing is with the agreement, she said that it would jeopardize her godchildren, her and them producers or whoever signed it. Why? How does that jeopardize them? You can't go to the feds. You ain't gonna tell nobody. They're gonna put you in the crazy house. Why? Does the paper exist? Where's the paper at? That's. I
want her to hit the link, but hurry up. We ain't finna wait all fucking night for you.
Oh no, she ain't up there, is she?
No, I can't see it in the chat, but if she do hit the link, bitch. But we ain't finna wait all motherfucking day.
I love Tanka. I love you too, Tanka. She can hit that motherfucking link if she want to. You can come get some of the smoke if you want to. It's what the fuck it is because you need to ask us a question now. But she gonna get up here and ask her what you wanted to ask because when she was telling me things and she was wanting me to believe it, I was asking questions. So now you can give me all these philosophies that you have, but I can't ask you a question about what you tell me. Where they do that at? Where the fuck they do that at? That we can't ask questions, but you can say what you want to say. So now maybe she'll hit the link Sunday because you're not gonna have a nice day. You're not gonna get on this internet snippet procrastinating like you the shit, and because Storm gave you a chance. Storm helped you when nobody else want to help you, and y'all motherfuckers just turn around and be spitting in people's face when the fuck they help you. It's about loyalty. It's about honesty. It's about realness. Your word is your bond. I done seen people in Hollywood sign contracts and fucking lie. Nigga, did you just sign that piece of paper and lie? That's why Essie Berry ain't got no deal really nowhere. Being real, because I'm not with the bullshit. Don't come to me if you ain't gonna be honest. Because you can sign a piece of paper, that don't mean you honest. Because you signed a contract and you said yes sir, no sir, you will still sign that contract and lie. If you sign something, you saying I ain't supposed to say nothing about it, that means you helping them cover up the lie. That's what that means, Jag. A non-disclosure agreement means you helping them cover up the lie. So it doesn't even matter what the fuck you done said on this internet right about now. You're still helping them cover up something because you signed that document too. You and the other 9 people that signed it too.
I believe she made that bullshit up too.
What?
I believe it ain't even no NDA. I think something done happened, or she's actually scared now.
Somebody called me today because they said Essie, they put Miss Jag, then taped you and I don't give a fuck about none of that. Get you whatever, your likes, your shares, your views off that shit. Like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe. Please do it. But at the end of the day, somebody said that she heard Jag say that in another video. Jag said she never told nobody that, but this girl say that she know that Jag signed one. That's what Jag said. Okay, so she signed it. So if she signed it, that means whatever she was quiet about, she was down with the cause. That's what that meant.
So Jag, I think it's all, and I'm not calling you Jag, I'm just saying to her, Jag, I think it's time you tell the people that you have been on the internet clowning for 4 years, almost 5, 4.5, 5, because you really just want to be next to them celebrities. You want to be with them. You're mad that the Jill Scotts and the Erykah Badu's and the Commons, you mad that they left you behind. You mad that when they get together, they don't call you. She really want to be next. See, all these people on the internet say this shit. One thing about Storm, I don't give a fuck about them celebrities. I don't give a fuck about them people. I figured out how to make money off those whores and sluts and not have to leave my house. So I got the game and go. I don't give a fuck about being next to them people, but she do.
It's written all over your face.
I seen that when you was talking to Rick Ross. How the fuck you so chummy with Rick Ross and he was allegedly drugging hoes?
That's that. Who was talking to Rick Ross? Her? Jag?
Yeah, Jag was, at that Sheen magazine, whatever. She was all in his face. She wants to be a celebrity. She wants to be a celebrity.
Yes, my son. Yep. It was written all over her face. Yeah. She didn't have to say a word. They don't have it. This my thing. I don't know what Jag is gonna feel when she see this video. Nor do I really care.
I hope she feel a dick in her throat.
Why it gotta be a dick? Why couldn't it be a banana?
She needs a dick in her throat. She needs a dick in her throat. Where is her man to put dick in her throat? They making all this money off cash apps and all this shit. They should be fucking. She shouldn't have the time. She shouldn't even have the energy to get online doing all this bullshit, fucking up the bag. I hope she feels a dick in her throat and a dick up her ass. That's what I hope.
Storm said what he said the way he said it. I didn't say shit. Look. I mean, I would kind of feel some kind of way too. I done had my run-ins with people on this internet. People will use you, abuse you, and want you to do things for them, and then they go against you. Whatever this situation is that she felt like she wanted to say that shit was edited, she had to know that I was gonna make somebody feel some kind of way. And then she did not disrespect me, and I don't feel like I disrespect her. I told you what the fuck I felt because I'm a grown-ass woman, and that's what I do. You know what I'm saying? And I just kept it real. And at this time, an NDA, NDA is basically meaning that you're helping them cover up something. So how are you any better? And then you took the money and you signed it, and now you on the internet. Do whatever you're going to do, whatever makes you happy at this time. And right now, even though all this shit has occurred, if somebody were to come get Jag and try to lock her up and put her in a mental whatnot, if she called me, the fuck yeah, I will be there for her, because that's what I do as an activist. I don't do the bullshit. So at this time, to me, all this is serious because I fight for victims and people every day of the week, all year round. And Storm, when you call me, you know what I be doing. Mm-hmm. Whether it's a homeless or whatever. So I don't discriminate against people. I just wish people would stop doing this all flaky shit and be reality. Like you could tell when motherfucker real on here. I jumped on Conscious page because I don't jump on people platforms, y'all. Go call me and tell me how many motherfucking platforms that y'all have seen Essie Berry on in the last 10 years. None. This one, Storm, Geneva Closet. I never went on Tasha K. She was on the fucking phone. If you see my face or something, you don't cut that shit and you gonna put it on there. I've really enjoyed myself tonight, and I love Conscious personality. I be swinging them hair. I'll be like, let me go see what he got on his head today, because I'm a master cosmetologist of 20 years, so I know when somebody can slay some hair. And I like that he keep it real no matter what it is. You get what I'm saying? And don't give a fuck what nobody say when they say it. At the end of the night, this is nothing to disrespect Jag in any type of way. Jag, you disrespected me and you disrespected Storm. And I continue to ask you, can we sit down and talk about it? But you don't want to fuck with Storm no more. You also said that you don't want to be on nobody's platform unless they got 700,000 hits on there. You done got real uppity real fucking fast and you still on motherfucking YouTube. Whether you was on Pierce Morgan's show or not, Pierce erased that shit and took it down. You signed an NDA and you want to sit up here and get all over this internet saying you want to save lives, then fuck that NDA and tell people what they really want to hear. Tell them the rest of the real truth, what the fuck it is. If somebody scared you and you said that this boy violated you and now you're trying to change it for some reason, I asked her that. I said, Jag, I said, you said that on Storm's show. I said, did he violate you and somebody threat you in some kind of way? She said she was hurt that I asked her. You should have been fucking glad that I asked you, because that meant I would still been ready to ride with you, because I'm not a fucking coward. I don't care how much money you got. You ain't got more power than God. And because you ain't got more power than that, no man on this earth scares me. Walking up on me, you're going to be either two places. You're going to be either dead or you're going to be in jail. You can take your pick or I can send you straight to hell. It does not matter with me. On my platform, no matter what it is, I'm an activist. People may say a lot of things. You can say you want to 5150 me, but God does things for a reason, just as what happened with Tasha K tonight too, with her big mouth ass. Whatever she finna get right now, she has reaped what she sowed, because she made Cardi B a whole life of a nightmare. What people should have learned after Tasha K got sued on this internet for what she said about Cardi B, and nothing was alleged. It was all alleged. She wasn't even telling the truth. She should have never been able to be up on this platform again. Tasha K, all her shit should have got pulled, and she should have figured another way out. At the end of the day, y'all up here saying stuff on the internet and you are jeopardizing people and you saying shit and then you want to lie about it. Then you want to wolf and go make videos like you motherfucking bad behind closed doors. Fuck the videos behind closed doors. Tell me where you want me to meet you at if we finna be about that life. Everybody should be able to sit up and make content and do what they got to do and not turn against each other. But it's not like that. You sat up here and wanted to play a game and then you wanted to say you were victimized, but victimized how? Because now that you signed a non-disclosure, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't looked at the fuck you the same since you told me that shit 2 days ago. If you didn't like what the fuck I'm saying on this internet right now, Jag, you should have picked the fucking phone up and called me because I texted you and I called you and you didn't like that I was gonna stand by the truth and stand by what Storm did not do. He did not edit the video, nor was I gonna lie and say that. It takes, it's easy to tell a lie, but it's more harder to tell the truth. If you sign a non-disclosure, you sign it for a reason. That's what the fuck people should be asking Jag right now. When did you sign it? Where did you sign it? How did you sign it? How many years ago did you sign it? Who was the 10 people? Who killed your son? Because you keep saying they. You mean to tell me you got a motherfucking they, a number, and a name or somebody, and the motherfucker ain't dead yet who killed your son? I would already be in fucking prison if that's the case. If not, that nigga would be in prison, whoever it may be. Is that whoever the non-disclosure got affiliated with? I don't know. I'm going on by what you told me. And let me do a news flash for you, Miss Jag. You take my conversation, you put that shit up there. I don't give a fuck because I didn't trust you on that level because I wasn't really sure. But you said you was taking me after I asked you because you could have paused that shit. So I don't know if you thought it was going to put some up on the internet, was going to make some kind of controversy between me and Storm. That wasn't going to happen because what the fuck I say behind closed doors, I don't care what it is. I'll say it to Storm's face. What's Storm going to do to me? And what the fuck you going to do? So if you didn't know, go look at my videos too. You might need to find it or you can figure it out. And I'm sure Storm saw it before too. On one of my videos, I say all my motherfucking calls are monitored and they're recorded. So when you fucking called me and we were talking, the fuck you were recorded too. Let me put that out there for you. Don't fucking try me at this point so we can do what we gonna do. And everything you said, I can help you make it come true. Because I continue to ask you certain questions and you denied them and didn't want to answer them. When I, as an activist, I'm asking you a question, I'm trying to get a solution. You're not going to try to get a solution from me and get an answer from me too. And then I don't know if you lying or telling the truth. That's not what we're going to do. So if I'm going to ride for you, good, bad, and difference, I can ride for you, but you got to be telling the truth. At this time, I don't give a fuck what nobody on this internet say. If you got a non-disclosure agreement, you ain't fucking telling the truth. You're helping them hide something. And how are you any better than anybody else on here? And stop playing with that PTSD shit because you're going to say now that was going to make you have a trigger for PTSD. I do have that. And that shit's nothing to play with. Another time, another conversation. But it's a lot of people who have been traumatized and victimized. That's why I became an activist, because of things like that. But it's people like you who sit up here and lie and go back, and people get scared to fucking get on the internet and tell the truth because they don't know whether you fucking lying or telling the truth. Either own what you are, say what you say, get your ass on the internet and say, look, I said that on Storm page, but it was a mistake. And I didn't mean that, Storm did, but you too good. You'd rather keep making people be alive. Every day I can do a fucking video about you. And I do not think, Jaguar, right, that your rank and your credibility will outrank Essie Berry's. There's no kind of way. I'm impeccable. You can't find no shit on me if you do it. Some lies that Steve Harvey said, and that shit don't matter to me. But you don't weigh more credibility to me, not when it comes to be honest. And if you did do that, you just fucked that up when you said that Storm edited that video. And you just fucked that up when you told me that you had a non-disclosure agreement. Because I'm looking at you just like I look at Diddy and Jay-Z and whoever else now, TD Jakes, all these niggas, because you signed something to keep something quiet and you kept it quiet and you told us what the fuck you wanted to tell us. You didn't tell us the whole truth. So how should we look at you?
It's a damn shame. It really is.
She said, she said, making false claims he was after her. This my thing. She signed an NDA. So she signed an NDA. So what's false and what's not? We don't know what's false and what's not. We don't even know what's up. Like, how many of y'all in the box know she signed an NDA? Storm, did you know she signed one? Conscious, did you know she signed one?
Nope.
I didn't know the 2 days ago. Did you know, Conscious?
Nope.
He said, yeah. Did that mean yeah? Did that mean no?
Nope. No NDA.
So
First
what
time
do you
I'm hearing about NDA. I ain't even know she could spell NDA.
So what do you think about her signing that?
I think she signed a lot of papers. It might have been eviction papers. It might have been papers, but I don't believe her ass ever signed no damn NDA. She wasn't even around long enough for a damn NDA. NDA where, why, how? Under what circumstances?
I'm telling you, that's what she told me 2 days ago. And I do got the conversation tape, Jack, if you want to play that motherfucking game, just to let you know. Wow. So we don't want to play no games, and it was worth $20 million if she run her mouth and say the wrong thing. I just don't understand how you not already said the wrong thing. And ain't nobody trying to be funny. We just keeping it politically correct and real because you asked for this when you came behind closed doors and then you got your ass on the internet. Especially, I wasn't going to say nothing till I found out that you fucking taped me. You put it on the internet. You didn't think Tasha K learned from that shit? Tasha K tried to tape me one day and had no internet the same way I'm talking now. I was talking behind closed doors. She thought I gave a fuck about that. I didn't give a fuck about that because I'm real. Half of the people on this internet, you're fake, you're phony, you're not true to yourself, you're not true to your audience, you're not even true to anybody. So how you gonna be true to me? I say true to myself on and off this camera because that's not what this is about. It's about making a change. It's about making a difference. At the end of the day, now let's hypothetically say Conscious say he don't think she signed it or had one. Okay. Why the fuck would you lie and tell me that shit? Because right now, that could be the topic of this motherfucking internet. Jaguar Rice signed an NDA and told Essie Berry that 2 days ago. And don't think I won't go clip that little bit right there out the fuck you said that. And put that on the internet. Since we just taping motherfuckers, we just want to put conversation on the internet. Let's do it. And I've seen more than one time that my phone calls are mom to recorder. So you can't change that. So I'm just saying.
Apparently, Miss Berry, she live now talking about you, according to the chat.
That's good. Bring your motherfucking ass over here talking about me doing what? You got to get on your own page. I bet you I ain't gonna take my ass over there. I don't give a fuck what she doing. You better not place no motherfucking threats. And you about that motherfucking life. You would have clicked that fucking link and you would have brought your ass on this page. That's what you should have did. You better, Jack, you better go research me and you better go fucking ask somebody. You know the active side of me. You don't know the raw side of me and you don't know who the fuck really I am. I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't give a fuck who you are. You signed the NDA and I don't give a fuck what you think. You shouldn't have told me that shit and you should have just kept things 100. Talk about me, baby. Yes. Yes. And you know what? This was not to do anything upsetting to Jag, but Jag, I ain't no motherfucking coward, and I'm damn sure not no punk, and I don't talk a lot. You can get legally got whatever which way it's gonna be, but at the end of the day, you fucking made this mess, and now you trying to correct what the fuck you done did. Go make 20,000 fucking videos about me because I know you can't whoop my ass. So I know we ain't gonna go that way with it because y'all motherfuckers can put up a boxing match and we can go. Because if you can, you're going to have a hard time doing that. But at the end of the day, it ain't even about going at this sister in no kind of way. Why she couldn't click the link? For what reason? You on your page talking shit? We can do that shit all day. I'm a shit talker. And all I got to do is let somebody listen to what the fuck I'm saying. And then I could come back with the best. As a woman, you should have put that phone up this morning or picked it up this afternoon and you could have called me. Evidently, I'm supposed to be on this man's page talking this shit for a reason. And Storm here too. We can finish this shit out Sunday if that's what you want to do. Be mindful what you say when it comes to Essie Bear because I'm not going to play no motherfucking games with you. I will annihilate you with my tongue legally and whatever else you need me to do. And I ain't talking about no personal shit, bitch. I'm talking about legally. You know what I'm saying? I don't go but one way. I'm dickless right now. Period. I ain't trying to do nothing else because I heard you like both of them. And whatever that is what it is. But Jad, you made an honest mistake or you made a choice and decision, which one you want to do. You did all this today, taping people conversation. That shit reminded me of Tasha K. It reminded me how grimy these people really are on this internet. It reminded me how people will sit up here and fucking lie and use you for what you want to use you for. For what, several years I sat up here, at least by 4, I watched you on this internet and I felt sorry for you. But in my mind, I still can't get out NDA. And I don't give a fuck whether she signed or not. I'm with Conscious. But to know that she told me that, how do you think I should feel? Were you righteous or were you just on this motherfucker doing something that hurt them people too? But you knew you was in the same in the same situation that they put you in. You was already in that shit too. Because there's only certain shit you can say or you going to say what the fuck you want to say. And I don't give a fuck what you say about me. Just make sure you know it's true. Because you ain't trying to start no verbal warning or no warfare on this motherfucking internet, are you? Look at that. I said, Miss Berry, she talking. And what the fuck? Talk. That's what we supposed to do. In the tub. Oh, girl, get up. Stop.
Carmen says she in the tub talking about me. They always talk about me. Can somebody tell me in the chat, why is my name on their tongues all the time?
She wants you. It's written all over her face. She don't have to say a word. And what that's supposed to mean? And she probably feels some kind of way. I feel some kind of way to fuck too. I feel some kind of way as a woman to fuck you, then call me. I feel some way as a woman because I asked you several times about the NDA. I was trying to ask you questions. You said you asked too many questions. Then don't tell me shit. Because I know you don't think I'm going to sit up here and listen to what you asking me or telling me, and you don't think I'm supposed to ask a question. Where you do that? I ain't no dog. I ain't no animal. I ask questions. I'm not a blogger. I ask questions. And a good damn blogger going to ask good questions.
Yep.
And then you want to sit up here. What you going to do? Go get Tasha K? Go get her. What's she going to do? Shit, y'all quite a bit alike, taping motherfuckers thinking it's all right. And then what you gonna do? Use it against us and do what? You thought I was gonna do what? You thought I was gonna get upset, or did you think that me and Storm was gonna get upset when you put that video out there? Because let me tell you why she put the video out. Let's go, Jack, since you're in the fucking bathtub. Don't drown while you're in there.
Oh my God.
I'm just saying, you just don't. You know what I'm saying? Because this might take you up under the water. Okay. So when she called me about the video, and she said, Essie, do you remember what was said? And did I say this about Sean Combs? Still registering. I'm Jay-Z. I say Jay-Z. I don't say Sean Combs. I said, I don't remember quite what was on the video. I don't recall. I said, I don't remember you saying that, but I ain't quite sure. She said, well, now look, if you don't remember I said it, and I don't remember I said it, how the fuck did it get there like that? Then she said the dude Star. No, did Storm buy it from you, or did Tasha K? Tasha K was blackmailing you. She said Tasha K was blackmailing you. And she said Tasha K got the video from you because she knows something on you, which I know that was a lie. Then she said that the other boy got Star, took the video from you, and you and him plotted to do this because you had put it on it and he did it 2 hours later. And that's how. Then she said her hair didn't blow in the wind. You ain't got much hair, so the shit won't blow in the wind like that. I don't know what you saw, but the braids, it wasn't moving. So she said right there when she leaned back and her braids weren't moving and her hair wasn't blowing in the wind, she said that's how she knew it was edited. I said, how you going to say that? I said, Jack, I got to go back and look at that for myself. I said, I'm not going to say that. And what would be the dog and Storm fight? So what I'm telling you right now is what I just told you is what she taped. So she wanted to get on there and vindicate herself with my situation and the conversation that I had. Said, I'm not quite sure. I don't remember that, Jack. So since I don't remember that, that means it didn't happen. Fuck what you talk about. Know what you heard. Take your ass over there and spread the word. The shit is on Storm page. You saw that for yourself. And everybody else saw it too. So nobody's lying but Jaguar. That's you. Period. See, somebody say she was live, and they said after she said she edited. See, you made yourself, and really, I gave her a proper way. She said, "What? Storm have them great? He don't he? Got all these women up here talking all this shit, and so
I don't get it. I don't understand.
Hey, y'all, make sure y'all put in her box.
These people married. They got men of their own. The gay niggas want me. The crazy women want me. What's the problem?
Storm, they know. They want some of that. Tell Jack we gonna do Sadami 3 Sunday. Mm-hmm. This was 3. We're gonna do the grand fan finale of the Sadami Sunday. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Look, y'all, I had fun over here tonight. This was not to disrespect Jag. Like, I don't know if y'all had to see some of my pages, the 2 platforms that I had got snatched down before I started going against Steve Harvey. Conscious would be a good person to do an interview with about that too. But if y'all hadn't saw my platform, baby, that's gonna be lit. And I'll send him some stuff. But if y'all hadn't seen the stuff that I had on Steve Harvey and how I clown, that's why 2 of my pages got snatched down. When you come for me, I don't give a fuck about this internet, because I could come to the heat on this internet, or I could do it in the street. At the end of the day, people don't know me, and because you voice your opinion and say what you feel don't mean you crazy. It just means you real. Good connected spirits don't connect with more spirits like that. I don't connect with negative shit. I'm on positive energy. When I see you finna drain my energy or do something, I can't mess with you. And at the end of the day, I ain't saying nothing bad about Jaguar as far as her as a person. Whoever she is a person, I think she's a good person in her own way, in her own mind. But when the fuck you start taking other people and you trying to get other people involved and throw them up on the bus, then Jack, that's a problem. And I don't know your boyfriend, why he didn't tell you that. If he's older than you, he should have fucking told you that. Your word is your bond, and all we got is integrity. And black people have struggled so long. And look at the bullshit we doing now. Look at the stuff we covering up because people like you signing NDAs. And whether you signed it or not, that's just going to be the talk of the blog because the fuck you told me that. And the fucked up part, I'm so glad that the shit was taped because that allowed you to know you still doing it and you taping and you was trying to be sneaky with it. I don't got to be sneaky with my shit. You get what I'm saying? It's just what it is. And if you said that if we didn't do the tape and somebody said you didn't say it, bitch, let's take a lie detector and let's see what it is. But what you should do now is take a reflection and look back at yourself. Because no matter how you said it now, I'm going to be honest with you, I'm looking at you different. I'm not trying to go against you because I know you've been victimized. I'm sure you done went through stuff with them. But you just told me that you didn't want to testify against Jay-Z. Where the fuck they do that at? And this nigga done cut you. You done had a baby by him. You done got violent, and you don't want to testify. I'll still be kicking this fucking door in right now. Just like when I went after Steve. I went after Steve legally. And it's nothing what I say. It's always what I can prove. So now whatever this video and we done jumped on Conscious page 9 or whatever the fuck it's going to do, it's going to do. If Jaguar come for me, like you can see me, I don't do all this internet shit, not when it comes to some shit like this, because I thought we had an understanding. And if I take Storm as my brother, or I take Conscious as my brother, or whatever, and then you think that we in a circle together, that the fuck you gonna say something about them, and then I ain't gonna say nothing about it, then you want to do some shit behind closed doors and think I'm gonna get on your team, S.C. Berry don't get down like that, and you'll see what I mean. Maybe this way people will really get to know me because I'm only going to go on people platforms that I feel like is doing something, really making a difference, keeping it real, got a good sense of humor. And I'm just like y'all, I don't know what the fuck it is about these women, but these women be losing their mind when they sit up there and come for S.C. Berry. Y'all can't get none of this bubble brown sugar because I ain't trying to give you none. But it's really disrespectful that you got to keep coming against women and you doing certain shit. Look at Tasha K. What the fuck reason why you did what you did? What was the reason? Jack, what you did today. And I could call so many other. And I don't care if you don't call my name. I made my name for myself. But don't underestimate or ever underestimate your opponent. Because at the end of the day, it don't matter how everybody's looking at you. I do feel like Jack's a survivor. And I do feel like she's trying to stand for what's right. But whether you did or didn't, you said that you signed a non-disclosure. And I do have a witness that said that you told them as well. And they heard it on one of your videos that you did. So you can't lie. So if you sign a non-disclosure, you really are no better than they are because you're still hiding something. You're not telling the truth. Point blank, period, simple. And make 1,000 videos because at any time I could get on this motherfucker and annihilate you. That's not what I'm trying to do. And I'm sure that's not what you're trying to do. But if it's that, then so be it.
She can trip and burn in hell.
I honestly think that Jack is a stickler. I think she might have a fetish of being, like I said, a masochist. I think she actually does enjoy pain and torture and apocalyptic things and chaos and destruction. I think that that's a part of the trauma of abandonment is, you know, how bad behaving children develop a fetish for attention at all means necessary. That's what Jack reminds me of. I think that's why she forges meaningful relationships for attention, and then she sabotages them too. It's for attention. She needs to sabotage because it reminds her of the rejection from her family. It reminds her of the rejection from other men in her life. Like that that abandonment is so familiar to her that she doesn't feel like herself unless she is abandoned. So she has to sabotage the relationships. All of this shit is like really psychological on Jack's part.
Miss Essie.
Yes, beautiful. Yes, queen.
Storm and the King. The way that y'all slow roasted these motherfuckers tonight, baby. Y'all cooked. Y'all cooked the fuck out of Jack, I mean, you literally TD Jakes, Trasha K, babe, listen, and then you threw Tiffany in it. Listen, the way y'all just put that fucking roast of baby. I've never taken Jag serious. I don't know. She don't do it for me. Like, I don't think that there's a NDA. I just don't believe that. But to
But
your
just to let
point,
you
as you
know,
said, if there is one, then she is complicit. You can't be an advocate because what we do know is, as Conscious put in the chat and seeing the Diddy and Cassie case, that NDA means nothing when it comes to crime.
Yep, I'm glad you brought up a Cassie because she's a star witness in this investigation despite her NDA.
correct.
So for me, that lets me know that Jag is not an advocate for women. That is definitely not the truth. This is all for salaciousness, to bring in the views so she could play off of people's trauma. Because a lot of people that do support and believe her lies are people that have traumatic backstories and they're trauma bonding with her. She's weaponizing their trauma and the salaciousness of celebrity news and allegations so that she can get cash apps. This woman is not ethical. She's no different, in my opinion, than Trashy K. She's not.
I agree.
And the fact that most people, the people that do believe her, their theory is, well, no one has sued her. Why has no one sued her? For me, I said the pivotal moment was when Piers Morgan was sent a cease and desist. I don't think that these celebrities take Jags serious. I don't think that they think the public, even though the general public, a lot of them are trauma bonding and want to believe this. There are a lot of people that just look at her and see that she's batshit crazy in her antics. So they don't take her serious. And because of that, I think that's how the celebrities view her. Like, we're not, whatever. Nobody's going to pay attention. Like, but once she made it onto Piers Morgan's platform, because now that gives her the exposure that it reaches beyond social media. That's when Jay-Z and Beyonce had to step in. Like, we're not going to let this go any further. But to think that what do they have to gain by suing her?
Right.
What do they have to gain by suing her? That whole theory of, well, they got to be true because nobody's suing her. What do they have to gain by it? Her allegations are never consistent. And the only person that I know, y'all could correct me, the only person that I know that she's ever brought to the public as far as her quote unquote advocating was the young lady that she alleged that was supposed to be R. Kelly and Aaliyah's daughter.
And where is she now?
But she's presented nothing tangible.
And y'all know
Everything
damn well that ugly bitch wasn't Aaliyah's daughter.
I just asked where is she now, so where the fuck is she?
But that goes back to proving the point of her not being an advocate. Because why would she? It was clear that young lady had some instability. She was on a spectrum of some sort. It was very clear. And she basically whored her out. She pimped her out for to social media so that she can gain cash apps.
And then tried to get her son to fuck her.
What?
Yeah, all of this was it was ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
So I understand. I'm not trying to because I hear your heart. Can you mind if I call you Auntie Essie out of respect?
Because when you had
I
done
hear your heart through your advocacy, through your purpose. I hear that. And I can understand you still wanting to give her the benefit of the doubt, not with the fact of her lying on Storm, but in some of the allegations that she's been spewing.
right.
For me, I do believe that she has put herself in situations. I mean, for crying sake, she was affiliated with the Carbonation. I'm pretty sure this woman has experienced some level of trauma. But I also think that she weaponizes it against herself in the most deplorable way, meaning she pips out her own trauma to gain the sympathy, pull on the heartstrings of other people in a way to trauma bond so she could take advantage of them. She just does not come off in a genuine manner to me. And as I said earlier, I'm literally to me it's junkie stunts. I've watched a lot of addicts do the things that Jag does. So therefore I believe that I don't have proof. I just believe that this woman is using non-prescribed substances along with the strong possibility of her having um I think she's been diagnosed, but she's not medicating or prescribed prescriptions to help with her mental health issues. And I really think that we just watching her pull junkie stunts. And I wish people would just literally stop giving her. I mean, she has her own platform right now, but I wish people would stop giving her clicks and views. I do. I don't even want to watch the crash out, like the burnout of her demise, if and when it comes. I don't even want to, because she feeds off of the clicks and views.
You got to realize though, because she's been through whatever she's been through, like this is the first time that she's believable. This is the first time that someone sees her, because for so long she got put on the back burner and she realized that. And whatever this transition that she made now, it's in a better place. I do have to sympathize somewhat because like I'm still an advocate, but people get it twisted because I don't want people to get, because I got a title, I said I'm a civil rights activist, I'm a human being, and I will roast your ass and call you later. I've never heard of a slow roast before, so I'm gonna take my time. I'm slow roasting y'all motherfuckers now when it's time for me to roast you. And really, it was just me being honest. I'm just very boldly honest like that. I just consider it telling the truth. If you felt it was a roast, then that's what it was. But like I'm always brutally honest like that. That's why people don't want to deal with you, because you're honest. I just think it's sad now. So let's hypothetically say y'all saying she never signed a non-disclosure. I don't know what the fuck she signed because I ain't been watching her like that. But just to know that she told me that made me feel the same way that you said. How are you an advocate and you signed something saying that the fuck you ain't gonna say nothing? What you decided saying you ain't gonna say nothing about what? And then she said 10 other people, if she say something, will be jeopardized too. So if you fed me a lie, you didn't think I was gonna hear say nothing about that lie? Oh, Jaguar calling me. Should I pick up the phone?
Please.
Oh my God, yeah.
Wrong with it. Yeah. I have the evidence that the video was manipulated.
Don't nobody want to hear that. That's a lie,
You
Jack.
should go and see it. Oh no, you should go and see it.
See what?
Why you lying on me, bitch?
Of the manipulated video.
Why you lying?
So
you can go and you can look at all of the.
Why are you lying?
She's actually an editor. She does this for a living. So you
stop lying.
All the way through everything that Storm did.
Jack, why are you doing that? Now, come on, let me just say this. Now, I'm an activist. Wait. I'm an activist, and I watched that shit at least 3-4 times. I even called you today, Jag. I watched that, Yeah,
and I watched it as well.
But you said that shit.
I had trained editors that picked out.
Give me the fucking name of the editors.
Like I said.
Give me the name.
She's broadcasting right now.
Don't nobody give.
It's the Jeff Z show, and you can go and see it for yourself. What I don't understand is for someone who says they're an activist and try to pretend like they were a friend, why they would be so upset at finding out that video was a lie.
The point of it is, I felt like he was a fucking liar. Now let's stop playing. Don't talk about no pretending. Let me tell you, since you won't say it, I felt you lied, Jad, because I watched my fucking. I fucking feel like you a motherfucking liar. Yes, I do. I feel like the fuck you a liar, bitch. I'm like, bitch, this ain't about Steve Harvey, girl. This ain't about Steve Harvey. This is about you, and you set your ass up on the line. Bitch, and you know what? And the fuck I'll put, and I'm gonna put all that in the motherfucking book. I'll put all, and bitch, I got.
The second I found out you was fucking with trees, I knew you was a troll farmer. And guess what, Effie?
And I know that you a motherfucking liar, and I don't give a fuck what you say, and you got me fucked up. You done sat on this. I don't give a fuck, Jack.
And 90 people listening to you.
Congratulations to your motherfucking 690 people. 690 people. Jaguar's a bold-faced liar. She wanted me to get on this motherfucking internet and lie about Storm, and the fuck I didn't do it. That's why Tasha K stopped fucking with your ass, because they knew who the fuck you were. And that's why the fuck your son got up there and did what the fuck she did. I don't give a fuck about you. You sit up here talking to your motherfucking self. You a motherfucking loser. You gonna come with that bullshit with me. Jag, you ain't trying to see that about that, but you can go online and do whatever the fuck you want to do. I dare the fuck you do something. You ain't gonna sue nobody. You ain't even gonna take no motherfucking lie detector test. You got your motherfucking ass up there with Tiffany Haddish and did what all the fuck you gonna do, bitch. Bye. Yeah, okay. The fuck you think you fucking talking to? You listen, go tell the fuck your whole other 690 fucking subscribers. I don't give a motherfucking fuck about what you saying. You sat your motherfucking ass over there on Storm page and you motherfucking lied like the fuck you been doing. You said this nigga violated you and now you try to recant. Go get all fucking 10 of your motherfucking editors the fuck you want to, cause the fuck they can get it too if they gonna ride with that motherfucking lie. I don't know who the fuck you think you talking to your motherfucking man either. Bitch, I am that gangster who will come for your motherfucking ass legally or illegally, bitch. Don't get on this motherfucker acting like you a gangster because you fucking with these niggas and it took you all these motherfucking years to tell these niggas who the fuck you are. And who the fuck are you? You a bitch sitting over there with an NDA, you said, and you didn't say shit, and you talked about motherfucking victims. How far are you a victim? Bitch, I've been a victim, and it don't matter what the fuck I said about Steve Harvey, because the fuck what I said is what the fuck I can prove. That's what I do know. Show me a piece of motherfucking paper, Jag, that you done put on this motherfucking internet. You done ran your motherfucking mouth for fucking 10 years. You gonna call me with that nigga on the phone? Bitch, where you gonna be at with that bullshit? Because I ain't with that shit. I ain't fucking Tasha K. I'm not none of these motherfuckers on the internet. You got mad because you knew the fuck that people would believe what the fuck I said. That's why you hopped your motherfucking ass on the internet. You got 600 people in your motherfucking chat. Bitch, you been around the world, and that's all the fuck you got? Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Tape all this shit you fucking want to. We can make this shit go viral, but the fuck what you ain't gonna do, Jag, is make me a motherfucking liar like you. Get that shit through your motherfucking head. And bitch, make sure you say every fucking thing that I said that Steve Harvey wrote me, because bitch, I got the text messages and the emails, the fuck to prove it, with your lying, trick motherfucking ass, taping no good, dick face ass, trying to sit up here and talk shit about somebody because the fuck you lied. Bitch, I was trying to go easy on you. You better take that shit somewhere else. Before you get something, you finna check yourself, bitch, before you fucking wreck yourself on this motherfucking internet. That's what the fuck you better do. And no matter what the fuck you said, no matter how you said, you just gave Jay-Z a bigger credential because you made yourself look like motherfucking liar and you fucking hollering about you a victim. Get the fuck out of here. did you take that? Did you hear that? You want some more of that shit? Click the goddamn line. The fuck out of here.
And my point goes back to if his live is
wait a minute.
edited.
Hold on. So just to be clear, Jack just called you, Miss Berry? She just called you?
Yeah. You ain't here? I ain't even had to fucking open
Because I thought you was playing a recorded call, but that was her calling you in real time.
That was her calling in real time.
Let me shut my fat ass mouth and just listen.
Bitch. Call the fuck.
Yeah, I wanted you to ask her so bad. So the other video, because I don't see another clip. Is that other video? That's AI too? That's been edited too?
She trying to say she edited. You got your own motherfucking live over there. What the fuck you doing over here on this live? What you worried about, boy? You gonna tell me what the fuck Steve Harvey said a lot of motherfucking stuff through me through a email. Storm, did you fucking see it or did you not?
Oh, hell yeah.
Now, what the fuck I told you? This nigga wanted to write me and play me or whatever. I will get into that shit another time. Bitch, you trying to make this about Steve Harvey. Bitch, we talking about your motherfucking ass right now. We talking about you. We talking about you and your fucking lying advocate ass. That's what the fuck we talking about right now.
I wasn't even expecting this tonight.
I wasn't the fuck either. I want to know the fuck she thinks she talked to. Bitch. You gonna go make me write a fucking rap about you and dog walk your motherfucking ass on this motherfucking YouTube street from your head to your motherfucking feet, your raggedy ass sideburns, your point ass, lying ass motherfucking face, and your dick face ass dick over there. And what the fuck else do you want? The fuck you talking to? Bitch, girl, you better get the fuck up out of here. Bitch, I am about that life. What we fucking doing? Fuck that talking. Fuck that talking. You sit up here victimizing people, talking shit. Then you got the nerve to get on this motherfucker and they say, I got some people right now. They are certified editors. You a sucking fucking certified fucking liar. How the fuck you got editors? You a fucking liar. The fuck? Look, yeah, I'm sorry. Now listen, after 5 o'clock, activists go out the window. I'm a straight fucking motherfucking ride up in this motherfucker. Y'all say gangsters? I'm a fucking country rider. Bitch, I ride for mine. What the fuck you gonna do? Now, bitch, you done made this shit go fucking viral talking that shit to me because you wanted me to get on this motherfucking internet and lie and say that motherfucking video was edited. You sound like a motherfucking fool. You got me fucked up. Bitch, I will call the feds and give them that fucking tape of what the fuck you said about the $20 million, the NDA, and what the fuck you said about Jay-Z. If you don't get the fuck up out of here, before you fuck up the rest of your fucking credibility, you wanted me on your team because the fuck you know I am credible. You wanted me on your fucking team because the fuck you know I'm not a liar. You wanted me on your team because you know I don't give a fuck about what you talking about. I don't need to drink it. I gotta get me a drink of wine. Woo! I'm sorry, Conscious.
I told you, Miss Berry, this is a disrespectful platform, baby. Ain't nothing to apologize for, sugar.
This happens every December. Every December. Oh my God.
This is my first time on
every December, Storm. It's every year.
I'm just saying, I came over here and just, I was just buzzing the streets. And she over here fucking listening to the SC 690 people. I don't give a fuck about no 690 fucking people listen to me talk. When you done sat your motherfucking ass up and said that about this man, and he probably did do what the fuck ever. But you said he violated you, and now you trying to backtrack. Girl, if you don't look like the liar of the YouTube streets and in that motherfucking heat, and then you wonder why the fuck Tasha K clowned your motherfucking ass about this motherfucking other people sat up and did that shit to you. Because look what you fucking do. You make friends with people, you use people, and you come talk that shit. And then you on this motherfucking internet like you finna get some. You better get the fuck up out of here, Jag. I'm that real motherfucker in them fucking streets. Fuck that shit you talking about. Like you some kind of fucking gangster on this motherfucking internet. You better go sit down because this is not what the fuck you want. And bitch, don't get this beauty twisted with getting some fucking knuckles in your face. And I can say knuckles in your fucking face legally, bitch. Legally. You always throwing up this and throwing up your hands and saying all this shit, and then you sit up here fucking lying. Then you want somebody to co-sign your lie. That's what this all came from, because I would not get on the internet and say that shit was edited. That don't make no sense. And when I call, now you want to call, we in the middle of fucking live, finna be 11 o'clock, and she up here calling, talking about, you want to talk about what Steve Harvey said? Bitch, Steve Harvey said a lot of nasty shit to me, and I said some shit to him in some emails. I sent them to you, did not, Storm?
Yes, you did.
Bitch, don't fuck with me. Bitch, I can back up what I say. Can the fuck you? I ain't seen one piece of evidence that you done gave a motherfucker on this internet. Who got a piece of evidence that fucking Jaguar done presented? I'll wait. Mm-hmm. That part. Rumor in the tea, and Mr. Conscious, she might get fucking mad and call me again. Me and Storm, if you don't mind, we can stay here. We can go open up on Storm page. We don't want to keep doing this because I ain't think about motherfucking Jag. Right about now, she gonna fuck around. I'm gonna get on this motherfucker and then drag her like the fuck she stole something. And I will go back from A to Z, and I don't give a fuck what I would say at this time, because now she done made me want to come for that ass legally.
Miss Berry, I just want to go ahead and give you permission, baby, to relax, kick your feet up, and you can be here as long as you need to be tonight.
Ain't no rush. I rescheduled that live.
I ain't got nowhere to go, baby.
Yeah. Take your time.
This is the New Year's Eve church watch.
This some shit, ain't it, Storm?
It really is.
Now, this my thing. I'm sharing the Jag about the shit that me and Steve Harvey done went through. I Conscious, we're gonna do a whole video about that. Now, I done did a lot of interviews with Storm about Steve Harvey. Storm, if I was gonna say and just be honest now, we gonna be honest. I don't give a fuck what you say. If you were gonna say 1 through 100, the evidence I done gave you that I could prove anything I said of Steve Harvey, how much would it be?
Shit, 100. You gave me everything.
Get the fuck up out of here, Jag. What the fuck you gave? Except your fucking lip and a bunch of fucking lies. Now you're gonna make me question everything you fucking said. Then I'm sharing something with her, and she gonna tell me about Steve Harvey. Bitch, I put out all that shit, all them nasty ass letters by Steve Harvey. I don't give a fuck. Whatever the fuck I said it when I said it the way the fuck I said it. And what? And he said, I
want to know why she didn't hit that link.
Cause she know the fuck not to.
Cause
you gonna call my fucking phone. And I wouldn't let her get up here and say what she want, but she coming with that bullshit. She want to talk about Steve Harvey. Bitch, don't get up here and deflect from what the fuck we talking about, the lie you just told, and you want me to ride with your shit. I done watched you stop and turn from Tasha K to this gentleman, Storm, and so many other motherfuckers. Now who the fuck you gonna get? I don't give a fuck what this look like tonight. It's what the fuck it is.
YouTube is truly the ghetto.
Are they asking her why she didn't get, or telling her she needs to get somebody to investigate that live stream? They saying, Jay, you need to get somebody to investigate. You need to investigate the live stream, girl.
What live stream? This one?
It's the one where she made them accusations against Jay-Z. Get somebody to investigate.
Yeah. And you know what? She can go get any motherfucking lawyer she want to go get. Send Storm any piece of paper you want to get. Send him any fucking thing you want to send him. I'll top any motherfucking lawyer that you send Storm way. There's no way that you gonna get out of this, and I will fuck that paperwork up to make your fucking ass look crazy, because that's pretty much what you saying you are right now. To say that you subbed and said that shit, you forgot what you said. You was high off Tiffany weed just to fuck say that. To know you was sitting up there smoking weed and you said that shit. Now you trying to retract that shit. You finna be by this weekend. You finna be the laughing motherfucking stock of this fucking internet. Get fuck up out of here. Did nobody ask for this shit? You could have stayed on your motherfucking page with your 600 people. We was just motherfucking fine over here without you. But you had to come bring your short ass up over here and want to run your mouth, and then got that nigga in the back. What fuck that nigga gonna do? Fuck up out of here. Especially
when he couldn't even at the very least throw her a bubble wrap to save her from that damn drowning in the tub earlier.
Did she almost drown?
Huh?
Did she almost drown? I'm sorry.
You ain't see when she tried. the skinny dip in her tub, and that bitch damn near drowned for 60 seconds, coughing and choking and regurgitating, spitting up water and shit. Yeah.
I don't want to have no nightmares tonight because right about now I'm ready. I'm finna write me a raw ass something about this chick. Like she gonna get pissed off and call him in. Just cap the goddamn line. You a gangster. I dare you.
And how long do she gotta wash that nasty ass pussy?
Well, she was in there for 1 hour and 15.
Did you count contact? I said I count them motherfucking minutes. Yeah.
How long does it take to wash that nasty ass pussy, and why did that pussy turn that water brown?
Don't make me don't make me say it. Don't make me say it. Don't make me. Quit.
It took her 1 hour, 13 minutes, and 59 seconds to wash it, to be exact.
She the only person I know to bathe and still look dirty.
She said Essie is from Detroit. I'm not from Detroit. I'm from actually Columbus, Georgia. I was raised halfway in Detroit, Michigan. The other half, I'm a country rider from Chicago all the way down. I got a lot of family because Chicago, but baby, when I say I come for your ass, I come for you. I don't believe in all this talking and this shit that this chick pulling right now. She finna find out better than she can say it. You can go get whatever the fuck you want to get. So she wanted us to get y'all hear the page that she was saying, because it threw me off when she tried to say the shit about Steve Harvey. Girl, ain't nobody talking about Steve Harvey. Bitch, that'd be another time for us clown. Leave us something. We talking about your ass right now. We trying to come for you. Not we, me. And I really wasn't coming for her. I just told the truth. And now you upset because the bitch
y'all, I got some breaking news, right? So while somebody just emailed me and sent me a link of a individual attempting to prove that Storm Monroe presented an altered AI video of Jag, and they're live right now attempting to prove,
that's what she wanted us to click.
And they have the video up. It's of another content creator. I've never heard of this person, but they apparently are showing proof that it was altered.
Now
she got motherfuckers working overtime.
Yeah. And see, if we had brought this tonight, she would have had that bullshit up tomorrow. That's why the fuck she mad. She didn't have time to that motherfucker just uploaded it. That's why she was calling Conscious. She wanted us to click into what you saying right now. Don't nobody give a fuck about that editor, bitch. Don't nobody give a fuck about that. You said it and did that and then say, her release it. They telling on me now. You better her release that shit. I'm in trouble. They know it ain't edited. Bitch, get the fuck about it with that. That shit ain't edited. You fucking said what you gonna say about Jay-Z. And then really, you gonna fuck with me. I can make that shit stick what you said against Jay-Z, and then he can sue your motherfucking ass. And then that NDA, it will be breached. You better quit playing with me, Jack. Because if the fuck you don't think I'll contact this man lawyer and tell him that you done said that on internet since everybody missed it, you made the shit bigger when you want to jump on everybody's platform. But bitch, you made it real big when you just got your ragged ass on this motherfucking phone and called me.
But here's the thing, Miss Berry. If only people would have worked this hard to have made her substantiate all these claims to begin with, maybe half of the industry would be in prison right now. So why they ain't worked this hard to forensically provide proof of any of Jack's claims, since they weren't working so hard to debunk you and Storm's live stream with her? Like, where was this passion as it relates to all the people that Jack done made allegations against and helping her to prove those things?
That's a good point.
But see, what Jack don't know about me, I don't give a fuck what this dude accused of, because whatever Jay-Z's accused of, he's gonna be held accountable for it. You get what I'm saying? All the shit he done did, he's gonna be accused accountable. He's gonna be held accountable for it. But if Jack signed a NDA and they don't forgive a fuck, bitch, you said you signed it, then you're no better than him. And he can go look at that video where Jack said that, and bitch, you have to bring me and Stone Cold, and you have to prove that that shit's altered. You think the fuck we give a fuck about some raggedy ass nigga up here on YouTube talking about he done edited a goddamn video? Bitch, all of us can edit a motherfucking video. You ain't no AI. You did the same thing with Tasha K. It was AI. No, bitch, it was you. It was you. It was your son. It was who the fuck ever. You sit up here and talk so much, you don't remember what you said. Then she would rather make everybody else look stupid. And this is where you fucked up at with that conversation that I got now. Because basically, Jag knew I was credible. And if me and her went on the platform together, I was supposed to make Storm look like this was a whole lie. So she been working on this all day. So look how God did that, Conscience. I don't even jump on people's platforms. Some say just say hey to, because you know you like how he be kicking his hair. We on this fucking platform. She just released that on that platform. So you've been working on this shit all day to try to debunk Storm, but the fuck what you didn't know, I was gonna get over here and drag your motherfucking ass. And every time I think about you now, Jag, I might just motherfucking drag your ass. I don't know who the fuck you think you talking to. You better respect your elders up in this motherfucker. Don't get mad because I look younger than you and I'm older than you, but I look the fuck younger than you. Get the fuck up out of here.
Bye. Bye.
So now she done got somebody. She said 4 editors. Y'all were here because she wanted to try to dog Storm. I'm not gonna do that.
She's accusing y'all of being on Jay-Z's payroll now.
Oh my God! Now we on Jay-Z payroll.
It's like, hey, you better accuse me of calling his motherfucking lawyer bitch because I may just do that shit for me. I don't give a fuck about Jay-Z. I don't even like the nigga dreads. I don't even like the way the nigga look. If you really want to, I don't like nothing about Jay-Z. But the fuck I will call his lawyer and give him that clip where you said that shit about him at. That's what I'm finna accuse you of. Jay-Z.
Let me give them my account information so I can get my my direct deposit.
My Cash App is Cash App me.
Shit, where's my fucking money then if Jay-Z was paying me?
Hey, look, Storm, and you know she got mad when Rumor and T came up and said, y'all just slow roasted her. Bitch, you got slow roasted, dry roasted, fresh roasted, toast roasted. What's up? And Consciouztv, just fuck it. Just go and have this shit for. Let's go set this shit off. This need to be New Year's. We need to do some shit like this on New Year's and set it off. All the losers and the cranks.
You know I'm gonna clip all this up, Miss Bessie. You know it's coming first thing in the morning, baby. Oh yes. I'm gonna have you and her phone call as one upload. Then I'm gonna have you and Storm dragging the fuck out of everybody collectively as a separate upload. Yeah, it's gonna be all type of segments. Oh yes.
Yes, bitch. Yes. Y'all better stop fucking playing. This is my thing. Like, I'm on camera like this or on this shit like this and why y'all motherfuckers gotta be fake? Like, it's really confusing me because I thought Jag was a real motherfucking sister, but to just throw that shit about Steve Harvey, bitch, everybody know about Steve Harvey. They just don't know the ammunition that I got against Steve Harvey. But now you done press some buttons now, so I'm gonna pick who I jump on the platform with. It ain't gonna be too many women though. Y'all fucking messy.
And why do I keep having bad luck with these women? What is the problem?
Come on, take a walk on the wild side.
I can't do that, Consciouztv.
All the signs, man. All the signs and wonders. Just listen to the signs and wonders, man.
I can't do that.
It's all pointing down south.
I can't do that.
I got one question for you, Storm. Are you ready to be in jail for this deep fake AI video you done did again? I just want to know, are you ready for your jail sentence for 2025?
It'll never happen, baby.
I will annihilate any paperwork legally. As an activist, I got a 100% winning rate. The shit that with Steve Harvey, I chose to walk away from that because they started threatening my family. Ain't nobody worried about what Jag gonna do. Jag was sitting up here so intimidated that she had to come over here, call my number, and click on your page. I'm with Consciouztv. Why didn't you click the motherfucking link? So we can all join the thing on here.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm tell you why. It's because a Jag doesn't believe that she will be able to control the narrative, but she also knows that CTV don't run his platform like that. She knows that I run a fair diplomatic platform.
Yes,
and if she was to click the link, I would give her the opportunity to say her piece, and y'all can all just go back and forth. I wouldn't try to suppress and oppress her voice, but that's what her fear is. So she called you because that was her way of being able to control the conversation. She could end it, and she can start it, and she can disrupt it at her leisure.
And how the fuck did that just work out for her?
It didn't work out well for her.
It didn't work out well at all.
It didn't work out well.
Because she's being a punk bitch, and she don't want to face Essie because she know Essie can give her that motherfucking smoke. So I'm so disappointed that she turned out to be a scary ass whore.
Oh God.
That's what when she was fighting at that barber shop and when she was rubbing them ashes on her face and when she was getting choked
and hitting them niggas like a linebacker.
That's what I'm saying. Yes. So when did she get so fucking scary?
It's not that she's scary. It's the reality that she cannot control the narrative. And she could throw out, the accusations of you guys are on Jay-Z's payroll. People will fall for that or whatever. She can throw ashes at men, show her ass and everything at men, because if any of them retaliate, then they'll receive the backlash. She's a woman. To go at it with Essie, that's like, you know what I mean? Like, heads up. There's no backlash. I mean, no false narrative she can create that will garnish people to have empathy for her. It's none.
You're right. You're right. You know the crazy thing. I'm sitting here thinking like I didn't have these problems on OnlyFans. I truly didn't. Like,
what is crazy though, for real, is the fact that even though we know that this person, most of us have discerned that this person is unstable, she's not a whole baboon. Like, she's not a whole idiot, because she has enough awareness to be manipulative in these acts that she's out here doing, these junkie stunts she's pulling. So she it's like really hard for me when it comes to her, because I feel like everything she does is intentional. Like, I don't feel like she, this part of it is the spectrum, like, her having like, because in the past people have said, oh, she's in a manic state or whatever. I really think that she plays off. There is some mental health issues, but I feel like this woman plays off of it. Like, everything she does, like, kind of the best description that was given or metaphor was Conscious comparing her to a bad tempered child. That's literally what we have, like a person that just pulls all of these stunts for attention. She don't care, whatever she can get the views. And I wish everybody would. I don't know how much I can echo this again. I wish people would go back to ignoring this heifer. Just go back to ignoring her. I get it right now because of,
do we blame Storm for the Jag phenomenon?
No, because in Storm's defense,
she walks amongst the living.
That's real life.
Listen, in Storm's defense, this is going to be anyway, because with all the Diddy stuff, with all the Jay-Z stuff now, like, it was eventually she was going to be platformed, in my opinion. People are loving, like, really running and see, like, that's what a lot of people are saying now. I saw on her live, because when I said she was live, I've never watched any of her lives other than when she's come on your platform and a couple of others. I put her in my YouTube search engine, and that's all people were saying in her live. I had to click off real quick because, like, she's like a virus. I can't lose any brain cells, so I had to click off real quick. But all I saw in the comments was people like feeling like she's vindicated because of what's currently going on. And I'm like, despite all of what's going on right now, everything is an accusation, especially with Jay-Z. Everything is an accusation. So whether we believe it's true or not, he hasn't been proven. We don't have no tangible evidence. We have evidence with Diddy based upon Cassie's lawsuit and things of that nature. But this woman was going to be platformed just because of all the salacious things that she's put out there about these people. And now, right now, this is a moment where everybody can say she's vindicated because Jag said it. But I still feel like she's a liar. I do.
Of course. And here's the other gag. If Jag was actually honest and telling the truth, she could have been a reason that Jay-Z was ran down on a long time ago.
Yep.
So where's the vindication? Especially over an allegation.
If Jay-Z was in front of her, she would get on her knees and suck his cock. Just like when she got in front of Rick Ross, she was all in his face.
He said cock. Why everybody quiet now? She just said that about Jag. I see a lot of people saying like I'm compassionate and stuff like that, and I do have a good heart. I don't like bullshit because I'm a rider for anything. Do it gives me pleasure to go off on her like that? No. But like all this been going on this weekend, and we've been sitting behind closed doors, and I just shut up. I really don't like doing this. I was gonna come on because it's retrograde, I don't want to be in shit because you know what I'm saying. I be looking at all that. Look how this shit to look haywire.
And do you know, Miss Berry, why you still ended up hitting the link? Because that was the power of retrograde.
Yep.
Forcing you to be with the shits.
I was just about to say.
Retrograde prevailed.
You know what? Should I really just set some shit on? Because you know I still got them old Chelsea and Brown videos.
If y'all don't shoot the motherfucking club up tonight and stop with the bullshit and tear it up.
No, remember them old videos?
That's what the fuck I'm saying right now. See, it's one thing when a motherfucker say something, but you just sent for fucking me. You sent for Storm. So when they sent for a motherfucker in the country, they say we coming. Mm-hmm. Well, who's this we got the pleasure of on this mic right now? Who came up? I thought that was Jack.
That's reckless.
That's reckless logic. Oh, late time.
Bitch, I was in the background. I just got off work. Now see, I got it on and popping over
Cloud chasing ass up here.
Shut up, ho. I talk to you every single day.
Hey, Reckless. How are you?
They said the Storm set this up. I always set the algorithm off, apparently. I always set this
was supposed to This shit turned to a whole nother thing. I'm just like, this shit made me want to call her motherfucking phone. Bitch, you call my motherfucking phone.
y'all done got Miss Berry activated, baby.
Baby, I'm waiting for the next motherfucking phone call. I'll let her talk, but you throwing Steve Harvey up in something, don't deflect from the situation. We were talking about you, and you up here talking about now you don't want to pay someone to, and see, this the thing. Jag, I questioned her on all this. So all day you've been planning to get this person to say they edited video and Storm lied. That's going to tell me, go look when they signed up, who is on their platform, when did they subscribe, when did they put their shit up, how many subscribers you got. That's how the fuck we'll know when it happened. You ain't got but 10 subscribers. Y'all did all that today. When did they join? It's an editor on YouTube that's going to tell us that Storm shit. Now, she fucking around, but like they said, what T said, what you gonna sue her for? Because you sit up here fucking lying right on the internet saying that somebody altered something. I'm gonna go to Jay-Z and say, Jaguar said this since I'm on the fuck his payroll. Jag said this on Storm Road Show. Y'all need this footage. And I got a conversation that me and Jag had. Wait, yo, bitch, you want to get him? I'm about that. So I have a conversation that me and Jag had 12/11/2024, and she said after she said this on Storm Show and people started taking awareness of it, on this one she said she didn't do it. It wasn't her. So to know that she did this, Mr. Jay-Z, on this form, and she lied and now she's trying to retract it, what you think you should do? He could fucking sue you because people already done saw that shit, and now you try to retract your lie and trying to make everybody else look bad. And I told Storm that today, you the type person, you done got back up. You done got your name back instead of just saying, look, I slipped and said, Jay-Z, I was high. I fucked up. I'm wrong. You would rather sit up and make everybody look like a liar and look like they not telling the truth. So you the fucking one going to be in the table too because the fuck you Jaguar and you think you right? Get the fuck out of here.
Yep.
What you talking about?
So let's make it easy for Jag. Jag, I'm going to recommend you to ask your supporters right now to contribute to a fund to help you to get your own screen recorded copy of that live stream forensically investigated. That's all you got to do. Get it forensically investigated. And the forensic investigation will rest a court. It'll rest adjourned, baby.
Conscious, that's basically what she told Auntie Essie. She said she had an editing expert.
So then where?
And I know what you're saying.
So where is the data? Show us the data, because
on the fucking YouTube, bitch, anybody gonna believe nobody on YouTube? Let me see this motherfucker.
No, I'm talking about no. You cannot factually, forensically prove a video is AI simply off of visual unless it's just that obvious. There are actual softwares, and I know because I have friends who do forensic accounting, forensic investigation, all of that. There are software that they have where they can put the original copy of the video, a screen recorded copy of that video through their software and see where an edit is, where a split is, where a insertion is, where an obstruction is, etc. It's literally like doing a forensics on a crime scene. They can literally point out the blood splatter, the gun shell casing, the whole nine.
But you know that Jag is not gonna do that.
I know that. This ain't
her
for her.
character is
I know
very
that.
Yeah.
But this ain't for her. This is for her delusional ass bikini bottom butterfly fans. But if they want to see some hard edge evidence, it's simple. If y'all believe that the live stream is an edit, support her in getting the live stream forensically tested and then present the actual forensic findings. Simple.
And we want the fucking company, we want the name, we want the address, we want the phone number, the person who did it. And this is the thing somebody said, if Jack can prove, she's not gonna be able to prove it's AI. So now I got a way to prove this bitch. Let me tell y'all something. An activist, we study everything. I ain't gonna tell you on screen, but I gotta prove a way that she can. I'm gonna debunk every fucking thing she just said. Did the fuck you didn't think that I thought that you was gonna go do some shit like this? Because she had already said she was gonna get an editor. Bitch, I studied that video at least 4 times, and I see some shit that you don't even think I see. You gotta realize, hear me, people on this platform. It was not just Storm on that platform she was talking to. It was me as well, right? So now, if you talking about editing some shit on an email or a video, all our fucking face expressions, this shit gotta move. It all got to change. If you fucking editing, you not gonna be able to change my face, bitch, from what the fuck I saw and looked at you on that video. I paid my face attention. And I paid Storm, but I definitely paid mine because Essie know hers. Now, what you're gonna fuck around and do if you send Storm to court papers, you're gonna make your lawyer look real fucking stupid because I don't think you can do that because you ain't got shit to win. You're already saying you sitting up here on the NDA or whatever, what the fuck ever you talk about, or it's magical or whatever. I don't give a fuck at this time. No lawyer's gonna win against Storm. If you come against Storm, I'm just telling you that fucking now. I know that 100% beyond a shadow of doubt. So send what the fuck you want to send. I dare you to send something, saying anything about anything, motherfucking being altered. You doing good by putting this fucking video out there, and you're gonna wish the fuck you hadn't did that. Now, if you were trying to look credible, you make yourself look less credible, and you look to make yourself look more stupid. That's what I do know for sure. And you
She couldn't even get Lisa Bloom to represent her pro bono. Please stop. What lawyer?
I'm gonna say this too, like because even when it comes down to Jag's fans and her fan base, light attracts light. So they're in a sunken place just like her ass. This woman is very consistent with her character. Like it was said previously, this is the same woman that tried to offer up her pussy lips and the man kindly declined. And and the gag is when I seen that, it just because I remember I spoke on this. I said it's just the gag that she did there because what that said to me is that what you're doing, because this I'm gonna say this is like around the time when she first was starting to get backlash and people start to see through her bullshit. It spoke to me is that you're not mad about the industry. What you're doing is that you're just mad that you're not part of the industry. That's what it spoke to me, because I'm like, I know good and goddamn well you did not try to drag Mariah Carey, drag Mary J. Blige, all these other R&B chicks for what they did or allegedly had to do to get to the next level, but yet, bitch, you doing it for fucking oxtails and bitch. And
hey, is the oxtails
talking about? So what?
She did it for far less. She sold
far less.
And
the thing is, I seen that live too, and she kept trying to offer up to the man, and the man kept declining. So the first time it was like, okay, girl, let it go, and he gave you the green light, as in, okay, I'm going to give you this for free, and she kept trying to offer up the Gucci, like, girl, no.
He didn't want none of that nasty ass pussy, and then at that time she was fucking some young dude in the back.
She was in a smoking place.
In the back of a truck. I do, you know why Jag is talking about everybody else's business. I'm just like, God damn, you want to come for people and defeat people. I need her to defeat poverty in 2025. I want her to get into I want her to remain out of poverty for 1 year. I got it. Jag, I got the perfect challenge for you. I want you to pay 12 months of rent consistently in the year of 2025. I want you to go the whole year of 2025 without getting evicted, without getting your lights cut off, without having to fuck in the back of a U-Haul, without you having to go get your pussy itch healed at the clinic, without you having to have any abortions. I want you to have a clear and free and prosperous 2025. But mainly, I want you to pay. Well, first you got to be able to get some in your name first. But I want you to pay 12 months of rent consistently in 2025.
But honestly, that's part of her brand. So like, that's gonna be like, if she's not talking about Jay-Z, Diddy, and all these other people that she's allegedly trying to put under, allegedly, a lie. But like, then because I used to like watch Jag just to kind of get into see what she's about. That's part of her brand. BS is part of her brand. Her cussing out people and attacking people at the airport is part of her brand. This is what she does. Lying about a car accident. This is what she does. So it's part of her brand. So I don't think that would, like, she'll be able to do that, because another tactic that she likes to use is that when the Jay-Z and the Diddy and those interviews, all of that revenue, which is not even really her revenue, but all of that revenue and attention starts to dry up, what she does, she pulls a junkie stunt. She goes to attacking. So that's what she does. So if she paid rent for the first, the second, and the third month, by that fourth month, she attacking bitches at the goddamn supermarket.
And Storm, if you, I mean, depending on how much like with the shits you honestly also, I mean, even though it's not necessary, you also could have the goddamn video forensically tested just for shits and giggles.
Oh, you know what? I definitely could, just for the hell of it.
That's if shit go down, but ain't nobody gonna do nothing to press that. The motherfucker sit up here lying and running her motherfucking mouth. I want the fuck you to send Storm any kind of motherfucking paperwork saying that shit is illegal and he did that shit, then we gonna go to war. Ain't nobody finna be wasting on fucking money on Jaguar because she can't clean up her fucking lie. Now, if it comes down to that, we can turn around and get YouTube to pull that motherfucking shit, and they can show what had never been pulled or altered or took down. You ain't even got to go through that, but we'll go through that. But who the fuck gonna go through that with Jag? Because she done sat up here called on the motherfucking phone like she thinks she motherfucking Billy Badass. I'm not give a fuck about what she talking about right now. You can sit up and make every lie you wanted to. You fucking don't look credible. That's why you want to be on your platform. Storm ain't gonna do shit until they bring us and make us do shit. Ain't waste no time on Jaguar because she done fucking sat up here and lied. That part.
Hey, Conscious. I mean, it's your channel, it's your show. Can you please show the video of when she got slammed at the police station?
Oh shit!
And I found it. If you let me share it.
Hold on. Who page it come from?
Oh yeah, before we do, somebody named Spiritual Prophet.
Oh, is it Evangelist on that?
Nah, they look like some kind of.
I like her. I'm okay.
Okay, all right.
You able to share it?
Yeah, I should. Think
and I'm with that. If Storm, if he had to do that, we can do that to just show that Jack. That's gonna make her look more liar. But until she got some proof of what she talking about, anybody playing with her? Oh God, okay.
In my lawsuit,
Try to help you.
come running. Fuck you running for? I ain't breaking no laws. Fuck you running for?
What's going on?
Where's Ramirez?
But she can't testify.
He assaulted me. Yup, and they put me in a hospital on an APAP. When I was assaulted at that barbershop over there, they call Legends, 517 right there. You remember it was on YouTube. Them arresting me, hog tying me, treating me like George Floyd, and the only reason they ain't do more was because my husband was filming.
What can we do for you?
What do you mean? I asked the bitch to give me the legal information. I'm suing y'all hoes.
She still has them.
Pieces of shit. Who the fuck hired Ramirez? He has the worst reputation on the street. And he assaulted me after I had been assaulted. Oh, by the way, I've already called the DEA since y'all don't like to do your job, because Bobby over there at Legends is pushing coke and weed into the entire community, and Ramirez knows it.
And you must be a customer.
Oh, I told Ramirez I'm gonna have a big black guy fuck the shit out of his wife as soon as I find her. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna film it. She's gonna world star. Fucker. Oh no, I have to make a complaint because my husband just assaulted me the other day over at Allure. He threatened to kill me, so I need to file a police report.
She at the police station?
She is.
I'm gonna have all y'all motherfucking jobs.
Pause it for 1 minute. Pause for 1 minute.
Ramirez, who likes to beat on women, you know, usually.
This was 2 years ago. But this is hilarious.
And then on top of that, she always recording.
But what police station was she at? What was the state was this in?
This was in Arizona.
Okay, go ahead. I just want to see. Okay.
Cops that beat on women had very small penises. I would know. My uncle was a chief of police. He had a small dick. And he loved all the bitches.
I bet if you
got all them free blowjobs. All them years, my Uncle Bobby, God rest his soul, God bless the dead.
Damn.
I told that bitch to get me the number for the legal so I can have my lawyer serve the paperwork for my shit. Why am I waiting? I was in the hospital for 9 days. They put me in on an A-PAL. I have bruises. My fucking thumb and my pinky was done from where they fucking stood on my back with the fucking handcuff.
Oh, Jesus.
Where's the fucking number? And get me a cop so I can file a complaint. Y'all pussies move too slow.
Damn.
You know what? That's what it is. That's what it is. I just received the revelation.
She asked them to put a pep in their step and they did.
And they did.
That's why I just received the revelation. That's why her ass be recording. Because she be trying to keep her ass from getting her ass whooped. And when she do get her ass whooped, she want to keep evidence so she can file police reports. Because then what's gonna happen is she would say, I was just using my freedom of speech in it, so they decide to whoop my ass. Because I'm like, she be talking so fucking crazy, and I'm be like, girl, you
at a police station though? Are they slamming?
That was at a police. This was during her. Oh my bad, that was Texas. This was during her wig out phase. I think this was in Arizona here.
Wait, where's the woman in slam her?
You a fucking dead man. You a fucking dead man. Fuck up. You a fucking dead man.
Why did the camera go blank like that?
They was fighting outside of a barbershop.
But then you said the police was gonna slam.
Come up here. Fuck that shit. Fuck it all. Fuck it all. This what this fucking pussy done to my nephew. This what this fucking pussy's doing my fucking nephew.
Oh, why she standing up? Why she ain't knocking that nigga in the head?
Fuck this nigga. Fuck this nigga. I'm put you on camera, ho. You want to be fucking?
Oh, I'll pause this super quick.
Don't you remember that when they confronted Gooba?
Yes. I was just gonna let Miss Berry know. So these were the events that happened prior to her running up in the police station. She was running down there to try to get her lit back on the barbershop by reporting that man shop for trafficking cocaine and drugs and shit.
Okay, so the boy that dude was on, that was her husband, ex-husband, right? A boyfriend or whatever, right? So who was the dude he was on top of?
Solar from Carbonation.
Yep, that was Solar, her cousin her so-called cousin that she was fucking.
Girl.
Well, I wonder why she was knocking the shit out of somebody, but okay.
Who would have been accused of having all type of untreated and incurable STIs and STDs.
After she tried to say Goomba had herpes.
Girl, fuck you, Keith.
Oh my God.
I'm not gonna lie. At first, I didn't like around this time. I didn't know anything about Solar and shit. But baby, when I got into it, I was like,
Solar!
Bitches! Rituals.
You fucking hit her?
Solar! Solar! Solar!
And this who y'all getting y'all intel from.
Solar!
Yeah.
Solar!
Who the fuck filming him?
She always make sure to keep a camera on her because she knows when she get her ass whooped. That
shit ain't right and neat, ain't it? Yeah.
You're dead! All of you bitches is fucking dead! I'm blowing this fucking place up on my dead son!
ain't no joke.
You motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. You fucking country bitches. I promise you. I promise you.
She just okay. And Barry, she is dousing the barbershop with her son's ashes at this point.
Yes.
But remember, and this is another girl. I'm gonna wait till it's done.
Let's get back into the car. This is the part that got me here. Oh my god!
Oh my days! Oh
I'm
my
about to
son!
spread them. Look, if I put them on my face.
They're all dead.
No,
they're all dead. They're all dead.
And she's
they're all dead.
Ashes.
Look at me. Look at me. Life and love only. No bad juju. No bad voodoo. You love them.
Fuck you.
You love them.
Fuck you up.
Stop.
Get dead.
This is like a Tubi movie.
It's a secondhand embarrassment for me.
Can we stop right there? So remember, Conscious. Remember when you had this live and you said what type of ritual is that she was doing again? If you remember,
it was. I can't remember.
Like Indian. I don't know if the Indian.
It was a warrior. It's a warrior. A ritual where sometimes soldiers lotion themselves, cover themselves with the ashes of other fallen soldiers in order to give them to amplify their ability to conquer or something like that. It was something like that.
Yes, and so let's consider the source. And this is the reason why I don't take her or the people that should be part of her group or her circle serious, because this is the same woman that was literally trying to demonize people like Beyonce for quote unquote witchcraft, but yet you're literally using a different mode or different mode of what which bitch you using witchcraft yourself. You're literally a walking contradiction. I was like, this bitch just think.
And Jag is not crazy, which is why she knew to have the cameras rolling. All this shit is for attention.
It's for attention.
And then she gonna fuck around and summon some shit.
Love them.
Right.
They've had your back for a long time.
No, they haven't. They never had my back.
They don't know what's going on.
They never had my back.
He told me how much he wants to protect you.
They never had my back. Nobody up there.
Listen to me.
I got my back. Get in the fucking car! Get in the car! Get in the car. Get in the fucking car. I'm gonna show these niggas what Helter Skelter is.
I love you, Jay. I have to tell you the truth.
Do you got your phone?
No.
Do you got your phone?
No.
Get your phone and get in the car. Get your phone.
Wait right here.
I swear to God, if it takes you more than 2 minutes, if it takes you more than 2 minutes to get your fucking phone, I'ma go in there and I'ma commit murder. I'ma commit your phone. Get your fucking phone. I'ma kill these fucking niggas. You fucking piece of shit. You put your hands on my fucking nephew, yo.
Wait right here.
To be honest, the way she be acting, I'm surprised she hasn't gotten her ass whooped more than what she actually has. Probably. There ain't no fucking way that you've been walking this earth as long as she has and been acting a fool as much as she has, and she hasn't had a foot stuck up her ass. This just don't make no damn sense. Someone can't take one for the team, bitch. All these different times, bitches be
it's
fighting.
Called knowing who to play with and
knowing who not to.
And if you pay attention, everybody she show out in front of is a bunch of men.
Men.
She ain't showing out in front of no women who will
get your sisters and your
activate
cousins.
act whipping 2.0.
To get your sisters and get your cousins. That's what you're supposed to do.
And in reality, who's to say that she hasn't got her ass whooped when he just ain't been on camera?
She was gonna record that.
I'm pretty sure somebody in her family don't touch her.
I'm saying if you a motherfucking rider, you should have had something knocking that motherfucking nigga head when he was on top of your motherfucking cousin. You about that fucking life. You fucking.
That wasn't a real cousin. That wasn't a real cousin.
I don't give a fuck who it was. She acted like that about him. She shouldn't have been about that life about him. You know what I'm saying? She about to have a fucking nervous breakdown on this nigga. You ain't telling me she gonna get there and knock this nigga in the head and help her, whoever he is, to her. Come on now.
So, can I ask you to do us one more courtesy? Can you play her airport escapade?
Oh, I was just thinking of that. Oh my God.
Another thing too, I was thinking when I was watching this exchange with Solar, her and her husband, is that holistic toxic is a whole different type of toxic, baby. I see why bitches get fucking triggered when they get that. Baby, that's a whole different type of toxic, bitch.
Storm, I just have one question. How do you feel about bringing this person into all of our lives?
Wait a minute. To be fair, she was already on the internet before I met her.
That ain't what the fuck he asked you. That ain't what he asked you. He ain't asked you that.
How do I feel?
The person that was huffing and puffing in that car, how you feel about bringing that person to us as truth? As truth and tea.
So what was the vetting?
I don't know. Next, don't answer that.
How the Storm fit? Not just that y'all all know her because of me.
I ain't know who the fuck she was.
The person who was out of breath in that car, banging on her steering wheel. How do you feel about bringing her to us as a truth teller?
With that deep ass voice.
Well, Conscious, has she ever been on your platform before?
She accidentally put up on me one day because she knew she had to, because I wouldn't let her up on the platform as herself. So she snuck up on me as somebody else.
No.
And I was like, and we had like a brief interaction. And I told her to her face, I don't want to talk to her.
Thank Lee Williams, because that's my next question.
I want to defend Storm for a moment. Storm, it's okay. I understand.
That woman defending a nigga.
No, I understand. See, no. To his defense, look, CTV, to his defense, he didn't understand the black cloud that Trashy K had lingering over his life at that moment. So, I understand how, he got sucked into the vortex of Jaguar, right? Like, and then
that's no reason why Storm should have known better. You didn't smell Trashy K off her. Storm.
No, he did.
Well, hold on. Let's be clear.
Those pheromones didn't smell familiar to you. Like, I done been around this funky ass road before.
Let's be clear.
This rapeness is real familiar.
Well, let's be clear. With Jag, I have never met Jag in real life. I have never met her, so she's content. I kept it content. I don't give a fuck about these niggas. I really don't. Like I'm gonna use these niggas and get this money in these views. That's what I'm gonna do. And push come to shove, I'm gonna just be over there. I guess.
Okay, so my second question then is that since you're gonna push it for clicks and views, are you happy with what you created? Because what was in our car, it partially is a Storm Monroe creation.
And you a motherfucking lie. I created this shit. That's a friendly day.
What was popping in that car, baby, was a Storm Monroe creation.
That ain't got shit to do with Storm. I don't know why these crazy motherfuckers love me. I don't know. I ain't got nothing to do with it.
And then Storm, after you Storm, she started going live from the jacuzzis and the tubs, and
So now.
Well, Storm, then what about me then? What am I? Because you said you get it for. I'm just gonna mess with him a little bit. I already know what he's gonna say, but you say you doing it for the motherfucking like, clicks, and views, and I ain't worried about these motherfuckers. Well, what about me?
This very bad.
He feels some kind of way. Wait a minute now.
You different, Essie. You different.
I know. I was messing with
you. Different.
You different, Essie. You different.
Well, it seemed like Storm.
I wonder how many times women done heard that line before. Love Jones, Love Jones, where you at, Love Jones?
So it seemed like
he said he need you to elaborate a little bit more. Anybody can say that shit right there. How many times
you different? Let me tell you something. Well, first off, Essie, and even you, CTV, y'all both know what it is. The conversations we've had off camera don't compare to anything I've ever talked with fucking Jag. It just don't. You know, you understand what I'm saying? Like, we know what kind of gutter bucket slut that is. You get what you need out of her, you push her on. Like, we don't.
Well, what voice did you use, Storm, when you were talking to her? What voice? What was your tone? Were you understanding and compassionate? Did what was the tone?
You different.
I need this.
I said y'all may have to talk different. Let me know. Like,
you way better than her. She ain't got listen. Nothing. She is just. I guess you can say she is. You know, the whore of YouTube. We all get a turn. We pass her around. We get that money off.
You want to claim that's one of y'all bodies though? I think she's one of the ones you kind of lie about, and you be like, I don't know. I think you pull a Kiki Palmer. I do not know who this woman is. I will say this though, you better archive those videos. But I will say this is that me and the Lee Williams show, we had the same question. What was the vetting process when you were speaking to Jag? Like, what?
I told y'all
which time?
A check to get in process.
Originally,
a check.
Like which time? You talking about in 2020 or you talking about now?
I'm talking about in 2020. Like when you first came across Jag, you was like, oh, okay, let me just.
Shit. Now she was just going viral. She had did interviews with Real Life, and them interviews was going wild. And I was like, shit, I'm finna hop on the views. And then I called her. And then she was like, I'm going to Miami. I said, okay, well, I'll talk to you next week. And then she came on. And I remember I offered it to Tasha K. I said, you want to talk to her? She said, I don't want to talk to that crackhead bitch. I grew up with crackhead. I grew up with no. She called her a black bitch. Crackhead bitch and black bitch.
Not the same pro-black woman.
She don't like women. Tasha K told me a white man helped put her on. She said she don't like women.
I know.
That ain't what Auntie Essie said allegedly.
Yeah, she said a white man taught her everything that she knows. She said black
but
women.
And we can tell.
But what about the female? No, she got a lick in LA, heard her word on the streets?
Yeah, word on the street. She do got a girlfriend in LA.
But she don't like women. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Okay. I just want to, hey, Niecy, I want to clear it out for your auntie. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm.
And I do remember too when I had first visited Atlanta and she was pregnant and me and her had a conversation in the car. She was so deathly afraid of her son turning out to either be gay or to be feminine. So I'm not surprised she sent him to Africa, because I remember her saying, like, these niggas in Atlanta, I can't have my son growing up like that. She was like, it's shit.
Bitch, you grew up to be a rooster. The fuck is she talking about?
She was like, it's shit in the water, shit in the food. She's like, look at Sheck, where Sheck is from. They don't have gay people like that. They don't have that. So I know one thing with her, she was deathly afraid.
That was a lie. She wasn't afraid of shit. And I know she wasn't afraid of shit. She just didn't want to be a mother, because she turned around and kept an African nigga as her husband and emasculated him by making him piss while sitting down.
Yikes.
So any nigga who you scared of being feminine,
bitch,
how you gonna be in also the practice of emasculating?
So is she afraid?
And then has no respect literally for the masculine, that she didn't even read the room and literally said that shit out loud and bragged about it on an interview out loud in front of Blueface Mama. Yeah, you ain't seen the bathroom upstairs. You won't be wondering why it's all white, why it's pure white girl. That's because I make shit piss sitting down, honey. I make him take a piss when he sits down. He can't stand up and piss. I'm like, bitch, are you okay?
So I want to know, is she afraid of him allegedly, possibly, gaining a family when he goes into the penal system?
Yeah.
She's not afraid of that. She was willing to jeopardize him.
Well, they had a conversation about that. I remember. Now we going back to 2019. Now we going back. I remember Sheck told her, he said, "Look, I love you, but I cannot go to prison for you. I'm a small nigga." He said if he gets locked up, he said he just gonna have to kill himself, because he cannot. He can't do it. But he did tell her, "I'll throw your ass under the bus because I cannot go to prison."
Well, he lied. He lied. He lied. He had a whole lying ass conversation for your benefit because the way that Conscious read that damn deposition, the way he read that shit, and that motherfucker admitted to every fucking thing. He didn't deny shit. That motherfucker thought he really think in his mind that's a way of escape to get away from her ass. But baby, that motherfucker about to be behind bars, and there is a strong chance that he may get a whole new fucking family.
But you know he wasn't even supposed to be here. She trapped him in America. Y'all know that story, right? She trapped him. Okay, he's from Mali.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. You know, roosters and chickens are always clucking, so I don't know.
He came over to the States to go to school. When he finished school, he was supposed to go back home. So he finished school. Then he started working at that restaurant, and I can't think of the fine dining restaurant in Atlanta. He started working there to pay off his student loans or whatever. He ran into this bitch. He was supposed to go back home, but she honed in on him. She put the pussy on him. She got knocked up quick. And then she made him call his parents and say, I ain't coming home. I'm staying here. I'm a
Storm, do you really believe that?
So
I mean, these people went all the way to their country, went all the way to Africa, some country in Africa. I don't know if it was theirs or not, his or not, but they went all the way there to drop those children off. It's no way that this man could not have fucking stayed there and her ass came back by herself. Like, I really think he's just as much of a fraud as she is. I don't.
Storm just described a man who needed a green card and a bitch
Basically.
who needed a beard. It was mutually transactional.
But she was so jealous of the fact that he loves his parents. I remember one time she told me, she was like, and he's such a mommy and daddy lover. He loves his parents so much. It's like, yes, girl, he loves his mama and daddy. Like, everybody, mama and daddy didn't fuck them over. It's okay. Like, you know, I remember she told Tantu, she was like, you know, I just be feeling some kind of way that, you know, you my motherfucking child and you around here sensitive and shit, and you give a fuck what people say. You my child. We don't give a fuck what people say. And I had to say, Tasha, she was not raised like you. She's not gonna be just like you. Like, it was crazy. It was crazy.
That man family don't fucking like her. Okay.
Maybe she did. But my thing is, maybe if she did give a fuck about what the fuck people were saying, then she would have known that Cardi B was trying to actually give her the heads up. But now she over here having to owe a whole bunch of money. So who gives a fuck? And my thing another thing that's funny to me is that this is the same woman that was trying to be all linked up, all side by side with Just Hilarious and shit, with that whole woman and that whole trans shit. Yep. And all of a sudden, I can't. Please take this bitch money.
Do y'all remember the video when trans woman was about to beat Tasha ass and she went fleeing off the stage? Like, I don't take people like her and Jack serious, like, cause they sell a bunch of wolf tickets. Like, yeah. I never seen two people, and even like on Fraud Radio, I never seen people that just don't stand on business, like just yap they fucking gums and like literally just run like It's just the same spirit as I stated earlier. And I don't know, Storm. I don't know what Storm, you need Conscious to send you a link so that you know you can do some shadow work and do a spiritual cleansing. You need to do some cord cutting ceremonies or something. Cause baby.
It's way too deep. All Storm need to do is stop doing everything for a check.
That part. That's what it is. Yeah, that's really what it is.
The love of money, baby.
But you know what? More so than that, Storm did something that a lot of people wouldn't do. He gave Jack a chance. And then she want to come with this bullshit at the end of it. But every time she stepped on his page, he made sure he blessed her some kind of way so she wouldn't be broke.
But Auntie Essie, everybody, like he said, she was the whore of YouTube. Everybody gave Jack a chance. Now, most people just wanted the clicks and the views, but everybody gave her a platform so she can sit up there and spew her toxic ass rhetoric. Every fucking body. And then everybody went on. I don't know who led the charge. To be honest, I just remember Conscious said it on his platform. And then I just started seeing in my algorithm, content creators, like their titles, everybody was boycotting Jag. So I don't know why anybody, I thought that was actually the reason why she went and created her own like platform. I knew she had one before, but nobody was like giving her clicks and views. But I really thought that's the reason why she created her own platform or whatever the case may be, because nobody was checking for her.
Nobody.
But her delusional followers. But nobody, like, she wasn't making numbers like no thousands of views and you know what I'm saying, doing her lives and stuff. Like, I don't know why these content, well, I do. Everybody wants to chase the click and the view for the dollar, but you can't feed, when it comes to a narcissist, you cannot feed their narcissism. What is their narcissism? Fucking attention. You can't feed that shit.
You know what I'm saying with that is, like, when that shit, I saw her when it was with that TK, Tasha K, it was Storm, then she came in the middle, then it was TK, and him. I looked at all that, and still when people would turn their heads and when nobody give her a chance, Storm was one of them. And then when she started kind of go viral, then other people started giving a chance, and what she should have did is stayed on one or two people platform, but she went on everybody's platform. I've never done that. I'm going to do a little bit different this year. I welcome Consciouztv. Thank him so much for having me over here. You know, but I just don't do that because I feel like a lot of people for likes, clicks, and views, and you tell them motherfucking lies on your platform. And then when a motherfucker strain you out, you want to look stupid. You know what I'm saying? Just like now. I don't know how this is going to transpire. I'm sure one of the time Consciouztv get through cutting this up, it's going to be more greater than we think because the shit went left. And I didn't mean to, like, take her there, but I don't give a fuck when you step to me, you're a female, straight up. You got titties and all that like I do. We can do this shit either way you want to do it. I'm not going to do that. I just look at it now that how did I get in there? And I'm looking at y'all blaming Storm. I'm blaming Storm too. If I the fuck came I wouldn't be in this shit right now either, you know. So
Storm, you officially cannot stand urinating anymore. You are officially bound to sitting down while you're urinating. Your standing privileges have been revoked.
Like, isn't that how you got caught up with the CTV with TK and the assistant?
Come on, assistant.
How?
With you know, allowing Storm and come to your platform. You know, you was Captain Saberho back then. You know.
Storm always bring a dark cloud. I don't know what it is about. Oh, Storm name is Storm.
What do you do me to cleanse?
Storm name is Storm. So he literally bodies the energy.
It don't matter. It don't matter what I do. I don't know what it is. Fuck Chelsea and her baby. I don't know what it is.
Don't do the baby. The baby has to be. Don't do the baby.
I seen that fake ass baptism. She putting that baby in there.
So the baby is without sin for right now, Storm. The baby without sin.
You know what I was thinking too? I still got those videos of Chelsea and Vaughn. Should I re-release that?
No, you shouldn't.
I think you should do a recap of the rest of the year because that's what the fuck I'm gonna do on mine. Do a recap.
Like, let's really turn December upside down.
Yeah. Well, you know
what? Folk going to jail already, though.
You say what?
It is.
It's enough folk going to jail and getting sued. No. We need some light and love going out of the year.
I just want to know. I just want to know.
How about let's have a sage party on New Year's night?
Okay. I just want to know why people get obsessed with me. Can y'all tell me that? Why do they get obsessed?
Because you be using that bedroom voice. You be using your bedroom. I'm convinced nobody's going to tell me anything different. You be using your bedroom voice when you be talking to these women. And it might be just you just being calm. You may not even realize you're doing it, Storm. And you be fucking enticing these women. They be feeling like, you know, they got a chance or whatever. Then you be pulling a reverse Uno on their asses.
Well, what I think it is, I think Storm's a respectable young man. Because I got a 36 and a 38-year-old. How old are you, Storm?
31.
Okay, so my babies are older than Storm. I've watched him because I've seen my sons. Not saying he could be my son because if I got a 36, 38. But like his mannerism, his demeanor, how he approaches women, how he do things. A lot of women ain't even had men do them like that. So they get enticed, like you said, by that. They feel that comfortability. They want to know more. They intrigue more about that. And because they ain't never had it, they don't know how to accept him. And then when they do or something go on, then they want to disrespect him. Look how he dealt with Tasha K, and she was supposed to be his mentor. Why the fuck would you get on here and demoralize your mentor? I mean, your person that you train. You know what I'm saying? Why would you do that? And he looked up to you. She didn't really think about that. She only thought about herself. Same with Jag. When all this shit went down, no matter how it went down, I saw Storm still came to be Captain Save-A-Hole a little bit. So even though when he came in to do that, did Jag even respect any of that? I wonder, did she truly? Because I'm thinking about all this in the last 3 days, you guys, because it was eating me up. I see her over there with 1 million hits on Storm page. And you got some on the little blue couch page. Congratulations. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm talking about Storm page. And before everything started going on and you jumping on from platform to platform, he still helped you. See, I'm a person about loyalty. I'm a person about trust. If we all in a circle together and I can make it blend, then I'm taking my people with me. I don't need 20,000 motherfucking soldiers. I need just 10 good ones. You understand what I'm saying? People can say what they want to, but Rerun used to always say a relationship is more important than money. You can get that shit when you can't get nothing else. Loyalty is a motherfucker, and that's something that people don't have these days. Your word is your bond to me. You break your word to me. Shit about you important. If I find you in one lie, then everything you done said was a lie. So unless you can convince me otherwise and change what the fuck I just seen. So basically, even with this edited thing, she's saying that shit's edited. So bitch, now you sitting there calling all of us lie. I'll see your motherfucking ass in court. When we going and how we going and what time the fuck we going.
Baby, Miss Berry ready to get her goddamn Johnny Cochran on in the damn courtroom.
But I would never expect them. I would never expect loyalty out of people that sabotage themselves. I mean,
Exactly.
well, both of these women have fumbled the fucking bag in major ways, like repeatedly. So why would I expect them? They don't have any integrity. Loyalty. If you don't have integrity, you don't have no fucking loyalty. Like that's just common sense or whatever. But
And I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all what it really is, aromas. Where Storm Magic comes from. Storm Magic comes from the fact that Storm is emotionally removed. And on an unconscious level, he attracts people more emotional and with a higher emotional capacity than him, such as the Tasha K's, very emotional, the Jaguar Rice, very emotional, because we also live in a dimension that is governed by the law of polarity, which is the law that magnetizes opposites together. So the more emotionally removed Storm is, the more it actually summons and pulls on the feminine and the emotional capacity of the feminine, whether that be the feminine in men or the feminine in women. And when I think about the type of men that have had like a stronghold over me, it's always been very emotionally removed men. The more emotionally removed they were, the more it pulled on my attachment, the more it pulled on my desire to attach to them, etc. That nurturing part of myself, that emotional part of myself kind of your unconscious interprets it as balance, but it goes off the Richter scale if both or one of those people are toxic, whether it's the feminine that's toxic or the masculine that's toxic. That's the thing that really works for Storm. And Storm acknowledges all the time that he doesn't have a large emotional capacity.
I don't.
Is very emotionally unavailable. And most people who have a large emotional capacity, they don't even really recognize it because they're just being who they are. They don't really think about their emotional capacity or lack thereof. But I think that that's like the smoking gun of why Storm brings out the crazy in people. And if the crazy can be brought out of you, it means that by default, by principle, you have to have an emotional capacity, because somebody who doesn't wouldn't even be compelled to even react in that way to begin with.
and yet, because both of them, literally, their reaction to Storm's rejection is literally extreme, and it's like Storm has left. You've left the imprint of abandonment on them, and because and that's like a rejection. And I think that they both fight, like they're fighting hard to be like, not be rejected by you in a sense. And it's just really strange because then the domino effect, as Conscious was saying, Miss Essie and everything, like the domino effect are the people that they see and feel you're in close proximity to, because then they latch onto them in some kind of way or try to cause a disruption in there, like anything to get close to you. Because I will never forget that live when the assistant had Rush Conscious off of our live to come to her platform to try to get him caught into back into the matrix of you're a liar, Storm did this, Storm did that, da 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 da, whatever, whatever. And they followed their ass. When Conscious left their platform, they followed their ass back to Conscious platform on a whole nother live. And Trashy K literally was arguing from the chat. And it was really not about Conscious.
No miss.
It was all about you, Storm.
Why? She got a husband.
Me defending you sent that bitch into a spiral, girl.
Yeah, because they just want
mine.
like I think for me, I think that especially for Trashy K, like she's used to, because you know she loves to weaponize people, especially men, their sexuality. I don't know why she thinks that's a read, but she literally tries to demasculate every man. This is what I've seen of her. She had this is her like trump card or something to try to demasculate a man, and it really feels like she it's a rejection thing. Any man that shows her any form of rejection, whether that's just trying to correct her or downright denounce her, whatever the case may be, she loses it. But your imprint is the most ridiculous imprint I've ever seen, because I don't understand why this is still like the animosity towards you still lingers the way that it does. Like she should be so.
You just answered it, abandonment, and we saw this in Jaguar Right when she did that desperate phone call with Trasher K to try to get in touch with Storm and had to make up a whole story about James Wright and everything just to try to get a hold to this nigga. This bitch ended up in the back of an ambulance because Storm wouldn't answer the damn phone, baby.
And she
let me tell you, and Storm don't even know that he's working with, like, because that's really the principle of Mac Daddy energy. If you look at any dating coach for men, one of their biggest founding principles for men to get women hooked is to either act or genuinely be disinterested. It's just going to make women go nuts. So the fact that Storm is real life emotionally unavailable, he's literally going to attract those. He's going to attract those who have a deep capacity to attach themselves, who need validation, who need emotional validation, etc. And if either Storm is toxic or that feminine is toxic,
I'm the good guy.
It's going to end up with somebody in the back of an ambulance.
I'm the good guy. I'm not toxic.
You know what? Every time I hear y'all talk about Tasha K, I hate to say it, but I feel so bad in a lot of ways. I feel bad because I hear y'all. Well, if I had never gave her Mary Harvey story, nobody would have never knew Tasha K. And just to look at all the shit she done on the internet and don't want to take accountability for none of it. You know what I'm saying? And she ain't sorry for none of it. It kind of made me feel some kind of way. It kind of makes me feel some kind of way because you give somebody a chance and trying to help out other people, and instead she took it around and just look how she called a Trasher K. You know what I'm saying? Because you trashy. I get it. You get what I'm saying? You done made yourself look like trash. But to know, listen to y'all here, and everybody got them stories and all the shit we done seen on the last 7 years on the internet, because it happened with me and Tasha K in 2017. And once she got that lick and she got that 1.5 million hits, it was over with. After that, her whole fucking aura changed. And she been doing every jacked up stuff ever since. And I feel bad about that. I take accountability for that because I believe that she was a sister that was going to be about change. I believe that she's going to be a sister that be about something different. And she got up here and tried to destroy every piece of black race or anybody that came with some substance. She tried to destroy them. And look at the end, you got destroyed.
Yep.
Well, you know, she feels justified. She feels like she was the leading horse. She led the charge in taking down, Mr. Kells or whatever. So she feels that her antics are justified, like they work or whatever. And that's the reason why she didn't, despite, I do believe he's guilty, right? But despite that, she didn't care if the way she went about it, if it came with intent. She didn't care. She didn't that's her MO. So she's going to always conduct herself that way. Hence why there was no change in her behavior patterns once that verdict came through with Cardi. Like, she just did not give a flying fuck. I've never seen someone be so not in a public manner. I've never seen someone be so caught up in their ego and their narcissism being to the level of hers that you have literally been found guilty. You went on a bench, you admitted openly, now you are a documented liar. On a federal level. I know it wasn't federal court, but I mean on a federal level, you are now a documented liar. And now here we are again, where you have once again admitted to not even just being a liar, but a fraud. This woman has no give a fuck. Talking about loyalty to somebody else. She ain't even loyal to herself.
And you see how she's speaking on her? That's what I'm talking about right there. That you can see what people do have honesty and integrity. But at that moment, I just wanted to get Mary Harvey's story out there. She said, just give me a chance, Essie. You just give me a chance. I'll make this right. I'm going to help women all over the world. You'll see I'm going to do good with it. I believed her ass. Within like 4 to 5 months after that just went and she went viral, I saw everything about her change. And what now, here we are right now at this instant. And she looking at stuff, but she ain't looking at, she just got slapped with another lawsuit for fucking lying. You lied on Cardi B, that's how you got the $4 million lawsuit. Now you got caught up in federal charges. You probably be sitting right across the street from Diddy.
My
And
thing
just
is,
imagine how many other for people like not to have basic critical thinking skills. Just imagine how many other lies she's told on her platform. It just happened to be, in my opinion, it just happened to be a draw of the luck with the whole R. Kelly thing, whether he was guilty or innocent. It just happened to be a draw. It was his time to stand up, you know what I'm saying, and to give account for the actions, right? But she never, in my opinion, came with anything else tangible. You right. I appreciate Miss Essie, Auntie Essie. I appreciate you taking accountability for even giving her the credibility, leverage to have some credibility. Because she wouldn't have had it. She wouldn't have had it. She wouldn't have had none. You actually gave her what she needed, and there was proof, tangible proof, right? But everything else in the hereafter that came after that was all hearsay. She never could produce tangible proof.
Right.
And because of that, she ran with it. I don't know and understand why she did not utilize like what the example she had with you. Why did she not and so for me it shows that she never was intentional about getting vindication for Miss Steve's ex-wife. She did all of that just for the click and the view. Her intentions was never ever genuine and integral.
oh my God, this is wild. I feel like I might have to have another interview with Consciouztv because I'm just like, you know what? I'm sitting here thinking of everybody that hates me like on the internet, and it's because I cut their ass off and they don't.
The next time that we do an interview, I'm gonna Dr. Phil the fuck out your ass, just like I did a Dr. Larry Reed. I only opted out his ass, and our last interview, he was left shooker. I'm gonna do the same thing to your ass, cause baby, y'all don't be seeing what you see it.
Cause I'm even thinking like my friends and stuff like they more like I'm aloof and they more chase me or they'll be like sometimes they'll be
a lot more present than you.
Yeah, and I just love you so much, and I'm like, okay, like yeah, like let's vibe. Like why get so attached? Let's vibe.
Your psychology down. I'm gonna break your whole damn personal life. I'm gonna break all your shit down.
Let's vibe. Let's be free. Why do we need to be attached?
Do a whole goddamn forensic.
Because sometimes people want things that they never had before. Like I had a friend say, "Oh, I just want him to love me. I just want him to feel the way I feel." Well, how the fuck he gonna feel the same way you feel that he ain't never been shown love? How you gonna want to get someone to show you love if they ain't never been shown love themselves? So they reach it, and I know that's a lot of these people on the internet, our subscribers as well, because they get something of a connection that they don't get somewhere else. You understand what I'm saying? It's just a certain different vibe, but then the animosity, people being angry, even with the content creators, it's a lot of y'all that's very creative on this internet, but it's so much jealousy. I see people on the internet, women, they will not say my motherfucking name. I ain't mad at you. I won't say my motherfucking name either. Draw some motherfucking attention away from me. I understand, baby. It's all right. But, you know, I deal better with men than women. Just like some men deal better with women than men because they'll be jealous. They see some of you that they want to be. They know they can't be that. Just like me, I'm Southern hospitality. Don't hate me because you ain't me, boo. I understand. I get it. I would hate me too, motherfuckers, but it's all right. You know what I'm saying? You got to be you. And that's what a lot of people on here, they're creating content, but they're not being genuine. They're not being real. I can imagine my motherfucking ass get on this internet too. I have millions and millions of hits. I just ain't got time for the fake phony shit. You get what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of that on there.
It is.
To present one thing and then show another. That showed me tonight just what Jaguar did. That showed me just tonight like what Tasha K did. Less than 2 hours before I got on your show, Constance, she clicked over here. This trick that went on somebody else's page and talking about I'm 5150. If I was fucking 50, I would already came for your motherfucking ass and dogged you like the dog that you are because you done fucked everybody over and I gave you a chance to do that and you just took over and just start dogging all the people. I watched that for years and I was very hurt behind that because I thought that she was telling the truth, but she was a fucking drunk liar on this internet, just telling me what I wanted to hear for that moment instead of trying to save Mary and try to help me get her voice out there as an advocate and a woman. And she had a platform and she really didn't have no platform. I could have went with anybody else. I was new to the YouTube. I didn't know. I gave her a chance. And then I even went off on Harvey Levin because of some fact he got mad because he said he broke the story. I called TMZ and said, "No, you ain't break no story now. Why you gonna lie, Harvey? While we doing that one, I gave it to this girl, Tasha K." After that, he ain't had shit else to say. He did one little sorry article or something like that about a wannabe activist. And then that was the end of that. But that show you how loyal I am. But motherfuckers don't want to say thank you, but you want to act like Storm or something.
Yeah. And it's very, I struggled for a long time too, Miss Berry. I made a lot of mistakes when I first came on YouTube because I came on here as myself. I came on here authentic. And I thought even the problematic people were actually just like engaging in their personas. I literally had no idea that people were also personally what the fuck they were presenting publicly in that fashion. And like you said, it also worked the other way. The people who had the persona of being a good guy were actually bad motherfuckers behind closed doors. Like it was just a very bizarre experience. It was also very weird. It made me defensive for a while because it's very hard for authentic people to be in inauthentic spaces. Social media is basically like a microcosm of LA, where it is very fake, it's very phony, it's very much so based off the superficial and the shallow. And if you are a very grounded person, you are a person who stands on business, a person of substance, you are a person of virtue. Like dropping that in the middle of fucking social media can be a very treacherous experience. But you learn your way eventually, and you find your own equilibrium, and you find a way to kind of vet and to do what you do and how you do it, and you learn kind of how to read the room. But it is a lot, and it's even something that I'm still like 7 years in. I'm still learning. I'm still figuring out how to masterfully kind of navigate this space as an authentic person. But it is definitely very hard. Definitely. So I totally understand.
But you hold people attention. I've been on this bad boy 7 years preaching my case. You can't say I don't get on people's platforms. It's like you got to have that special something. There's a couple people on here that I pick and choose, and tonight was one of these nights, and hopefully we'll be able to do this again. We're going into a new year, so we got to do some shit differently. We don't have to stick by what people say. If you lie, you catch a nigga and lie, you just a lie, and we just gonna bust you out. That's what I'm really about. If you did something, it's about telling the truth. Why you gotta hide what you've done or how it is done? What happened tonight? I'm a person believe that everything happens for a reason and a purpose. It's not just by coincidence. I don't need to go to 2025 with fake motherfuckers and people talking shit. That's just gonna get it lit. After 2025, I will hope that January 1st I won't be talking no smack, but for the next 15 days, y'all set this motherfucker off. We can set it off any way somebody want to come. Conscious, some come your way, we can come back this way. Storm, some come your way, we come. Whatever way you want to come, we can come.
Look, Miss Berry, I think that we should form like Voltron in this motherfucker. I think that we ought to form like the damn Avengers. I think when we find a tribe, shit, like yes,
yeah,
let's build a community.
That's for real.
Let's do all, yeah, like because it's a rare find anyway.
Right, but you know it's about loyalty.
Yeah, and I'm big on loyalty.
You say that, Conscious. Storm say that. You like that. I don't want to call the blogger name. I'll tell y'all off, but I don't really know dude like that. But to know that Tasha K called in and said Essie Bear but 5150, nigga, you should ask her what the fuck she said. I spoke with 5150. You got your ass on this internet lying on people. You done got sued. Now you in fucking bankruptcy court and finna go to motherfucking jail. You better play 5150 so they can lock your ass up. You'll be going in as Tasha. You be out Tommy. You get what I'm saying? Bitch, you coming out that motherfucking Tommy, not Tasha. Tommy, you already look like a Tommy. It'll be easy to do when you come out that motherfucker for sure. So let's stop playing those kind of games. People say things on this internet, but it just amazes me. Like it's like being in the hood and you run your mouth, but like homegirl said, T just said, but you really ain't got no clout. You just running your mouth. What you doing that for? Then you just wasting my time. I choose not to even give you my energy. But 15 days, y'all can get it any way you want to get it. And I mean that for sure. Because anything that went on, I'm trying to go into a new year. I'm working on finishing up my book with the things that I went through with my life and what I've seen out here. All this right here, Constance, that's just a part of my journey. And hopefully we'll be a part of that more. You know what I'm saying? All together. But people always want to see somebody downfall. You always want to see somebody disrespected. Like Jag, you know, I'm looking at her on that screen when y'all saw her on there and y'all was showing me those videos. I felt bad. I felt like she was having some kind of breakdown or something. Why you don't just go sit your ass down somewhere and then you sit on the phone, you calling people like you about their life. Anybody can rub some fucking ashes on their face and rub across the ground and do all that. Fuck you doing all that for? If you sick, then go to the hospital. If you ain't feeling good, stay in the house. But like doing all that, then calling people and think you about their life and like, I don't know, like threatening them or whatever you think you're supposed to do, like antagonizing, intimidating, none of that shit really works. You know what I'm saying? People are people, and just like she got a voice, you got a voice, Storm got a voice, there's better ways to handle things. Now what Jad doesn't realize is like that phone call she just made, I can imagine how that shit finna hit tomorrow. You get what I'm saying? And anything else that went on your platform, like me, I don't give a fuck what it do, really, because I said what I said the way I said it. I can't change nothing I said, and I meant what the fuck I said and what you gonna do about it. And if you want to bring some ass to come get some, we can do that too. And I'm talking about literally if that's what we gonna do. You should have never even came at the first place. I came on your platform. I didn't go on Jag's. If Jag really wanted to talk, she would have jumped her ass on this platform. That's how I know you're not about that life. Nobody's here to do no confrontation, but if you want to bring some, we can get some. But I'm really tired of all the slick shit on the internet. I don't jump on people's pages because they lie, they add, they take away from the truth. You want to believe a lie, you want to dictate things, you want to be the way you're going to be. We all are here to agree to disagree. So I'm with that ally stuff. I just like loyalty in the middle of mine. I'm the type activist, if I ride with you, I ride with you for life. But then when you make me look at you cross-eyed, I ain't fucking cross-eyed. My eyes see straight. When I start looking at you cross-eyed, I got to go hit the gate. I'm out of here. I'm not playing those kind of games. I didn't wait 55 years old to still be playing some games with some bras because you feeling some kind of way. You want to spaz out or something. None of this shit that we just went through is necessary. And none of you guys knew that we were going through it. But I'm glad really it did like it just did because I don't really know Jag here recently because of Storm. Okay, Storm. Because Lord. That's how I got to meet her. But like I don't like women like that. You get what I'm saying? I like if you like me, but I ain't gonna run behind you. That shit's it for me. I don't let you like come and kind of trip on me and then cuss me back out just because I know that you lied and said that video was fucking edited. I'll be willing to go to court. I would be willing to swear on the Bible and the fuck I'll be willing to take a lie detector test to say that Jag is a bold-faced fucking liar. And that's what the fuck it is right now. I said what I said the way I said it. And if you don't like it, I really don't care. But to know that you could just boldly lie like that, I don't do liars, because if you will lie about something like that and somebody who done helped you like they done helped you, then bitch, you'll lie on all of us and try to make that shit stick. No wonder everybody threw you out the clique, because they knew you was the one to sit up there and do all that bullshit. Mm-hmm.
Baby.
Auntie Essie, if you would have seen the episode, I mean, if you really would have seen how she did Regina Gold, you would have lost it on her. As an advocate, you would have went batshit crazy and tracked her down and knocked on the hotel or the van door and drugged the shit out of her, like for real. Because for me, it was just the audacity, like it was, and this is just how I feel. I'm not saying this is what it was, but it was almost like trafficking. Like you take someone who is literally on the spectrum and now you're trafficking them for cash apps. And as Storm said, you were even trying to get your son
to have sex with her. Sure was.
Ooh, child.
Sure was trying to get him to hit that, and they was all standing in an abandoned house in Louisiana together with no fucking lights in it and no furniture.
She's not an advocate. This is why I stand like she's not an advocate. She's not. Because what advocate would you do you know would do something like that?
None. What advocate you know gonna sign an NDA? What advocate you gonna know gonna sit up there and say you said something, then you gonna try to take that shit back? What advocate you know gonna sit up and tell half the truth, don't tell all the fuck the truth? What advocate you know gonna sit up and say you've been violated and all that shit been happening to you and you still doing the same thing and you ain't trying to make nothing and you ain't show one honesty or proof? Now you'll make me want to fucking whip out a lie detector test. That should be the next thing somebody do. You want to go to somebody, let them get a lie detector test and pay you to go in and motherfucking do that.
I think I'm gonna take a lot. I think I'm gonna take a lie detector test because they started saying that I was getting fucked by pastors in the parking garage.
Well, all they gonna say is that the lie detector test agent was paid off.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
That's all they gonna say.
But can we talk about this though? Why is my sexuality used as a read? Like, I don't think that should be a
It's
read.
used as a read because people genuinely believe that you identify just as me and Reckless do with dick. And you just refuse to say, they feel like you're right at the precipice of the dick. And you just won't admit to it. And it just agitates folks because they just feel like you essentially are Prince dressed up in knee highs and bras and lipstick, and you just the only person who think you walking around masculine as hell. And it just bothers people to the depths of it. They're ready to kill your ass over the fact that you just won't go ahead and admit that you just one of us.
But why is it
that women from a woman? I believe it's because you are depriving these women of that penis, okay, that meat. These women want your meat, and you know they love to use homophobia, as a way to shame a man that just don't want them.
Storm said he was a freak. See how he said that y'all can take that shit any way you want to take it. He said he's a freak. He said he's super freak. Yeah,
I mean,
I'm
just like, how is it that I can tell y'all that I participated in a 15-person orgy, but I'm not gonna tell you if I was sucking and fucking dick?
Because
everyone knows everyone knows that's the go-to card when it comes to a man that does not like that's the go-to card.
That actually makes it believe you're getting even more because it's like, what is he running from? He running into all this pussy. Is he running from his real truth that he want to run right onto the dick? Is he trying to convince himself with all these sessions?
Maybe he don't want everybody in his business. Maybe his business ain't it. My business ain't nobody, motherfucker.
But see, all that is contradicted by the fact that Storm tells all of his threesome and orgy and brothel.
Yeah, I tell all my bit. Yeah.
I tell all this business.
Okay. Hey, but
listen, I was in Atlanta, so people that knew, like, they would, oh, okay, Storm here, okay, yeah, like I was at a sex party last year, and the girl was like, Storm? I was like, hey, she was like, what you doing here? Then I was at another one. It was a naked pool party. I'll just leave that at that. And Storm, is that you? I watch your shit all the time. I'm like, oh shit.
Did that make you feel funny?
No,
But
I
you know
can't fuck you.
So
But
let's just line up like what the public uses as receipts. Storm loves him a good pedicure and manicure. When Storm got his feet done, we all had to see it up close in 4K. And he had to show off them shiny ass toes.
they was sending money for my toes. What am I supposed to do?
His own feet almost made his dick hard, okay? So, you know, there was that. Then we never gonna forget this nigga turning into a member of Jocelyn's Cabaret on the air mattress and busting damn sideways splits and every damn. I mean, I've not been off the chain on this motherfucker. So he done gave the folk all the. I mean,
that sideways split most definitely did not help.
Baby Storm was a tumbling on that air mattress and all. I said, Jocelyn, get his ass on Cabaret.
He done gave motherfuckers fantasies, and now he's trying to make them fantasies go away. Then you did the splits, the mattress, and everything.
So I want to know, Storm, how often do you reject women or turn down women's advances?
You mean like online or in real life?
Real life, online, whatever.
They gonna get you caught up, Storm. Don't tell it.
No, the reason why I'm asking that because I think the way people think psychologically, like the theory of all men are dogs. They're not gonna turn down. Like if a woman throwing a coochie at them, he ain't gonna turn down. They'll sleep with anybody, right? And when they make the advances and you don't follow through with it, of course they go run to the he's gay. They always with the whole transphobia. I mean, and not even just trans, homophobia too, all that rhetoric. I want to know how often, because I'm pretty sure your DMs, your email, whatever other way they can inbox you, I'm pretty sure they are full of advances. So how often do you turn these people down, or do you just not you don't leave it on red?
I mean, at this point, I can't respond to all of it, but I've been asked to step on a person, foot worship. One girl, she put scissors in her pussy.
What?
One girl wanted to pay me $2,400 to fuck.
And you didn't?
Nah, I'll tell you that story later. I'll tell you the story
that
later.
might be $2,400 worth of age. Shit, you better think about it before you go spend
it's when I tell you it's women, men, everything in between. I mean, I started getting texts from people's iClouds, and I was like, "How did they how do you do that?" And then one, and then this was a nigga, and he married, and I'm just like,
they always married.
I'm just like, what? No, I mean, he been married for 20 some years to his wife, and
they always married.
and this is some like buff gym motherfucker. I was shocked. I never would have thought he went that, but.
They want to ride the wave through the storm.
But when I, and then it also happened when I did that diaper video. Remember the diaper video was supposed to be funny, and then it was like, oh, this is a new kink for me. I was like, oh god. But
people got their own imagination. Shit, they be fantasizing. So what it was.
Do you play into that, Storm? Have you ever consciously played into that, knowing that these people are desiring you that way? Have you utilized that to your advantage before you went on OF?
I mean, I guess I technically do that on YouTube because I'm gonna get that money. So
it's like
it goes back to money.
Yeah, you can be.
Why don't you just do a social experiment and fake come out for 2025 and see what happens? And just pretend to be into man for a year, do photo ops and all. I'm just curious to see what happens.
Everybody, they gonna know it's fake. Shit, they gonna know you playing it. If you were to do that,
yeah, they ain't gonna.
A lot of these ADHD assholes on the internet forget about the plot by the time January 1st of 2025 come, and if you just bust out and say it or etc. Because I just want to see, because now if someone just be like, look, y'all been wanting to know, yes, I'm pansexual, I'm bisexual, it is what it is, I don't want to hear no more about it, fuck y'all. I just want to see what then just takes place. after that.
But it seems like people want him to identify, like, what's the other one? The word P, when you just do what the fuck ever. What's that one?
That's pansexual.
That's pansexual.
That shit right there. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's, you know what I'm saying? Like, why you have to identify? Like at one time now, I've never been with a woman. I'm straight female, straight. You know what I'm saying? I don't discriminate. I love gay.
Just like me.
What did he say? What did he say?
He said
I love
strictly like him.
Strictly dickly, just like me.
That one. But I had in the country, they had said that I was gay. I was a dyke. Now my thing, I ain't licked no pussy, nothing like that. You just didn't know who dick I was sitting on. That's what that is. So I'm sorry that you didn't know that, but the fuck that don't mean that I'm gay. And then I got a little hardness about myself, like I'm a little raw. Okay, I was raised by gangsters and shit. What do you want me to say? And they gang Lord Vice Disciples and stuff like gang Lord Vice Disciples. And then like I got a bodyguard, he from Compton, so I'm always around hardcore people. You get what I'm saying? And God will bless me with strong country women, but still I got a persona about myself. But that don't mean that I'm gay. You know what I'm saying? And I think in the back of my mind, somebody always may have thought about doing something, but have you done it? Now it's been 10 years and I've been solo by myself as far as with a man, but that was something that I chose to do because you couldn't take me to the promised land. So I'm tired of I'm tired of with somebody, motherfucker can't take me to the promised land. I can sit here by my motherfucking self and take myself to the promised land if I want to do that. So if you ain't got everything that I need, what I've been missing, then I just don't want nobody to waste my time. You get what I'm saying?
See, I know that it don't matter how one present because I present as a totally strictly dickly nigga, and women still throw their drawers at me, and I'm just like,
sure do.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that as strictly dickly as I am? So it's like, so you really can't convince people no matter what. If people want you, if they want you to be straight, they gonna make you straight. If they want you to be gay, they gonna make you gay. There's no way to get around it.
Because I was out and about, and one woman, she tried to do everything with me. I'm like, girl, I'm not with the lesbian relationship, girl. What the hell you doing? I was like, like no, I was like legitly shook. I was like, girl, you do know that we're not compatible.
And they couldn't see that big ass pussy print in the back.
Girl, the fuck. Damn. For real.
Because it's all about as a I don't believe in labels, so I don't care. But I just know that it is really, as someone that is very much attracted to gay men, it is really about just the quest of the conquer, like. Honestly, like just wanting to, like, especially a gay man that has never been with a woman, period. Like, you just always want to feel like you're the one, like they, you know, that mentality of he ain't never had this pussy.
I think that's some bullshit. Because once
I be saying that about them niggas. You ain't ever had
because niggas have said that to me. It was one dude. He was in my Twitter DMs the other day, last week, something like that. Like, I know them hoes ain't sucking their dick right. Like, what?
Oh, period. Because a man know what a man.
Yeah, because nobody can convince me that this right here. If God, I know God created me, right? So nobody can never tell me that I don't have the secrets. I don't hold all the mystical secrets of like being the best. Most people should think that way of themselves, but when you really have to step out of your ego, because that's really all ego. You know, I'm clowning, but it's really all ego, and I think that. Like, we should just allow people to be themselves. Like, it doesn't matter if it's Storm, whatever your preference is, that's your preference. Like,
my preference
but
is
I do think that I understand the bag, the chasing the bag or whatever. But I do think like you got to tone it down a little bit because otherwise you're going to keep attracting the crazies. Unless you okay with attracting the crazies.
Maybe that's what make him uniquely different out here on this mic. Because at the end of the day, you know, we wouldn't know he's Storm. He brings a storm. You get what I'm saying? That's what the fuck
I think when Storm be talking about his little escapades, them like, you know, the trashy K's in the jack, I think they think he be sending subliminal messages to them women like them.
What?
I think the psychos be thinking you be like
the fuck they make they stuff out subliminal messages. They want to have a subliminal. They fucking subliminal. They motherfucking self. They just want. If they have anything that got to do with Storm, that's some shit they want to have. That's some shit they ain't never had.
So what did I give off? What did I give off to make Tasha K pull out her titties from the time I met her? When I
This what I'm saying, because okay, just like what Conscious was saying, you have a individual that has abandonment issues, right? Then couple that with you being a gentleman. Let me just tell you one thing: no matter how much profanity you use, Storm, I hear a gentle giant in you. I really do. And I'm a very brolic and strong woman. Women like me would be like, oh, he's soft, he's a teddy bear, like Conscious was saying about the opposites attracting or whatever the case may be. I would be like, yeah, I can control him, I could dominate him. I wouldn't want anyone that's going to be just as strong, but this is just an assumption of what I would think of you, whether it would be true or not, just based upon how you communicate. And so I think you were a turn on, because obviously Tasha is spiritually, energetically, she's the masculine one in her marriage. And probably the masculine one in all her relationships. She don't show. I've never seen this woman display any sign of femininity.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
So for her, even the thought of you possibly being, because think about it, most females, when they think of a male that is gay, homosexual, whatever term you want to use, they don't see masculinity. You could be the most masculine, they don't see that. All they see is femininity. And so it's a conquer that goes back to the being like wanted to demasculate. And I feel like she pulled that titty out because she knew that you wanted to suck her titty. In her mind, she knew, like, this nigga about to latch onto my titty and we about to get it on.
I'm still stuck at the part that she put her long ass titties in front of this.
I was just like that too. I was like, what the fuck? Like,
how you know they long and not a raisin? She looked dried up. Anybody that's an alcoholic, they usually shrivel up like a raisin.
No, they were long.
She gives me the animals because she already looked like a rooster.
No, they were long. They were long.
I'm assuming that her titty was giving very much puppies and dogs and shit.
Yeah, that was no.
But remember, Storm, you got to remember what made her have an adverse reaction all out is when you and Von Ray was over there doing the Light Skin Nigga podcast talking about y'all brothel experiences. When you were saying earlier that our rumors were saying like all of that talk might be enticing, etc. Because I told you before, I think that Tasha, to rumors' point, definitely had an actual attraction to you. I think she tried a lot to deflect from it and to ignore it. But the gag about it is Storm has already come out and said that he would have took her ass on a safari ride if she wanted to really do that.
Yeah, we could have all had a threesome. That's all she had to say.
And that's how I know that you don't always use condoms. Because that's just nasty.
Why'd you say condoms? No condoms, no trap. Baby, I'm done.
My thing is, if she wanted me and her husband to run, I still don't consider that a train. That's an Eiffel Tower to me. Then we could have did that. My only thing now, I don't know how she is in the bed. I don't like no sexually aggressive woman because I'm not sexually submissive. You're gonna lay there while I fuck you until I'm done. I don't do all that other shit that these women nowadays is into. Like they want to like control the position. No, you lay there till I'm done fucking you. So I don't know.
I ain't even gonna lie. When you just said that, my coochie got wet a little bit, just a little bit. I ain't never be that way, but I got wet just a little bit.
Remember the team. He just proved your point, right? Because you just said that the nigga on the surface comes off like a teddy bear, but he just showed you that he really is P. Diddy in the bedroom.
Look, I told just a little bit. It sounded real toxic and aggressive, just a little bit. But I don't.
It really think so if I have a lecture. You gotta sit your mom.
Yeah, but I'm
see, that's the problem, Storm.
Fucking ass out. Just lay there. You wait.
See, maybe because you're so aloof to these things, about like what you say and things of that nature. And then I really don't think that you're all that aloof as you try to pretend to be. But maybe because you really don't hear yourself, and because you're not observant of the spaces you're in, meaning the people that you're dealing with, that you don't realize that you basically be like opening a door or a window, creating opportunities for people to view you in that way, desire you in that way. And then when you all out being like, as you say, aloof, as you know what I'm saying, you don't follow through, you come off cold and, distant. That just recreates a damn volcano effect in these people, or whatever the case may be. And I don't know. I don't want you. I don't want nobody to conscious. Nobody have to be reporting that somebody don't came, like you don't have a stalker, and you know what I'm saying. Somebody don't came after you, or whatever the case may be. Like you might need to tone it down a little bit, like,
Like,
and just keep it on
hold on. You don't have to worry about that, because if a motherfucker come for me, that's their life. So you don't have to worry about that.
I don't even want you to have to take nobody out either.
No. Fuck that. They come for me, that's their life. So I don't give a fuck.
I don't want you to have to go through that.
Fuck that. They want it.
Stalkers are real. And y'all know that y'all have had stalkers on this platform, on these platforms, like, and by all means live your life, but you creating stalkers low key, like, and high key. These people, like that woman is still obsessed with you, Storm. Like Trashy K is still obsessed with you.
But you know what? When you on this internet, what I realized, because I never thought it would happen to me, and I'm gonna show you, Constance, some real stalking shit as well. Storm, me, and it's a lot of other people. I'm sure probably YouTube and stalked. It's some shit that just happens. When I was being stalked and all the shit went on with Steve Harvey, they was across the street from my house. These motherfuckers took pictures of my house and sent the shit to my phone and said, yeah, bitch, I'm outside. Shit like that. That's harmful. That's stalking. You get what I'm saying? The motherfucker in your front of your yard taking pictures of your shit, sending it back to you. You don't never know what people gonna think. And I never thought I would be going through anything like this. That's why you can't like join forces and be cool with everybody on the fucking internet. Like, my heart is big. I'm an activist. I try to open my heart to anybody, by my mother, auntie, or grandmother, and all of that. But how do you open your heart and your world to people? Because look how people the fuck act. Do you think if I had to do all this shit was gonna go down with Jag, I would even dealt with her? I nobody got time for all that. Raising your voice, getting all upset over dumb shit. People will stalk you just because because you be infatuated, or you want something of what they have, or you want to be like them, or you feel, how many women I said came and said, Essie, I need somebody like you on my team. I got thousands. I had to make like 8 emails to make sure that I be getting everybody emails, because that many people be calling me. People want something that they've never had before, something real, something different, something true. And that's what they be looking for. It doesn't matter who they looking for it in. They found it in Storm. They find it in Conscious. They find it in different people. This gentleman, whoever, they'll find it through us. You get what I'm saying? Because it's something that they never had before. You know what I'm saying? Just like people tuning in, and listening. You know what I'm saying? But people so much worry about sexuality. Why you ain't worried about who fucking being homeless? Why you ain't worried about who we gonna feed next? Why, you know what I'm saying? That's just one thing, but that fascinates people because they want to know. They want to say, like, even with me, I'm 55. I chose to sit for 10 years. And I haven't been intimate with anybody. I don't care to be intimate with someone. When it's the time and it comes for me, then it'll be for me. But I ain't got no time to be wasting no time when your shit ain't working right. Or you want to make up excuses, or you got something else to say. Nobody's going to go through that. So it's something in your heart that you can tame yourself to be the way you want to be. People going to have fantasies, but how many people can you really let in your circle? How many people that we can really trust? You know how many people befriended me, and then I found a lady was working with Steve Harvey, or they were working with someone else, or they was dealing with someone else. That's why this year coming up, I'm cutting all bullshit out of my life. If you don't look right, don't blink right, don't smell right, don't feel right, anything, if I even think you and it don't sound right, let it go.
Right.
No.
It's a damn good point.
Because we're on YouTube, and that's why, even though you show your face sometime and I think it's good, like, I'm a very private person, but I like to interact with people. But being on this internet when I was being stalked, and you'll see some of your self-conscious, they made pictures of me being beat up and abused. They had videos of my house being blown up. They had pictures of my sons on videos blowing my kids up. The shit was real. And I never thought if Steve did that shit, his face is on that shit. These people would do this and then send people to befriend you and act like they know you. And then you sit up and telling your business, trying to tell them something, and they taking that shit back to Steve. It ain't what I say, it's what I can prove. So it's really a scary thing. I have to really govern who I open my world to right now, because I'm just a country girl from Georgia, married a celebrity, getting ready to do a reality show, fucked around and met Steve, and my whole life changed. And right now, still to this day, I am being blackmailed by Steve Harvey because they took a warrant out for my arrest in Texas. I've never been to Collins County. This nigga paid a judge to put a warrant on me to shut me the fuck up. Who the fuck do you think you are? This is the stuff that they do to think that you can blackmail somebody, you can make someone shut up. It don't go that easy. I'm on here for a cause. I'm on here for a reason. If you can't fight the cause and the reason, then your season is really up with me. And I don't make relationship with people to separate myself. I make relationship with people to gain, you know what I'm saying, with the sisters, the brothers, us as a force, because right now that's really what we need. People that's going to be unity. People's trying to see something different. They ain't trying to see all this other bullshit that's going on. People lying and people getting hurt, and people want to bring Diddy. They want to blame Jay-Z. Let's blame the CPS. Let's blame the police. Let's blame some of these raggedy that let Jay-Z and Diddy and whoever else walk. Let's blame them judges. Let's blame the CPS who sold them babies to Diddy and did all this. It's so much shit that we really could uncover and be dynamic at it, and we stop wasting our time with all the extra bullshit and stop lying. Like this tomorrow, all this is probably going to go wherever it's going to go. But do you know how serious it is to know that you sitting up here and we on this internet, we got kids are really being raped by grown ass men, 13 years old. I don't know if y'all ever heard of the story. Her name is Sarah Curzan, Kruzan. In the state of California, her mother went to jail and her boyfriend named Gigi was having sex with Sarah. At 11 years old, when her mother went to jail, Gigi started raising her, but he started having sex with her. Then at 13 to 16, he started letting his friends have sex with her. Then he started selling her. At 16 years old, she went into the fucking hotel and blew his head off with a gun and killed him. They sent him to life in prison without the possibility of parole, and 3 more years added on to that. I wrote back and forth with her for a moment. I still got some letters. And it was several more, Demi Moore, and a couple more people that with it. Arnold Schwarzenegger at the time. But make a long story short, she went in there life without parole. I came on the case in 2010. Sarah got the fuck free in 2013. That's who the fuck I am. You get what I'm saying? Right. Nobody playing no games with people. When I come on the case, if I can't win it, then I'm not in it. I don't step up on a case to win and not lose. I come to win, and I'm not going to take it if I can't. And if I can do anything to help someone, I will. Less than 60 days to 90 days ago, there was a gentleman who was in jail, locked up in Virginia, because a sister lied and said he poked her eye out with a statue. The bitch fell on the damn statue and poked her own eye out. The told the hospital that this boy has been in jail for 5 years behind a lie. I come on the scene. I'm dealing with his grandmother. He started calling me every day. Everything I told him to do, he did. And he been in there for 5 years now. The lawyer came up and said, we taking a plea deal. I said, we ain't taking shit. We're not taking a plea deal. I'm his advocate. So I can put this in the newspaper. We can work something else out. But he's saying he didn't do it. Go pull the records when she said she went to the hospital and her eyes got poked out. By the time that lawyer came back to me the next week, she said, we ain't going to make no plea deal. We just going to let him walk. Homeboy at home. He been home almost 60 days now. That's who. While these people want to sit up here and say 5150, you say this, what are you doing to do something different? What are you doing for a cause? I do this every day, all day, and I don't have to get up, leave out my house. I can tell you how to win. Just give me it from beginning to end. The rest of it, you will win if you're dealing with me. There's no doubt about this. So that's why I say I don't give a fuck who sends somebody to paper on this platform right now. You're going to get that shit right back in you, and it will be $20 to $10 million added onto that shit if you want to play them kind of games, if you got that kind of money to lose. Because I'm not writing no $2 lawsuit and you trying to come for some of my people. We're not doing that. Those cases right there was no money involved. But when people want to holler about suing, you ain't gonna sue shit and don't get it back over here the way you get it. So I'm just telling you, people can say what they want to say, but these are things that I do. We need real life shit that's going on right now. A lot of this shit that's happening, we covering Jay-Z, we covering Diddy, but what about the people who did this? What about everybody where those little girls came from? I wonder about that every day. That's what we need to have on here. If we gonna change the things, if we do this and once a month, how we all on the internet and we bringing up different topics of blowing people out the water. We got Jack, so man, she had to call my fucking phone and talking stupid and pay somebody to edit some damn video on another page, and we can drag that cat too. That's stupid shit. But if you want to ride with this lie, we can ride with it and drag you at the same time. People better stop being phony on this internet and get some heart about yourself if you about that life we are. And we can all meet up in the streets and we'll see who's going to win. Because if you're on my fucking team, you going to win. There's no doubt beyond the shadow of doubt. I'm in it to win it. And anybody I deal with, I feel the same way. That's why I fuck with Storm and now I fuck with Conscious. On this platform right now too. That part.
That part.
Well, I want to give you your flowers.
Yes.
Thank you for all that you do.
Yes.
I really, and I thank you for feeling the energy because Conscious does set a safe place and energy for people like you. And I'm really, really it's an honor to meet you.
Yes.
I really do appreciate all that you do, and I just want to send you love and light, like to keep on doing what you're doing. Like it's necessary. We need more like you.
And Miss Etsy, I'm almost say shit, you know, because I do think that there's a place and a space on the internet. I think if you are very intentional and carving out your brand in terms of what you do and bringing what you do in real life to the internet, I think that you would do well. And I hope that you don't, but because you like move through the entertainment sector too, I just hope that you don't allow a lot of the shenanigans that go on the internet to discourage you, because as Rumors and T are saying, we are in need of real advocates and allies and people who are really doing the real work that is needed. That space is open and available, and there are a lot of creators who are not on here for the sake of shits and giggles, but are doing some really extraordinary work. There's plenty of lawyers who are lawyering on YouTube. There's plenty of consultants who are consulting through social media. I mean, it's so many types of people. So I think that if you're just really, really, really intentional about what you want to do and you kind of just stick to your running theme for your brand online, that you could do some exceptional things and kind of avoid a lot of the fuck shit as well. But there's going to be a little degree of that anyway. But and I know that you have already experienced a lot, you know, stalking, harassment. Man, I have been through some unbelievable shit in my 7 years of social media. Some of it was even initially traumatizing. I had to do a lot of shadow work in order to transcend a lot of stuff and to kind of stay doing what I'm called to do in the capacity in which I'm called to do what I do. And so there is just a lot that comes with it, but I want you in the space. I hope that you definitely utilize the faculty and the mobility of social media, because this allows you to be very, very accessible to people who need your help, who need your resources, and you're already connected to people and other content creators who are definitely are interested in helping you to build your platform and to safeguard you. So I want to welcome you into the space and encourage you to definitely like come full steam ahead. Don't allow the enemy to make you hesitant. Don't allow the enemy to kind of rev up the L's in place of the wins. And you just know that you're going to have community in whatever you do. And you definitely have that here.
Oh, thank you. Y'all gonna make me cry.
Okay, well, cry, because we do that here too.
Yeah, they do everything here. Everything.
They do. We do.
Everything. Literally. Everything.
Okay, so I'm not too much. Not too much.
See, I wasn't even being sexual. So now you put that on me. I was not even saying that.
Come on. Everything. Literally everything. Literally everything.
I was not even doing it at that time.
I have to say this is the platform that I felt comfortable on. You know, I don't feel comfortable on too many platforms. So, you know, I want to thank you for having me. But more so, I don't know where my journey is going to go from here. Like, I was serious when I told y'all that I'm still being blackmailed by Steve Harvey. There was an illegal warrant took against me in the state of Texas, and they still got people right now trying to stalk me behind that.
Yeah.
Right about now, you run up on me. I'm a changed woman from 7 years ago compared to now. It's actually going on 10 years. So I want to know where will my life stop at, because I'm in the middle of finishing up my book, and I don't know where that journey is going to take me. So everything y'all did not hear or see on this internet, I'm getting ready to put it in that book, and it's finishing up so people will know what I went through. Maybe next year I can make it a little bit more better, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm here to help people. But when I wake up in the morning, when I hit the floor at 8, 7, whatever time, 10, I'm up working, and I got people calling me 24/7. And that's what I do, because I am an advocate. You don't never get away from it. But now I want to try to help my friends and my people, more people like our subscribers, like your subscribers, like Storm subscribers, people who don't have that. Because I have a lot of Storm subscribers calling me, and they send me, I wish I was 20 or 30 of me, but I can't be that. But if you're willing to learn, and you're willing to listen, and you're willing to work, because I'm not going to work on your case harder than you do, because I'm only one person now. I used to do that, but it's more to that now. But I want to help our people win. And people like you and Storm, and people on the platform right now, we keep this type of unity. We keep this type of mind frame. We can win, because people will try to make you into something that you are not. But we know who all God has created us to be. And this little Hollywood shit, this a big thing out here to people. But just stay real and true to yourself. I've been in rerun, been gone almost 20 years, and I've never did anything on him. Nobody heard no life story on Fred Rerun Berry, nothing. You know why? Because I'm the success of interest to his estate, and I didn't want just anybody to have my husband's legacy or do a documentary on him or anything like that. And if people come in contact with me and I choose that I want to do something, the people that God unite me with now, he's getting me ready for a reason. Even if it's this, going up against Steve or whatever, I don't give a fuck what Steve do right now. He can't touch me. You ain't touched me in 7 years, and you took a warrant out for my arrest, blackmailing me. He couldn't touch me because it wasn't for him to touch me, because God wasn't going to allow that to be. He allowed me to get on this internet and tell the truth and show y'all who he was. Just the same that I think that GWORL was trying to do, but sometimes I don't know, it seems like she get cloudy in her judgment, or you talk too fast. But if you move too fast and you think with emotion and you don't think with everything and you sit, then that's the way it is. This tonight to me was ordained. Even Storm jumping this up here, I was so happy to see him. But I know when that stuff went on with Jag, he was hurt behind that more so than anything. Jag didn't give a fuck. She's still trying to sit up here and prove her lie to be a truth. You got a truth teller, sister. People know if you lying to tell the truth. They know when you open your mouth. Ain't nobody own this, and unless it's Steve Harvey people or somebody he done paid to say S.E. Berry's a liar, because no motherfucking body gonna say that. Because what you gonna prove? How are you gonna prove it? Which way you gonna prove it? And one thing I want to make sure that all you guys know, when y'all do a content creation and you're doing things, always make sure that you have the truth. 10 years ago, when Steve Harvey said I was a co-conspirator and an extortionist, you can get 10 to 20 years in prison for that. No one ever asked no blogger, no newspaper, no nothing. What did S.E. Berry extort? How did that become possible? What did she take from you? Was it in pencil? Did she write in the crayon? How was it? Was it on brown paper, white paper? Was it ink, pen, pencil? We don't ask enough questions. That's how our people end up in jail, because we want to sit up here and look at the little shit, the big shit, instead of looking at the little stuff that's right in front of you. And it's still to this day, we have people going through this. If the judges and the lawyers and all these people had to open their fucking mouth and did right by Diddy and all these other people in the beginning, we would not be right here right now. If Jag had took some kind of buyout and whatever she took, now you let me know you took something, maybe some of them people wouldn't get victimized. And look at the shit y'all just told me about her being in the house and dark and stuff like that. And you got this baby over here doing cash apps and all that shit. Say what you want to say. Go sue 1,000. It can be 20,000 people. It take 3 to make a class action lawsuit. Nobody here to play games with people. People don't like for people to confront them and tell the truth. It's time for truth telling on this motherfucker. It's time for some real stuff. And if you can't be part of the solution, then you part of the problem. And if you can't help us solve something, then it's what it is. And for Storm, if it ain't about dollars, it ain't gonna make no motherfucking sense. So don't even come his way no more. This is that. But
if you ain't got a check for me, we don't have nothing to talk about because I like what is it?
And the word says, if you ain't got a check for me, don't check for me.
And let me speak to this too. A lot of y'all need to get off your backs, out of your feelings, and get into your motherfucking bag. You need to step your pussy up. You need to step your dick up.
Damn. I got a question for you, Miss Berry, as it relates to Storm being hurt behind us. You know, I had did a little sermon earlier when I had did my previous live on the situation. I am at this point very against second chances, especially when people really jump their ass outside. What do you think about second chances when people kind of like go out of their way to hurt you? Do you think that that should result in forgiveness and restoration of the relationship? Because I believe that everybody should be forgiven, include those who are malicious. But some things you just we just not gonna come back from. You just gonna stay right on over there forever.
Well, I do agree. 1 was enough, 2 was too many. You shouldn't even get a 3rd. That means not any. So, like if I look at you and I cannot trust you, then I really don't want to be a part of you. If you sit up there and you don't care enough about my feelings, and I done told you how I feel, and I done told you how it made me feel, but you're just in existence that you don't care about it, then I don't want to take a chance and get my feelings hurt again. You know, and I've been like that. I'm a Libra. I don't know if that's part of the existence of who I am, you know, and being a country woman too, and me as my morals and my principles. Like if you hurt me once, you'll do it again. That's just like if you cheat once, you'll cheat again. If you lie in my face, you'll lie again. Like her sitting up here calling on the phone, I don't think we did nothing wrong. We was up here having a conversation. She should have clicked on there talking that shit to me about you, about that life. Those things don't happen. I would say, and I'm not trying to make Storm pick or choose, you know, me and Storm have become close.
I'm rocking with you. Fuck her.
You know what? I love you. I would say that because I have Storm best interest at heart because of this. I'm an asset. I'm not a liability. I can do law if I can't do nothing else. If you in jail or something happen, I'm coming for y'all. I can make phone calls to get you out in 24 hours. I done had people go to the jail and get them out of the hole. Who the fuck can go get a prisoner out the hole and bring them to the phone? I did that. I be doing my thing behind closed doors. So when a person just show you who they are, really believe them. And that's what we don't have to like somebody because everybody else liking her. We may see something different. I'm always going to have some type of love for Jag because of the little bit of times I've seen what she go through. I cannot take that out my mind because I'm a female and an advocate and a mother and auntie. So I do believe some of it, but some of the things she say, I think she get crossed up in her memories. And look how she was just acting on those videos. I've never seen that before. I don't want to see a sister having to go through stuff like that. And then I can't help her any kind of way. But what I'm not going to do in 25, I'm not going to put myself in a situation that there is no solution for it. And then I can't give you a solution and your ass ain't trying to walk out that solution either. Sometimes you stay in situation and you draw what you are. We all draw positive energy. When negative energy come around us, it backs us up. It makes us change. It makes us have to do something differently. So we have to understand who we are around when we come around people because we all had our different things with this internet thing, how people that came. I never thought I would have been going through some of the things I went through and conscious when I see some stuff. You're really going to be surprised because Storm was, and you couldn't believe how much smoke I bought. But this was my job. This was my journey. This was my principle. This is what I was supposed to do if it was just to expose Steve Harvey. But now there's another revelation coming up, and we need to make it a greater revelation that not only we getting on this internet, we talking about some shit, we changing some shit. I don't know where this shit's going to go with Jag, but she really should have kept her mouth shut because it didn't have to go this way. But anytime you get up on someone, you trying to justify a lie, it's going to go the way it's going to go. I tried to keep my damn mouth shut to after retrograde, but that didn't work. So now here we are here. So even with Storm, I love Storm to death, and I'll be here for him anyway. But to know that Jaguar will sit up here and bold-faced lie about a video, and she's lying in all our faces, that's a person that you have to watch. That's a person that you have to be careful of. And that's with me. Much love to her. I have no ill feelings. I said what the fuck to what I said the way I said it. If you don't like it, what you gonna do? And you can come see me at any time. I said that for sure. But at the end of the day, like, I don't want to deal with it no more. I'm not gonna be raising my voice to no broad. You know what I'm saying? Because half of you want to act like a nigga, half of you act like a female. Tell me which one you gonna be when you coming and you stepping to me, because I just need to know. Because at the end of the day, if we two black women, we supposed to be talking, that could have went a lot different. She had all day to call me, and she waited till we got on this show tonight. Something that I not thought that I was gonna be on. So you lurking through the internet. How you know I was on this thing? Somebody called and told her. How was she
follow it? She follow everything, but what she need to follow.
But his video was not named. It was named Tasha something. So how was she?
But Jag always in conscious. She always in the chat under other pages lurking. She's always in the chats.
But y'all get what I'm saying. But this was a hypothetical move. I just jumped on Conscious page, said a little something to him, heard him talking, and I ain't gonna lie, I was a little triggered because this bitch Tasha K get on this time about somebody should be 5150. Bitch, why are you trying to make everybody else look crazy and you lying in a federal court and can know you go to prison? You better play crazy because that's probably the way you won't be going to prison. But I ain't gonna say that because you already know you should have been doing that way before now. So everything happens for a reason, but it's just ironic that I've never jumped on this platform before, and all of a sudden, Jack the fuck know I'm over here, and she gonna come over here and ride and be so talking shit like I'm because I've been humble and I've been like, hey Jack, how you doing, girl? What's going on? You got me fucked up. You coming over here talking crazy to me? You a female? Girl, get the fuck out of here.
Well, I want to say this. And that's another thing too. You know, Jag likes to pick and choose when she wants to be demure. She's literally was trying to be demure, and it's like, no, you act like a whole nigga, so you need to be accountable like a motherfucking nigga. You don't get to pick and choose. Now you want to be demure. Now you want me to oh, she just had a little boo. She just was tripping. She just was on her period, even though I don't believe she's had a period in years. But my point is, no, you a nigga. We're going to hold you accountable like a motherfucking nigga.
Auntie Essie, can I ask you a question? Have you ever, I was listening to you say how you have a lot of Storm followers and other people that reach out to you, but you're not in a position to necessarily help them all individually. Have you ever considered like taking your experience behind a paywall and just having general commentary to give out general information that in a way like activism information that will help someone? I like for an example, let's just say domestic violence, and just have a general conversation where you're like, these are the basics, this is what you can do to get help, da 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 da. Have you ever considered that?
See, because this YouTube thing of mine, I do activism for a reason. Like, we did something called State Your Case, and I was doing it with another young lady named Geneva, and some of my stuff got pulled down off the platform, because of them stalking me and a lot of other stuff. So, but
that's why I was saying behind a paywall, which would be different versus doing it in an open social media space.
Well, when people call me every day about cases, that is behind a paywall. I want my people out here who don't know, because the people who done found me on Storm page, they behind a wall. If you really want to know truth, they found me because my number be up on but my number is monitored, but my number be up on my platform. So that's how they found me. You may be going through the same case that someone else is going through, and I put it out here on the internet, right? Certain things I wouldn't divulge on the internet, nor would I say, but just like it would help you, it helps someone else. So, like, I try to give that back. When people say they're giving tithes and their offerings, that's how I give my tithes and offerings back. So I don't just charge because people call me. If you got a problem and I can help you solve it, then I will. A lot of my cases are done behind closed doors. It's a lot of stuff that I got like 3 cases I'm shutting down before the end of the year. And one of them was this guy case. I got to finish a few things up, but like that. But you know, like a lot of things to me, it's not about money, it's about principle. So when you say behind a paywall, what does that mean? Because I guess the
Well,
big
no, because it gives you the paywall. It's not about the finances. It's about the restrictions. Now, of course, people can still. You're gonna have ops and all of that. You know, people can still subscribe and get the information. But I'm saying it will give you a broader reach in regards to the people that you may not be able to respond to. Everybody, things of that nature. Um, so that's what the paywall would actually offer you to have be a way to extend your activism.
you know what? I may would think about doing that. And see, that's why in 2013, when we were getting ready to do a reality show, what you're talking about, I was gonna have that shit live and on TV through something like that. Something that's never been done before. Because like say we behind a closed door and we behind a closed wall, depending on what it is. Some shit don't need to be left behind closed doors. It need to be exposed. Because just like you did it and you went through it in your county, like I was being blackmailed by Steve Harvey, I'm in one county, another, it need to be out there. When you keep stuff behind closed walls, that's why we're in the situation we're in right now, and we seeing what they went through with Diddy. But if it's something personal, if someone brings me a case, certain things I'll be like, stop, let's don't say that. But certain cases, people can identify with that. Like when we having these conversations tonight, people can identify with that. And the things that I break down in this case might be something that you can identify with to help you in another case. I'm gonna be honest
Mm-hmm.
with you. I'm gonna go back right now and pull my emails up. I could say I got at least about 1,000 to 1,500 people, and them ain't the ones I have not contact, and so many that I have. I try to at least go in there and at least do like 50 a day, if not a little bit here or there. And sometimes I'm not able to because I'm feeding the homeless. I'm dealing with foster kids. You get what I'm saying? If
Mm-hmm.
elderly people need anything, so it's a lot to me. So I ain't gonna lie. At 55 right about now, unless I can help my people and I got to figure something different. I think I'm kind of ready to put my hat up. I'm going to still be that activist, but it's so many things I've experienced over the years with this stalking, this celebrity shit, and everything that's going on. It has been a lot, Angel, you know, and now and I call you Angel because you seem like an angel, a queen. I say that because like, I'm just really trying to find out who Essie is now. I really just feel like in the last 2 years, I figured out who I am. A warrior, a sister, things that I didn't know I could do, I did. I had always been a fighter. But when you start finding a case of someone coming at you and you find for yourself, and y'all know as bloggers, yeah, it's shit's different. When people want to judge you and you ain't used to it, people want to talk to you, got to get that in your mindset because now everybody's watching you and you don't know what way to be and it overwhelms you. You see what I'm saying? And it gets
Yeah.
just like what Conscious just said. Storm had mentioned it to me as well. So this shit we be doing on the internet is bigger. And then when you be connected with the celebrity and Hollywood world, that's why y'all ain't really seen me with nothing because I'm not with the bullshit. I'm a reality person. I don't need no script. I don't want no script to go in there and tell me if I got to tell somebody shut the hell up or something. I've even had attorneys ask me to be in their law firms. But if I be in your law firm, that means I can't go to state. I done fought cases in pretty much every state and half the shit I do on the phone and done won. So now it's time for me to get myself free and get away from this Steve Harvey thing so I can help more. I can be fun. I was actually scared to go on people platforms because I felt like a lot of these blogs were two-faced and shady and doing bullshit and using my emotions, you using the things that I go through. I'm giving you likes, shares, views, and subscribe and shit, and you just gonna take my content and I done gave you a story. You're not gonna do nothing else with it. The same with Tasha K. Tasha K didn't care if I was getting my ass whooped on the line. She didn't care if I was being stalked by Steve Harvey people, but I gave you a way to get you out of all your shit to make you who you are right now. And you couldn't come back and save me as a sister, but you want to holler about you a sister. I'm about what's real in this shit. These people in there playing games, this was my life. This was what I was going through. Storm, and besides Storm and Geneva, they was the only one stayed real enough in this motherfucker to say, okay, something's wrong here. Let's call Steve out. I'm never gonna say something that's wrong, but right now, I want to fight to get myself totally connected from Steve. Then I don't know what I'm going to do from here. But even though I'm still trying to fight myself to get that warmth off me with this bullshit because he's blackmailing me, I'm still doing what God needs me to be, fighting cases on this line and off. Because if I hadn't went on Storm platform, some of the people I helped, they couldn't have found me. You see what I'm saying? And half the people I help is behind pretty much closed doors. And if I
think
you free, or if
another,
I can get you a case of something or to help you in some kind of way, I'm gonna do that.
I think this is a another reminder of why it is important, and I'm saying this to not the panel, but I'm saying this to the chat and the Bush babies. I think it is very important when we have people like Essie, Conscious, we say this all the time about Conscious, Reckless, Storm. When you have people that stand in the gap for you, it is very important to pay it forward. It is really hard. I notice this is the common theme when it comes to empaths, because I'm discerning that you're definitely an empath, Miss Auntie Essie. You're definitely an empath. And a lot of times when you're doing what you're doing is not just activism, but it's social work. When you're doing work like you're doing, there you always find yourself not receiving the same in return.
Correct.
And I just want us to consider how people have showed up and stood in a gap for us, and to make sure that we are paying it forward. If people are standing for you, don't abandon them in their time of need. You make sure that you're present to stand there for them. Like, I noticed that that's something that we lack. And while you were talking, you were actually pulling on my heartstrings, because we say this often. One thing about our community is that we lack the leadership of our elders in a real way. But when we do find it, because it's so rare, there's such a gap between the younger generation and elders. But when we do find it and see it, I think it is important to protect it. You are a jewel. I am so sorry that you found yourself in a space and in a time with people that did not handle you and treat you like the jewel that you are. But believe me when I tell you, there are people like myself that appreciate you. And I pray to God that this is not the last time that I share a space with you, because I would not, me personally, Conscious can vouch for me, Reckless can vouch for me. I'm not a person that can turn a blind eye and not stand for people that I know that are an attribute to our community. I'm praying that the universe can send you all that you need, so that when your time does come for you to exhale and relax, there's someone there that you can pass on your wisdom to, and they are willing to pick up the torch and continue on in the works. We really do need you. I can't emphasize that enough. And I want you to know, I promise to handle you with care.
Oh, that was so
Man,
special.
amen.
She
Amen.
got me with tears in my eyes. Y'all better let me come over.
No,
You
because
know,
we
when
don't,
you just said that,
Go ahead, Auntie.
I'm trying not to get emotional. But like tonight, I just felt like all this was destined. And I thank all y'all for having me. And then right in that moment when you were saying what you were saying, it was all so true. And that's, I think, like how I am. I think a lot of people wouldn't even know how I grew up and how I was, and you know how my life was. And I believe that God made me how I am now. If there had been no Martin Luther King, no Rosa Parks, and some of these other people, it wouldn't be no Essie Berry. They stood in the gap when nobody was standing in the gap for us. You know what I'm saying? And so now here I am standing in the gap. It's unfortunate I had to go through the stuff with Steve Harvey, how I went through it. But if I hadn't went through that, I probably wouldn't be here right now. You know.
Yeah.
And then I thought about tonight when Jack called on this line, and she want to throw Steve up in my face, and then you want to holler about being traumatized, and you want to do some bullshit. I'm not the one to come through with that bullshit. but I can stand for what's right and understand that this was bigger than me. And if I hadn't been on the platform going through what I went through, like with Storm and the people that's calling me, I wouldn't be able to help you or help anybody. I couldn't even help myself because I was going through so much emotional, and I had never been bullied by that magnitude before. So what Jag don't know, she still been acting like she been traumatized, and I done walked through it. You got the fucking nerve to get up on this internet and go tell me some shit about Steve Harvey. Bitch, you don't know me. I will come see you in the fucking street. Cause right then on the moment when she did that, it made me feel like you gonna throw Steve up my face, and you know I've been traumatized by this nigga for 10 years. Is that the best that you got? So no, she can never, ever get another second chance with me. Because I'm still sitting up here fighting for that, and then I'm fighting for my freedom and other people's freedom too. And when you come and you want to talk that shit and you trying to victimize me, you already victimized yourself and you already convicted. But in that moment when she did that, I was triggered. So I had to be quiet, and I was still going at her because then I wanted to eat her up. Because she saw for 10 years how this man violated me on the internet and nobody said nothing. And if I had not been the warrior that I was, for the sisters who raised me, see, I didn't have family raise me. I had God sending me different people to raise me. And they were older women from the country. And then they were gangsters and dudes from the streets. And God protected me. And then you gonna come and try to victimize me. And that's the same thing some of the bullies did. People knew I was being victimized, and you turn around trying to victimize me yourself. And so that's why I'm the warrior that I am right now. Don't get fooled by these tears, but there's something in me that I still carry compassion. But then when you were just saying what you were saying, I say, damn, that's a youngster who see me. Because at the end of the day, I still say yes, ma'am, and no, ma'am to people. And I'm 55 years old because it's about respect. We done lost all that. We done lost integrity. We done lost morals. We done lost principles. We just walk around doing what everybody say do, like a yes sir, no sir, niggas. You get what I'm saying? It's all right, niggas, that you take our babies. It's okay that you violate our people. It's all right that you talk stupid in our face. It's okay that you wear a blue badge, a blue suit, and a badge, and you think you gonna call crazy in my face. Judges and lawyers, they know me. People can say whatever the fuck they want to say, but I'm well known because I don't play with these white folks, black folks, green folks, whoever, because when you violate my people, you violate me. And when I fight with the best of my ability. I fight like like you, my family, and that's what I do. But for so long, I have been fighting against Steve Harvey that I lost who I was. And just in that instance morning when I came over and Jag did everything she did, but when she threw Steve up in my face right then, she fucking showed me who the fuck she was. And that's all I needed to see. And that will make me not want to fight for you because I've already been violated. You ain't finna fucking come and violate me on this internet. I'll tell you a whole new face. So, sister, I thank you for seeing that in me. Yeah. And I really appreciate that because that took my heart. And I didn't know I was going to get on here and get emotional. But I just want to let y'all know when she did that in that instance to throw this man in my face and know I've been traumatized by him. And Conscious, you'll get to see that for yourself. It's not what I say. I've lived through that.
Yeah.
You guys are looking or hearing from a young lady who's a prodigy of child abuse and just a little. My mom cut my hair with butcher knives, beat me with 2x4s, shot at me with guns, threw me downstairs. I was running away on the streets of Detroit for, I don't know, about a year and a half, 2 years. And in 9 years, I did that, and I made it. So, bitch, you can't tell me nothing. I am that one. I am that rebel. I am that survivor. So don't bring no shit to me if you don't want none, because you're going to get what you coming for when you come for me. Yes. Because all I know is me, myself, and I. And I'm going to stay a survivor if I don't do nothing else, and that's for sure. And this situation right here made me just that much more stronger, for sure.
Yes. Beyonce has a beautiful line of Miss Berry at the end of a song called All Night. And she says, my torturer eventually became my remedy. So when you speak about the hardships of your life and the things you have been through and how all those things actually created your mission statement, it created the substance of your existence. It led to the work that you're doing today and what you are called to. Yes, and it's powerful being an alchemist because that's what you did. You transmuted and you alchemized all of that dark stuff in your life, and you turned it into a motivation and an inspiration to save other people from anything that looked like what was after you for a long time in your life. And don't ever let Jag take that from you. This is why I called Jag earlier on. She is I believe that Jag is an empath too, but I believe that she's one that's gone rogue and one that has become corrupted. And that's why she knows how to prey on people, because she got the same wits and charm and empathy, and she knows how to personalize relationships. But unfortunately, because Jag is on the dark side of empathy, which is the narcissistic complex, she developed that closeness for the sake of extracting information and data so that she can attempt to use that eventually against the person she's pretending to love and care about. And Jack has done this all across the board, including slander her own son, including threatening to sue him for doing exactly what she's been out here making a living doing for the past 5, 6, 7, 8 years. She spread narratives about him having Asperger's and being on the spectrum and all type of shit. Like, Jack is someone who is deeply broken, and I think she was hoping that bringing Steve Harvey up was going to be jarring for you and polarizing for you, and I hope that as a result of you having that experience with her, that you just deepen your work, your emotional and mental work around your experience with Steve Harvey, so that when bitches like Jag come back and try to sing that shit in your face, that you don't feel the sting anymore.
It just showed me who she was, Conscious. Yeah. It just like I could throw. She said that man cut her and did all kind of shit. I could throw all that up in her face. Mm-hmm. The point of it is, at that moment, you weren't finna get me because I didn't fucking back down. That's what she used to, people being and backing down when she come like that because your name Jag. Well, right, I don't give a fuck what your name is. You weren't right about that. But at the end of the day, like, seeing her and she trying to say she a real sister, as this woman said, and you fight for victims, and then you gonna throw the predator that came at me, you gonna throw him up in my face. Oh, okay. So how you talking about you fighting for victims? My shit been all over the place. So it just really made me realize tonight who she is, no matter what. And as soon as she get mad, she want to hurt you about the truth. It just hurted me because we could have did this another way. Didn't nobody know this gonna jump on your platform tonight. We didn't know this gonna do any of this. It happened the way it was happened, and I'm glad it happened this way. Yeah. Now you know that, because I be like, hey, Jaguar, you can't be talking to me stupid. You can't be talking to me crazy. That's it.
And that's the retrograde. The retrograde is doubling down. It showed you twice in one day who Jaguar was. She done thrown you and Storm under the bus with this deep fake AI shit. Then she turned around and put the Steve Harvey card. This is the universe going out of its way to showing y'all just who she is, so that y'all would never forget it and y'all can fully believe who she keeps showing y'all to be.
Well, you ain't got to show me but once. If you get a second chance, you'll be really lucky.
And she showed it twice in one day. She showed y'all twice in one day.
That, and before this even came on your platform, Conscious, I was already going through it because of the first thing she said. Then I found out she taped us. I don't really care about you taping what I say. Yeah. It's just the whole what was all this for? She had good people. I'm a good person to be on your team. You know what I'm saying? I'm like better than the average lawyer. I can at least tell you how to win. For you to then call, and then you're gonna call me and try to attack me, and then you're gonna tell us to go hit the link. I ain't even gonna go watch that shit. Y'all Storm can watch it. Y'all can tell me what y'all think. I'm not gonna watch nothing that Jag to 20. All this happened within 48 hours today, y'all. So the day would have been 48 hours a day, Storm, or would it be 72? Let me see. The day is, I think it started happening Wednesday. So
yeah, I think 70. I think 72. But I ain't going to watch this shit. I don't want to watch her in no dirty bath water.
No, I'm talking about the video where she's saying that the editing person did that. I would like to see who the fuck she went and paid to do that, because you
Oh,
paid.
it's some real small blogger. So it's like an older black lady. She got on there doing that.
Oh, so you slid her $50 and she went and did that. Now you think it's gonna be okay. See, you could go pay no big person to lie for you. That's just like pathetic. And now that just gave people more commentary to talk about. Your stuff really gonna give them commentary. And I thank you for those heartwarming messages from you, T, and from you, Conscious, because I really needed that. I just want to let you know, right in that moment when she was saying all those beautiful things about me, it made me realize, Essie, you got to go back. Don't go back to that place. See, I had to come from that place of darkness. I had to come from that place of, like, you know, to get who I am right now, because I wasn't doing no cases. I wasn't helping nobody. I couldn't speak out about it. I was always angry. You know, I done start doing me now. Yeah. And that's why I say I'm not sure how much of the cases I want to do right now. If I can help you in some kind of way, I can. But I just want to learn me, because I learned so much about me in this little bit of time. And my book is going to tell so much of the truth. But I'm glad God let me see who I'm supposed to deal with and what I'm supposed to do coming into 2025. Because 2025 should be a significant time for all of us. We done seen all the dark stuff. Can we see some light now? It would be good to see. And Queen T, I don't know where you came from, but it has been a beautiful thing having you up on the platform. And I thank Conscious for having you up here, and to recognize that in me. It just made me feel so good. And then you remind about the old days. Can I call you auntie? Because I had so many aunties. And, you know what I'm saying? Because when you're in the South, it be like that. I don't know where you from, Conscious. You got kind of Southern personality too. You know
I'm from the South. Yes.
Well, guess what? This is definitely all divine intervention, because I live in your hometown.
Columbus, Georgia?
Mm-hmm.
What?
And I was born right next door in South Carolina. So.
What?
Yep.
Yep.
So then, and Storm from St. Louis, right, Storm? Are you from St. Louis?
Yeah, St. Louis, Illinois. Yeah.
You see, it's something about the Southern folks. Our twang is a little different. Our flavor a little bit different. That's why that motherfucking hair whoop. I'm a master cosmetologist of over 30 years. I put like clock, robot, trophy, bird cage. I got shit like that on top of people's head. I ain't never walked to a hair show. I'm raw with what I do. You know what I'm saying? So when I see kinds of hair, I just love that he changed like that and just do all those beautiful dudes. There's a reason why this thing went on the way it went on tonight. And I am so humbly grateful that you allowed us. We've been on this motherfucker 7 hours. I might have been on 3 with you for sure. You know, show. But
this light.
It's been one for the books, baby. It's been one for the damn books.
Definitely.
Shit.
At the end of the day, it's gonna be what it's gonna be, and it's gonna be good. Whatever was supposed to happen was what happened. You already know me and Storm got to come back and come back to this now, because the shit's gonna get bigger with that little thing. Whatever she done sent somebody to pay, I'm sure he said she a bold-faced liar. I don't want to hear nothing else she got to say, and I'm not even argue with her no more, because she really gave me a headache. And see, I don't believe in like going like that. I believe when you coming at me like that and you're a female, I be ready to throw blows. That's why I started doing law, because I can't put my hands on you, because you know you're gonna go to jail when you slap somebody. You get what I'm saying? So I gotta slap them a whole nother way, either with some lyrics or put some paperwork on you. It ain't really worth me putting no paperwork on you. For what reason? You gonna say what you're gonna say, and it can't change you from being a liar. And as long as she don't come to Storm with no paperwork, or you Conscious with no paperwork, she'll be okay. She come with y'all with anything but what is a hello and a goodbye, she will not have a nice day. And I'm here, you, T, and Reckless, I think it is, on the platform. Storm already know I got his back. I'm just a phone call away if you ever need me on any kind of way, any kind of day.
For sure. Well, I think this is a great moment to conclude. I know I got to get my ass to bed and wake up in the morning, but I will be chopping this up for sure, because I know this is a 7-hour live and everybody can't do the night shift and the graveyard shift and deal with a 7-hour live stream. But don't worry, I will segment the conversation, because it's a very dynamic conversation, including Miss Essie's personal story. So I'll be breaking everything up. So I'm gonna try to get up early and get started on all of that. But before we get out of here, Storm and Essie, can y'all let folk know where to find y'all at, where they can get in touch with y'all, where they can email y'all at, etc.
So our names don't show up on our thumbnail no kind of way on your platform? Because I forgot.
No, I don't think I know.
I think they do if I take this damn banner down. Something gonna show up.
I think I don't know.
I didn't realize I couldn't see that.
Hold on. But they still need all the information anyway, because all your information ain't gonna be in the
well, y'all can find me on YouTube. I am all over YouTube.
Yeah, it is.
There we
Get
go.
that, take a picture of that. It is.
I am all over.
Oh damn, Miss Essie, you got the whole damn government, the phone number, the office number, the whole damn number.
Hey, find me. And when you find me, what the fuck you gonna do? Find me. That's my channel. That's my name. That's my number. Yeah, I'm gonna answer my own phone, but don't be calling me at 2 o'clock in the morning. It's time. We finna get the hell up off of here. Your number at work, but I ain't gonna call it. And if you do call my number, it's 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna find out who paid you for them, and I'm gonna talk shit about you for sure. Right.
That part. Y'all see it. I didn't even know Miss Berry had all that up there. Oh, period. All right. Are you and Storm? Are y'all still going live Sunday or?
Shit, this got so hot. Well, I guess what we gonna do, Storm? Get him time to get messy up the motherfucker, release everything, let him chop it up. What we doing, Storm?
Let him chop it up. I still want us to get on Sunday, and then I still got another bomb I got to drop off before the end of the month. So I'm gonna be feeding these hoes all December.
God,
it's time to get a little busy. So that get time to get his 8, because we got 7 hours up in this piece. I don't think I can about the last 4. I don't know, but Conscious again. I really thank you for having me. I thank you for accepting me.
Thank you for coming up, boo. It was my pleasure.
And you guys, SC Berry, you see my name, 2025@gmail.com. SC Berry, that's my email. 2025@gmail.com. That @Berry is my YouTube number. But that number right there, if y'all call me, I'll get your message and then I'll return your call. It'll be a private number, so if you missed the damn call, you just missed it. Don't lie and say I ain't call you back. All right.
All right, y'all. Well, good night. I'm gonna let y'all go. We're gonna be in touch. And Miss Berry, just like Storm, y'all are always welcome here. Treat this as your second home. You're more than welcome here. Hit the link anytime you want to. Contact me if you need anything. I'm here.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Thank you, baby.
Have a good night.
Thank you.
Good morning. Good night.
God bless you guys. And I'm gonna get your email from Storm, and we'll be going back and forth in a little bit. Conscious.
Okay, boo. It's my channel name @gmail.com.
Got it. Good
All right,
night,
boo.
you
Good
guys.
night.
God bless the chat.
Good night,
Bye,
everybody.
Good morning. Good night.
Y'all, this was amazing. I think Reckless is asleep.
He was giving us a chuckle here and there. Well, I know you have to go. It's been a pleasure as always.
Yes, it's been a pleasure, child. It's been one, child. I'm gonna have to set my alarm, get my ass up, download this 7-hour ass live stream so I can cut this shit up. It's gonna be ridiculous. Ridiculous.
All right, so I'll be waiting for the upload because I am going to go back and rewatch it. Definitely when Jag called in because that was so fucking epic.
Yeah, I'm gonna clip that, and I'm gonna clip Storm Miss Essie up here. I'm gonna just clip it all up. But thank you, boo, for coming up. You always
You're welcome.
The energy and the light and the love. And we gotta come back and do Papoose and Ruby Miles. I'm gonna probably go live again today as well to get into all of that. Cause that story is just like the reason I was gonna do it today, but I'm glad I did, because it's literally like developing per hour. Like I just looked at my algorithm on Instagram, and like her Remy boyfriend done went live and done spoke physically, and then the WWE fighter or kickboxer or whoever the hell she is, who the original side piece or girlfriend, she done went live too and responded to Remy. It's just like,
and don't forget, well, I don't know if you're seeing all those receipts I sent you, but she got a boyfriend that don't spoke out too.
That's what I'm saying. She got a fucking fiance. It's like it's literally developing as we speak. So I'm just like, I don't know whether I'm gonna try to wait to see when it simmered down so that all the tea can just go ahead and hit the fan, and then I can just kind of organize it up and then we just do it because it's just like a lot going on with them
Whenever
folks.
you ready, you know I'm here. Go
All
ahead
right.
and get you some rest. Love and
Yes,
light.
all right. I love it like the YouTube. That was our rumors and tea, y'all. All right, y'all. This is what 7. This was a historical 2024 live stream. It was completely improv, and like Miss Berry said, baby, you know, this thing was ordained, child. It was definitely just meant to just roll how it rolled, child. So we're gonna be tuning in on Sunday as well to Storm and Miss Berry. So make sure you guys are subscribed to both Essie's platform as well as Storm's platform. Shout out to them both for sharing the platform tonight. Shout out to Reckless for coming up and joining. Shout out to my moderators for moderating and putting in that motherfucking work tonight, child. We are working. We at our 51K subscriber count, girl. We are coming up. And, you know, regardless of how bad Jack might have got roasted, etc., the reality is everybody just want Jaguar Wright to really do better. We just want Jaguar Wright to do better. Jag is talented. Jag has the capacity to be better than what she is. And everybody, well, not everybody, but, you know, SC Storm, myself, a lot of people are just calling for her to just do better. Because what's the point of not doing better, child? All right. So y'all stay accountable, child. Keep y'all foot on folks' neck, honey. Stand on much business. And I will see y'all later today. It is 4:44. Ain't that about or something, child? All right, y'all. Bye. Good night. If you enjoyed yourself, child, y'all already know, honey, to hit that cash app, because baby, if I'm not working, I don't know what I'm doing. If I'm not working, honey, if I ain't bringing the content for y'all, girl, I mean, I have really been tearing up the YouTube street, child, the past few weeks, child. We have been doing this thing. We've been doing this thing, child. All right, I've been busting it open for y'all, child. Y'all are my pimp, and I am y'all's hoe, child. Okay, so y'all touch the Cash App, $Consciouztv, and or PayPal.me/Consciouztv. Y'all see the email, y'all see the Patreon, y'all see the Instagram, all that good jazz. And I will also I'll shout out my contributors and sponsors when I come back live today, child. I'm gonna go ahead and get me some rest. Y'all do the same, baby. I love you all. Good night.